Yes, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yes, family. Tadwini.
Yes,
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Oh, Assalamu alaikum.
Got a bit of echo there. Sorry about that. Yeah, Assalamu alaikum, man. How is everyone? Hope everyone's well. Welcome to Somali Speakers. Fadla Manta de Kore. So, subscribe here, like no good iftar. Share, please. See, we are on to Tokyo Talk Tuesday. And usually it's like a week where we just round up and see what's going on. And man, I want to talk about something that is circulating. I think this happened last night. I'm not sure. And shakadan arna gana zanige kind of I'm not gonna lie to you when I saw this. And I think us guys have been talking about this on the panel recently as well. And yeah, shocking. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna start with Inna Lillahi wa Inna Raji'un to Inaki. Sorry, but a young brother, Chamad Amutegi, attending Chamad Amud. If no one knows about Chamad Amud, one of the best unit. It's like, how can I say, Yale, Harvard, Oxford, or our version. You get where I'm coming from, my brothers and sisters. So, and what I saw. And the news coming out was disgusting. You know where I'm coming from. So I'm shocked. I was shocked when I saw this. I was like, oh my god. That's the straight away. Allah yarham rahimin, somebody iman. And it's kind of like, these are always the difficult ones, the ones, the streams that I always do when it comes to these type of incidences. Like when it comes to Dilka, I know what I've been speaking about, and Somali violence, nothing. The ones like no one else is, so you might as well speak about it. And I don't know what to say, man. I'm gonna play the video, let you guys watch it. If you guys don't know what this conversation's about, so it's Arin Chamada Amud Kadadina about the good talk today. And from what I'm gathering, it's about Shard Blue, Alaki Somali Gashna, and Walla talk to it. I don't know the rest of the gifs and gifs of what's going on. So if any other brothers and sisters really want to talk about it, let me know. And I'm gonna play something. I'm gonna play the actual the footage I've got so far. I don't can Chamad the border Mukutala Amud Kadade. So I want you guys' thoughts on it. Again, the link's always in the chat, so please let's make this into a dialogue, a healthy dialogue. And I'm going to repeat it later on for when all the brothers and sisters actually come and join the panels and all of that. But the main thing I'm going to be talking about today, and it is disgusting. And as of Somalia, I'm going to start as a Muslim, as a of Somalia, as a Isaq man, as a قف تدقيسها كان زمود يسجل as well. Yes, so it's tough. It's tough. This one's going to be a tough one. So I'm going to play the video, let everyone know, so just in case you don't know. So let's have a look at it.
qaar ka mid ah ardayda wax ka barta jaamacadda Camuud ee isku galaaska iyo isku deegaanka ahaayeen allaha u naxariistay marxuum Ibraahim oo caawa fiidkii lagu toogtay gudaha jaamacadda Camuud ayaa waxay ka hadleen sidii ay wax u dhaceen waxayna tacsi tiiraanyada u direen eheladii iyo qaraabadii uu marxuumku ka baxay iyagoona ardaydu beeniyay wararka sheegaya in marxuumku uu sitay funaanada calanka Soomaaliya.
inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raaji'uun waxaan halkan tacsi tiiraanyada uga direynaa guud ahaan anagoo ah ardayda jaamacadda Camuud gaar ahaan anagoo ah ardayda reer Puntland walaalkayo Ibraahim Salaad oo maanta gacan ka xaq darin ku dishay magaalada Boorama. waxaan leenahay Ilaahay sabir iyo iimaan ha ka siiyo dhammaan ummadda Soomaaliyeed. waxaan kana tacsida kala qaybsanaynaa waalidkii iyo familkii uu ka baxay Ibraahim oo leenahay Ilaahay sabir iyo iimaan ha ka siiyo. inta ka bacdi haddii aan halkan ka sheego sida uu dhacay dilka walaalka iyo ibraahim wuxuu arday ka tirsan jaamacadda camuud dhigtana facultyga engineeringka safarmoor waxaa dhacday inuu galabtii uu galay imtixaankii finalka ahaa uu kaga gudbayey safarmoorka uguna u gudbayey juniorka wuxuu si nabada ku soo dhammaystay imtixaankiisii xaafaddiisina ku yimi waxaa dhacday inuu teleefonkiisii ama mobilkiisii smartphoneka ahaa uu ku soo ilaaway xaafaddiisa jaamacadda uu ku soo ilaaway ka bacdina uu damcay inuu jaamacadda dib ugu laabto kana soo qaato teleefonkiisii sidaa daraaddeedna halkaas ay ka dhacday inay is-afdhaafaan ciidankii joogay jaamacadda sidaasna walaalkayo ay tiisii ku noqotay wakhtigiisiina uu intaas ku dhammaaday waxaa kaloo jira warar suuqa ku jira in ibraahim uu sita calan soomaaliya ama uu xidhnaa calan soomaaliya halkan waxaan ka caddaynaynaa inaanu ibraahim wax calana sidan wax calanna xidhnayn ee uu ahaa arday imtixaan soo galay abdi imtixaan ku jiran uu ahaa howlahaasna uusan ku jirin markaa waxaa nasiib daro noqotay xilliga kanana soo kiciyey in walaalkayo oo meyda warar been ah lagu laro dhimashadiisa ama tacsidiisa waxaan leenahay koley kiiska hadda dowladda gacanta kula jirta waana la wadaa heer jaamacadeed iyo heer dowladba insha allah waxaan rajaynaynaa inaan si cadaalad uu ku dhammaan doono kiisku waxaan kaloo halkan rabaa inaan fariin uga diro arday badan iyo xan suuqa ku jirta oo laleeyahay in berri subaxa laleeyahay waxaa dhici doona mudaharaad waxaan halkan uga sheegayaa dhammaan ardayda jaamacadda camuud inaan balan loo yeeran baladana laiska fogeeyo kiiskuna uu meel fiican marayo markuu ibraahim uu cadaalad waayo kabacdina wixii la samayn lahaa markaas ay gudboon tahay laakiin marka horena laga warsugo dowladda
innaa lilaahi wa innaa ilayhi raajicuun sida ay walaalahayda ka dhawaajiyeen horta waa dareen aad u xun keliya anu halkan waxaan uga dirayaa faamilka uu ka dhintay hooye aabe samiri imaan allah idinka wada siiyo keliya kama uusan dhimin waalid ummadda soomaaliyeed oo dhanna uu ka baxay mar labaad iyo mar saddexaadna waxaan aad tacsi ugu dirayaa hooyadiis iyo aabihiis iyo faamilka uu ka dhintay oo dhan samiri imaan allahna ka siiyo kitaabkiisana gacanta midig allaha ka siiyo
إنا لله وإنا إليه راجعون إنا لله وإنا إليه راجعون waxaan tacsiya kan uga dirinaa walaalkeen Ibraahim Salaad oo maanta ku qacanka xaqdan ku dishay galada Boorama gaar ahaan jaamacadda Camuud ehelkii iyo qaraabadii iyo jaamacaddii iyo ardaydu ka baxeen waxaan leenahay samiri ilmaan Allah inaga siiyo kulli arimaha iyo arintu soo dhacdo waa laga hadlay waxa jirta inuu walaalkeen maxay toolay uu jaamacadda imtixaankiisa finalka marayay ka bacdi ay oo qadartaasi ku timid uu laabtay maxay toolay inuu mobil soo qaato ardaygaasi xan ku jirto maxay toolay inuu ardaygaasi calan Soomaaliya jaamacadda dib ugu la soo laabtay ka bacdi loo dilay calanka Soomaaliya xantaasoo ay ku jirto maxay toolay magaaladana waxa leenahay waxaas inay tahay wax warar beena oo Soomaalidu ay ku shaqaysanayso waxa damir xumo ah ama xasaacadina aan maxay toolay saxaafadda aan ku hadlaynaa waxay tahay walaalkiinu meeyda in warar beena laga sheego walaalkiin qaabkaas ku dhintay mas'uuliyiinta jaamacadduna beejooga soo dhigeen wayna ka hadleen inuu ardaygaasi mobil soo laabtay qadartaas daraadeedna uu ardaygaasi ku dhintay xanayna inna lillahi wa inna raaji'uun kullu nafsin daa'iqatul maut allaha jannada firdawsa ka waraabiyo.
More than 20 million people use Grammarly every day to improve their writing.
Yeah, guys. That's part one of one of the videos I found. I think that was the group of brothers and sisters Ilan Harista Ibrahim in the same class, Ledigan, and I think that's his fellow students. That's what they've said, and especially if I'm looking at especially what a lot of people are saying in the Island Blue Book or something, and he was going from university, and they've said that, but what's circulating, I don't know what's circulating. I don't know whether it's social media. Again, I'm not really aware. I think this story happened. I think FA. I think this story happened while we were live streaming last night. Again, I think this is the second incident while we were here, just doing our thing. So it's kind of shocked the Somali. So seeing right now. So like everywhere I go, like as soon as I went into my and I'm looking through what I gotta look through, yeah, my Ali caps, man, it's sad, bro. I'm gonna try to play I'm gonna try to find something. Alaikum assalam, my family. I'm gonna try to play something. Hope this kind of clears it up more.
qosada u dhacday inoo sheegaysa halkan waxaan u fadhinaa oo ila fadhiya hareerahayga fadhiya ardaydii ama gudiyadii ardaydii muxuu ahaa ka soo jeeday bariga Puntland waxay shalay galabnimo ka dhacday jaamacadda bayaaminaysa qosada u dhacday inoo sheegaysa waayo miidyuhu midba siduu doono ayuu ula kacay dhinacuu doono ula kacay iyadiioo xaqiiqa oo run ah ayaan halkan ka sheegaynaa ibraahim cabdishakuur ilaahay ha u naxariisto wuxuu ahaa ardaygaygii ibraahim cabdishakuur ibraahim wuxuu ahaa ardaygayagii wuxuu ahaa inan yaroo safa boqora wuxuu u wareegayey junior wuxuu ku soo iloobay mobile jaamacadda fasalkiisii imtixaanka ayuu ku soo iloobay kolkuu boorama yimid jaamacadda iyo magaaladuna 5 kilomitir bay kala fog tahay 5 kilomitir markuu ka socdo magaaladii yimid ayuu xusuustay mobilkiisii inuu maqan yahay ayuu ogaaday halkuu kaga yimidna uu xusuustay baabuur buu qaatay jaamacaddii buu dib ugu noqday qoladii istabta joogtay ayaa tiri waqtigii uu dhacay way u diideen inuu galo calaa kulli xaal fasalka ugu xiga istabta weeyaan halkuu ku soo iloobay halkaasuu maray askarigii baa ka daba tegey.
Do you want to learn how to build your very first web page for free? Do you want to
rasaasta teesaa ku dilay askarigaasaa ku dilay askarigu meeshuu doonaa ka soo jeedo annaga waxba nagama gelin ardaygayagii weeyaan ka dhintay oo ardaygayagii exactly magaalada uu ka soo jeeda ama tuulada uu ka soo jeeda haddaanu sheegin areas baan sheegnay waa kuwan ardaydii hareeraha iga fadhiya muxuu ahaa caddaynaysay kolkaa propagandada laga dhex wado miidiyaha ee la leeyahay calan soomaaliyeed bay wateen maxay buu watay kani baa sidaniya ma jirina sheekadu inankaasi mobaylka soo iloobay ee ku noqday ee askarigii meesha joogay hay safgaran waayeen iyo rasaastaasi oo ku jiiday ayay arrintu ku dhammaatay in badanna waan sheegnay xalay oo dhan wax alla wixii suldaanahay magaalada joogay taasay way tacsiilayeen dhammaantood waan ka wada xunnahay annagu waan ka wada xunnahay aad baan uga wada xunnahay waalid baanu nahay halkan markay joogaan ardaydu annagaa waalid annagaa aabba kolkuu xaqiisa looyaradayadii baa jooga hadduu xaqiisa iyo cadaaladiisa waayo annagaa lanagu eedeeya markaa laakiin iyo bilow maanta bilow ay tahay oo sida wax u dhacayna aanu u sheegayno sida wax u dhacay runtii waa sidaa maafish cala soomaaliyeed maafish wax kale oo dhacay intaas weeyaan
ugu horrayn waxaan rabaa mar labaad inaan u tacsiyeeyo saaxiibkay galaasmeedkaygii ibraahim cashakuur ibraahim saaxiibkay oo runtii gacanka xaqdaran shalay galab bacdal exaam jaamacadda camuud oo nin askariya uu ku dilay waxaan rabaa inaan saxano war bogaada ah oo run ahaantii xalay oo dhan social mediaha wareegayey oo waalidiintii annagana naga maqnaa iyo ardadoodii xaaladoodii dejintoodii ilaa xalay aan ku jirnay oo ilaa xalay aan u soo jeednay aan rabnana saaka warka saxda oo jira iyo say wax u dhaceen inaan siino run ahaantii ibraahim annagu waxaan nahay 2 arday isku kalaasa wuxuuna ka mid ahaa ardada unionka ardada Puntland
weliba waxay ahaayeen ardadii qaybta jaamacadda Camuud run ahaantii ardaygaasi shalay imtixaankan wada galnay jaamacadda imtixaanka looma ogola mobile jaamacadda Camuud run ahaantii meel baa la iska dhigaa imtixaan ka bacdi mobilkiisa buu soo ilaaway mobilkiisa haduu soo ilaaway wuu ku laabtay laabashadu mobil ku laabtay xilligu soo tagayo magaalada yimaaday waqtigii waxa la gaaray aan la ogolayn jaamacadda in lagu laabto taasoo jaamacadda 5 galabna wax ka dameeya aan la ogolayn in gudaheeda la galo shuruuda jaamacadaha kamida waxa isqabsteen oo ismaan dhaafeen ninkii askariga ahaa oo goobta joogay Ibrahim ninkii waa dhaafay wuxuuna aaday galaasku imtixaanka ku soo galay buu mobilka ka doontay askarigiina sandaqada uu degan yahay buu ka doontay qori Ibrahim buu ka daba tagay ka bacdi soo murankii waa murmeen xabaduna ku dhuftay waxaan rabaa inaan cadeeyo xabadaasi inaysan kama ahayn ee uu ka sugu dhuftay inaysan jirin Ibrahim iyo askarigu qori ay isku qabsadeen ama qori ay ku dagaalameen balse isagoo magaal taala ruuxaantii anigu aan ahaa qofkii ugu horeeyay Ibrahim gaariga ka soo dajiyay ugu horeeyo dharka ka bixiyay xabadu ay kaga taala halka laabta oo waliba askariga ay foolka fool isku la joogeen waxaan rabaa marka waalidiinta iyo dhammaan ardada jaamacadaha ka dhigata magaalada Boorame iyo waalidiinteen ruuxaantii ilaa xalayna soo wacay oo naga maqnaa inaan u sheego anoo ku hadlaya magaca ardada reer Puntland ahna gudoomiyaha unionka ardada reer Puntland in jaamacaddii aan ka codsanay xalay hadallo inay wiilka iyo ninkii dilay ay isku deegaan ka soo jeedaan in hadalladaasi ay ninka si kama axbad uga dhacday in la saxo aan codsiga ugu tagnay macalinkeena qaaliga ruuxaantii diiriye uu naga aqbalay inaan ruuxaantii erayada saxno waxaan halkaan u nimaan in erayada saxno soo inaan sheegnay Ibrahim ilaahay uu naxariisto waa dhintay jaamacaddii ruuxaantii social media waxa la wareejinayo iyo ninka in si kama uu dilay ma jiraan laakiin jaamacaddii iyo anagu ruuxaantii saan wada jeedaan waa ka midaysana in Ibrahim dilkiisa aan ka xunnahay aad baa ugu xunnahay xalay kama aan naseexan ruuxaantii iyaguna waa noo yimaadeen saakana waa nagu soo jarmaadeen ninkiina waa xiran yahay waalidiintiis oo Ibrahim soo socda baa sugaynaa waxaan rabnaa inaan u cadeyno ardada iyo waalidiinta ruuxaantii in wixii kalaanka iyaga ahaa oo dejinaha oo waalidu tagidaha inaan sameynay jaamacaddiina ay nala socoto oo nala fadhiyo macallin diiriye waxaan rabnaa inaan hadal ku soo koobno ma jiraan wax social media la gelinayo ruuxaantii ardayga imtixaan ka soo baxay calan ma wadan ruuxaantii mar walbana union ahaan waa ku dadaalnaa ardadu waxyaalaha deegaanka kulli didaa inaan sameyno waa waxaan ka digno waxaan rabnaa in social media propaganda laga saaro in aysan jirin calan lagu dilay in aysan jirin askari ka baxsan jaamacadda inuu dilay askarigii ilaalinaya jaamacadda oo haddana u xiran yahay waxaan rabnaa in ardada iyo waalidiinta naga maqan jaamacadda Camuud waa jaamacaddeeni annaga dhigana annaga joogna iyaguna maanta waa la shaqeynayaan waa kuwan waa hor joogan ninkii laba dhalinyar ayo ka xiray waa noo soo daayeen waalidiintii waa u tageen waa mahad celinayna waxaan rabnaa inaan waalidiinta iyo ardadana u sheegno inay istejiyaan qadarta waa la aaminaa qadar dhacay canaan ma leh ruuxaantii inaan qadarka aamino oo aan ogaano inuu waxaan qadar ahaayeen ardaduna ay istejiyaan jaamacaddu jaamacaddeeni tahay waalidiinta naga maqana waxa u sheegaynaa runtii in ay jaamacadda Camuud heli hooban la garab istaagtay wiilkaas uu xaqiisa u heli lahaa ayna hadda bilow tahay ayna ka warsugno wixii ka soo baxa ninkii waa noo xiran yahay waalidiinteeda naga maqan waxa u sheegaynaa waa nabad qabnaa wax dhiba ma jiraan ardana waxa rabaa inaan kula dardaarmo ruuxaantii magaalada nidaamka iyo xasiloonida aan ku jeedno wixii external na soo galay inaan iska ilaalino inaan dhowrano deegaankeena aan sida nabadda ku joogno waxbarashadana qaaliga ku wadano
inna lillahi wa inna ilaahi raaji'un inna allaha ma akhadha wa lahu ma a'da aad iyo aad baa ugu xunahay geerida ku timi walaalkeen Ibrahim Cabdishakuur runtii aad iyo aad baan ula dareemanaa dhammaan ehelkii iyo asxaabtii iyo qaraabadii dhammaan uu ka baxay walaal Ibrahim runtii waxay ahayd geeri aad iyo aad u xanuun badan oo taabatay dhammaan ardayda reer Puntland ee ku nool gobolkan awdal gaar ahaan magaalada Boorame khaasatan jaamacadda Camuud oo ardaygu uu dhiganayay oo ahaa sanadkii labaad kulliyadda engineerinka ee water engineering runtii aad iyo aad baa ugu xunahay geeridaas waxaan doonaynaa anagoo ah unionkii ardada reer Puntland magaalada Boorame inaan beenino walal badan oo baraha bulshada ku jira oo ah in wiilka mataqaana ay qori isku qabsadeen in mataqaana wiilka uu si kala loo dilay howlahaas baan doonaynaa maanta inaan beelno oo shirkayaan jiraydaan u qabanay iyadoo ay nala socdaan maamulkii iyo macallimiintii jaamacadda oo runtii aan aad iyo aad uga mahad celinno sida ay noo garab taagan yihiin oo ay noola qaybsadeen geeridii naxdinta lahayd ee ku timi walaalkeena ibraahim cabdishakuur waxaan leenahay wararkaasi waxba kama jiraan inna bacda dani suu'un qayb ka mida danaha waa dembi marka waxaan leenahay dadka baraha bulshada ku faafinaya wararka been abuurka ah oo runtii jaamacadda sharafteeda meel looga dhacayo inaysan waxba ka jirin waxaan u sheegaynaa dhammaan waalidiinta reer puntland tan iyo caawana soo wacayey in magaaladu ay amni tahay in jaamacadda camuud ay aad iyo aad u wanaagsan tahay in jaamacaddu hadda ay maamuus ay noo maamustay wiilka geeridiisa maanta la fasaxay runtii ay nala qaybsanayaan murugada
إن لله ما أخذ وله ما أعطى وكل شيء عنده بأجل مسمى اللهم لا تحرمنا أجره ولا تفتنا بعده واغفر لنا وله واجمعنا في جنات النعيم يا رب العالمين وقرين هالكا waxaan tacsi uga dirayaa dhammaan ardayda ka wax ka barata jaamacadda Camuud iyo dhammaan ardayda ka soo jeeda bariga ee ka wax ka barata jaamacadda Camuud iyo eheladii iyo qaraabadii uu ka dhintay ibraahim cabdishakuur oo ahaa waxa weeye arday ka mid ah jaamacadda qoyliba qaybta engineering ibraahim allah u naxariisto geeridiisa waa ka wada xumayn waana wada taabatay jaamacaddana waxa weeye maamulkeedana waa taabatay ka arday ahaanna waa taabatay horta jaamacaddu aad bay ugu mahadsan tahay waxa weeye waa nooga tacsiyeysay ilaa haddana waana garab taagnayd wax badanna waxa weeye waa noo fududaysay aad baan idinkaga mahad celinayaa weliba khaasatan professor diiriye aad baan ugu mahad celinayaa sidoo kale halkan waxaan ku cadaynayaa ardayga waxa weeye arday ibraahim wuxuu ahaa ardayda boosaaso ka timid oo waxa weeye magaalada boosaaso ka timid sida hadda baraha bulshada ku jirto ahayd bariga sanaag inuusan ardaygu waxa weeye halkaas uusan ka imaan oo war iska ahaa markaas xaaladda timid culayskeeda ay lahayd waxa weeye askariguna dee askari waxa weeye dowladda u shaqaynayo jaamacadda askarta ilaalada oo ka mid ahaa waxa weeye gacantiisana uu ku dhintay waxa weeye ibraahimna waxa weeye uu sidaas ku baxay ilaahay ha u naxariisto gadaashiisana ilaahay nama fidneeyo
Shop the latest Cartier collections at Watches of Switzerland.
xisbiga mucaaridka ah ee wicid ayaa waxa uu sheegay inuu ka xun yahay dilka wiil ka tirsanaa ardayda wax ka barata jaamacadda Camuud ee magaalada Boorama oo habeennimadii xalay ahayd ee ciidamada booliiska ee Somaliland toogteen xogayaha arrimaha gudaha ee xisbiga mucaaridka ah ee wicid Baasha Cabdi Gaboobe ayaa waxa uu sheegay in xisbigooda wicid uu ka xun yahay dilka wiilkaasi isagoona hoggaanka ciidamada booliiska ee Somaliland ugu baaqay in sharciga la horkeeno askarigii toogtay wiilkaasi
iyo dad waliba la sheegay martiin ugu ahaa Somaliland inay maanta waxaas ku dhacaan aad iyo aad baan uga xunnahay hasaatee qadarku mar walba waa meesheeda dhacdada runtii ardayga ilaahay u naxariistee marka hore waxaan ka tacsiideynayaa ardayga faamiligiisa ehelkiisa asxaabtiisa iyo Somaliland iyo Soomaaliba iyo ciddu ka dhashayba waa nin Soomaaliyeed aan mar walba qadarin bay nagu leeyihiin maantana wuu dhintay waa marxuum aad iyo aad baan ugu tacsiyeynayaa ehelkoodii ilaahay sabri iyo iimaan ka siiyo isagana ilaahay jannatul firdawsa ha geeyo taa markay tahay dhacdadaasi sidaa u dhacday runtii waa warkeeda waxa weeyaan dee qadar horta meesha yimid laakiin waxa ardaygaasi iskhilaafeen askariga qadarkiisuna meesha yaallo inta kaliya waxa loo baahan yahay in askartu ay tababar fiican inay lahaadaan oo runtii in qoriga ninku mar hadduu qofkii civil yahay oonu qori sidan oo wax huba sidan in qori loola hor yimaado inay mar walba taasi aanay fiicnayn marar badanna waa laga cawday taasna waxay ku tusaysaa in weli askarteennu iyo hoggaanka askarta booliiskeenna ee generaalada ah waxay u baahan yihiin inay askarta tababar dheeraada inay siiyaan kuna wacyigeliyaan in qori qof civila aan loola hortegin waayo xabaddu dee waa taa farahay ka baxaysa in markaa tababar dheeraada oo aan ahayn qoryo oo wacyigelina oo civil rightska qofka muwaatinka iyo qofka joogaba inanku somalilan qof kasta oo sharci ku jooga somalilan wuxuu la siman yahay qofka somalilan wuxuu kaga duwan yahay oo keliya waa xuquuqda siyaasadeed laakiin xuquuqdii kale dhan way wada leeyihin ammaankiisa in la ilaaliyo sharaftiisa in la ilaaliyo nabadgelyadiisa in la ilaaliyo inankana waxaabuu ahaa arday marka aad iyo aad baan uga xunnahay shacabka somalilan waxaan leenahay dee qadarkaasi wuu dhacay waxaanu ka sugaynaa oo ka war sugaynaa hoggaanka ciidamada ama booliiska inay tallaabadii sharciga ka qaadaan in la baadho si qoto dheer loo baadho siday wax u dhaceen marka wixii siday wax u dhaceen in cadaaladda la horgeeyo waanu daba taagnaanaynaa waayo dhacdadaasoo kale maadaama aan nahay xisbi siyaasi ah wayna khusaysaa waxaana inoo khusaysaa magacii somalilan ayaa ina wada khuseeya ammaankuna waa waxa keliya waa waxa ugu weyn inuu ku faano marka in aayar askariintu qori iska qaato sii keebkuun iska qabto siday doonto u dhacdee dee waa wax laga xumaado marka aad iyo aad baanu u baraarujinaynaa hoggaanka booliiska inay arrintaasi way dhacdaye laakiin maanta waxaa laga sugayaa inay baaritaan qoto dheer inay galaan oo qofkii dembiga lahaa iyo askarigii iyo siday wax u dhaceen inay cadaaladda mariyaan
cabdijabaar maxamed xuseen telefishan kon cable hargeysa
Yeah, that's... Sorry, let me just close my door. Yeah, man, sorry for any of the latecomers. That's some of the gist of, yeah, man, a lot of the brothers and sisters in 11. Yeah, man. Yeah, inshallah, yeah, we're well, bro. Alhamdulillah, but this news got me, when I saw this, I thought to myself, what the fuck, especially from the other social. I'm going to play some of the other videos as well. Yeah, brother, in 11, yeah, cause I hear that. Yeah, Wallah, it's kind of, but I'm just surprised because there's a couple of Somali YouTubers now that have literally ran with this and made this into I don't know what to call it. I really don't know what to call it. Like, because from time what I heard, I don't know if there's a protest in Mogadishu. Really, not really sure. But like you said, was this a fatal accident? Was this a qadar of Allah? Was it done by purpose? You get where I'm coming from? Yeah. Yeah, hello. Yo. Is that Jay? Hello? Yo. Hello. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah. So I think that was, I don't know who was that trying to jump in, but yeah, for me, it was just the spin of the story. I know one Yabe. When I heard the spin of the story of this happened, that happened. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Wallahi, that's true. I know, unarmed. I hear you, sis. I hear you. I see that. There's no excuse. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's no excuse. And for me, if the kid was going there and he was just going back, I don't know. Was there khilafat? Was there something happened between him and the guy? But it's a shocking. I'm looking at the shocking sort of. Like straight away, he was wearing blue. Like you're gonna see certain people right now. I might have to play certain things and. The way they've spun this story, and I thought at first when I first heard this, I thought, yeah, this is what really happened. Hello, yo,
Can you hear?
yeah, I can hear you now. Yes, my brother Jay.
What are you saying, man? Good.
Talk to me, my guy.
Not much, man. I'm just trying to hear what you're saying, innit? Haven't been on it for a long time, bro. I was busy, innit?
I know. The other day you snuck in quickly. I see you, but you didn't have time to speak.
Yeah, man, I was kind of late in it.
Yeah.
After in that, first thing I want to say in it, yeah, I
Yeah,
want
go
to
ahead, bro.
basically clarify that whatever racism and everything that's spoken on this channel, innit, that I spoke, I retract in it and I regret. Just your live audience, innit?
Straight. No, I read that. I read that,
You know
Jay.
what I mean?
Not
I realized
Gavy.
I grew up in it, and I realized, yeah, what I
Growth.
was saying. What I was saying was fucked in it to a certain extent, and I can fuck up your audience. And not only that, it's also damaging to the Somali reputation, innit, as a whole.
And
So
like I say, I've always said this. I always say this. Like,
I know you've always said this. You've told us, man, chill out. You know what I'm saying? You've tried to moderate what's going on, all of this shit. But I wasn't listening, and obviously now I make a public apology to anyone who I've offended, no matter what race you are.
and the same here.
I
Well,
apologize for my
no matter
racism.
what Qabil. Nah, same here. I apologize about my try. Anything. Well, I think this is a time where, hello, Sam, hello. Things are gonna get heated sometimes. We're gonna say things that. And it's a learning curve for all of us. Like I said, I've only been doing this for a little while, 18 maybe. It's coming up to maybe November's going to be 2 years here. So it's a learning curve. But I kind of rate what you just did. Like, that's growth, innit? Like, because what it was, it's the negative sort of arguments we have just creates more division. That's all it does. It just creates animosity, it creates hatred. And when you deep, really, really, because I've just been deep in it, and I'm like, I realized I'm anti-colonialism. That's what I'm anti. That's the motherfuckers that did us the job, like, you know, French Somaliland, British Somaliland, Italian Somaliland. That's the people we should be really angry towards. You get where I'm coming from? That's the people we should. And we should realize, look, listen, at the end of the day, it takes a room, like, yeah. And again, like any other brothers and sisters, if I've ever pissed you off, or like, please, it's Amaha. In other words, if I've said something wrong, if I said something to offend you, and anyone that's ever done me wrong, well, I forgive you for the sake of Allah. Derilahi. If you don't have the heart to do that as well, mashallah. But times we are gonna be, it's gonna be heat. It's the panel. You know the ones, J Money. People are gonna say things, push each one of us to limits. But it's about sometimes maintaining your composure, you know, because we all got strong points, and I think what it is, we all want to see back home blessed in our own ways. That's one thing I gathered with everyone on the panel. Everyone just wants to see home fixed. And what do you think of this story that just emerged last night as well, with the kid from Bootland that got killed in Borama?
I never heard about
Did you hear
that. No. I've been on socials everything recently.
Yeah, it happened last night. And the Somali social media tried to say he was wearing blue. He's from Bootland. He was going. Amud is in Borama. It's like basically Oxford. It's like Oxford, Harvard, Yale. You know, back home. So it was the top university. Everyone knows about Chamada Amud. And this kid's from Bootland. There's a group. And what I like about this Chamad, all Somalis from all over Somalia come there, innit? You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
And it's something beautiful. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's something that I see is a beautiful place where, like, there's Bootland, Mogadishu, Hargeisa. Everyone goes there to learn and study, and it's like a top university. Our version of it. It's our version of Oxford, and you know, it's our version, and I'm proud of it. You know, I don't give a fuck. You know the ones.
Yeah.
Yes, Borama. I know, Mohammed. Please jump on. You're rare, Borama. I need you on this one. I need you, my brother. Assalamu alaikum, man. The kid got shot. I don't know, something happened between him and the Fed. It's with the Askari Meshe, something, I don't know what happened. Basically, everyone's trying to say he was just trying to get his mobile phone. He was trying to do exam. He just rushed to get it. The kids around him, all from Red Bull, Borama saying, and Puntland, even the kids from Puntland say, look, it ain't like that. I don't know. Do you get where I'm coming from? Like, what happened? Alaikum assalam. But for me, I'm looking at, when I was watching it from social media, I was shocked. I was like, oh my God, the kid wearing blue got shot in Somaliland. That's going to university. Straight away, I was like, oh my God. And I thought to myself, fuck.
Yeah, man.
But when I did more research and I found out, why do you think people are quick to say this? Like, he was wearing blue when he wasn't wearing blue. The kid never had no blue on him.
I don't know the story, so I'm gonna have to read into it.
Read into it. But you get a gist of it. You get the gist of it, innit?
Yeah, I hear exactly what you're saying, but I'll definitely read into it, innit? With this Boroma and thing. But I do know that there is an anti to the blue flag, right? Like there was I think there was a Somali girl that was arrested recently for the two Somali girls that are put in jail because they're in Boroma wearing the blue flag Independence Day. So
There's
I
a
know a bit of
girl.
what's going on.
There's a girl that's at Sark. I think she's in the Bella, and she proudly wears the blue flag. I think she's. I don't know if she's still arrested.
Yeah, exactly.
I
That's what I'm
don't
saying.
know.
It's got nothing
So,
to do with tribes, innit? It's just got to do with the blue flag, basically, innit?
do you think this is the thing? Even the other day when I tried to do the 1st of July stream, it's like I'm trying to explain to people. Look, all these things are symbols. Flags. These
Exactly.
flags are just symbols, innit? Yeah. So,
Yeah.
for me, as I'm gonna admit it, and I'm gonna say this like Sister says, it takes real men to admit things. For me, that blue flag represents the East Africa, like a Nazi regime that tried to wipe out my people. Yeah, that's what I look at, and I think a lot of Somalilanders look at it like that. Like, and you guys will say, no, it's a regime, but this regime, Siad Barre's regime, did it underneath that flag. Do you get where I'm coming from, Jay? The
I hear what you're
atrocities that
saying,
would
bro.
take, and for us, that's what it symbolizes for me as an Isaac. One of my brothers and sisters, I don't speak for all Isaac people. I don't speak for no one. I don't speak for all Somalis. I'm K the speaker. This is J Money the speaker. Creative Minds the speaker. Mohammed Chiddas is FA. You all speakers. I don't speak for no one. I just trying to speak from my own perspective as an Isaac person. Do you get where I'm coming from? So, do you think that's the issue? I don't know. What's your take, man? What's your take, my brother? From you, from the blue side.
I'm from the blue side, but I don't believe that the flag. I disagree that the flag means genocide or Siabar's regime. Siabar, he was a dictator, and although we've had this conversation numerous times,
We've had numerous times.
but
Yes.
this flag, it doesn't. It's an innocent flag, brother. Yeah, what? You can have many leaders. The first leader was the first Somali president. If, like, for example, what would you be saying about Osman Doble? You know, Osman Doble, he's the Ministry of Information of Somalia right now. He's in the government, he's in the Dawlad, and he reps the blue flag. Are you telling me he's basically repping the genocide of his own people? Are you telling me that he's repping Siaba? Like, how do you think that would make him feel if he was to listen to what you guys were saying? If they're saying that the blue flag meant genocide to his own people, he'll feel hurt by that because he doesn't see the blue flag to be that. The blue flag is just unity.
But for him, okay, go ahead. For him, maybe what you guys are failing to see, and I hate to say this, that maybe that Donny's just there to work. He probably don't give a shit about red flag, blue flag. He's just there to, like doing it, and that's how we look at Dubai. That's how I look at. That's how we look at Duba as an Assad person. Like the way he's doing we look at him like, well, okay, you sold out. That's you. Do you get where I'm coming from? You do your thing. Like, innit? But that's what you've made that decision. But for me, like I say, I've said this numerous times, and I think my brothers and sisters in the South always get this twisted, innit? A lot of the South brothers, either they might be living there, or really truthfully, we're all shakat again. And it's a job. That's how I personally see it. It's either it's a job, or you live there, or you probably couldn't get a position in Somaliland, so you thought, let me flip sides, and that's what he looks like to us. And again, I don't speak for all the South people. Go ahead, my brother.
But if you look at his past life, right? This guy, he was always a pro Somali unity. Like these videos of him in the past where he was he was in Ethiopia and he grew up in Ethiopia. Basically, I think he was born in Ethiopia, but because he looked how it was going in the Somali Galbed region, and he saw how all the Somalis were being attacked and they were all being genocided, and he saw the war crimes against the Somali people. That pushed him towards unity for Somali people, and he's always been Somali. He's always been Somali win. It's not like he's been a secessionist and then he moved to Somali win. He's always been Somali win. And by the way, you could be making a lot more money, working for foreign nations against your own country than being a patriot in Somalia, in the government where the government is now, being a patriot, doing all this stuff for Somali win, and on top of that, you are at risk of even being assassinated. There's also MPs that have been killed recently. Just boom, they're getting killed. You're an MP, boom, you get killed. Like boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? So being a patriot is harder, bro, than being a a sessionist. A sessionist, you get paid. You get paid by foreigners. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
A lot of countries will pay you. You know, Puntland. I'm gonna speak for my people. Puntland is a puppet state. Yeah, I can tell it's a puppet state. It was in a what's that called? Inflammation, a fluff inflammation, or something fucked up that happened to the currency. Our ports are also controlled by UAE. There's nothing that we benefit, you know, even by doing business with UAE. So you can tell it's just a puppet state, you know. So, but when you're a patriot, everything's harder. It becomes double harder, you know. You're suffering. Even he's Osman Doble. He's not the only Isaac that's in government right now. There's also another Isaac called Mahad Guled. I don't know his name. It's Mahad. I can't.
Yeah, Mahad Gule.
Yeah,
Mahad
him as
Gule,
well.
yeah.
Him as well. Yeah. These people, bro, you can tell they have patriotism within themselves. They speak out against the Kenyan maritime waters. You know how much money they could be making if they just sided with Kenya and said, you know what, let's I'll be a puppet. You can pay me. We'll split the money of the brother and everything. You know. Like, it doesn't add up, bro. I feel like that's wrong to say Osman Doble it was is doing a job on. He's not really a patriot and nothing. He's actually a full-on patriot. His past history proves it, and his current history proves it as well. But one thing I wanted to tell you, bro,
Who is a patriot? This is the question. He's a patriot to Somalia, but he's not a patriot to Somaliland. Do you see the problem? Do you see a
Somaliland is part
problem?
of Somalia, brother.
Hmm?
Somaliland is part of Somalia.
So if it's part, okay, again, this is the argument. Let's have this argument. Yeah, let's open up this thing in it. Yeah, let's open up this debate right now. Yeah, okay, but how comes no one's telling us what to do and we're doing our own thing and we're pushing towards this? And I don't think no one's gonna stop us. No one can stop us. We're at a place here where the whole world has recognized, yo, this country is actually do. I could play you a video of the two elections. It just shows you where the gulf of the two places are. So when you're telling me right now I'm part of something, well, if I've got my own currency and I've got my own thing and literally no one could tell me what to do, who am I a part of?
All right, look, you know,
And
I don't
how
want
is that? How is that gonna like? No, do you know what, Jamal? Let's just have an adult conversation. We're not belittling no one. We're not
I know, but it can get
tearing
on
each other
fruity
down.
sometimes, innit? It can get
No,
on fruity.
no. It depends. No. It depends who you're talking to because I fully understand where you're coming from. I hope like we're not score points. We're just trying to break two things down. We're two brothers that see things from two different angles. So go ahead, my bro. Come through.
All right, let me tell you this. Yeah, I wanted to tell you this from the get-go. Yeah, would you be okay with, for example, because I feel like it's just the flag that bothers you, but I feel like you misunderstand the flag.
It's not the flag. It's the whole point of look. Shit happened. I've moved on. People ain't moved on. Do you get where I'm coming from? Like, what's happening, bruv? Yesterday, 2 days ago, last night, you could hear the emotion in my voice, the passion, like the adult. If you listen to last night's stream about the latest qarhis that happened, I'm not seeing. Yeah, yesterday, two days ago, about on the third, I think it was the third or the second. There was about 4 people died in a cafe. The latest 44th, I don't know, 43rd, 44th bombing that I've spoke about.
In Somalia.
Do you get where I'm coming from? In Somalia, the Muslim massacre that's going on with the. I could just play a video of the two like.
I know, bro.
Why do you want me? Look, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
Are we such hasidin to say, you know what? If there's prosperity there, why don't you not go do your thing, and we do our own thing? What's so bad about that?
Okay, let me.
What scares you? Okay, go ahead.
Let me hear me out. Yeah, I told you I'm Singali. Yeah, my people, their territory is in the Sanag region. Okay, if we don't want to be a part of Somaliland and we want to be a Khartoum state, would you recognize us? Yeah, and also recognize Odal, and we'll be good. And everyone can go in their separate ways. Would you agree to that? Because if it opens up a paradox.
Okay. I totally agree. Go ahead. I totally agree with that. I would love for one time. I would love for people to sit down and vote. And say, because the vote goes this way, would you be happy and say, you know what, cool, they voted for Somaliland? Would you be happy for them?
No, but
because half of you would have said Gilly are saying I'm Somaliland, half of you are saying I'm this.
No.
Half of these people. Don't say that, man, because I've got so much Woodson Gilly friends that could tell you different. You don't speak for. Look, again, I don't speak for Isaac people. All of them. Like Rado Killer, he's a unifist. Other people are unifists. I don't speak for all Isaac people. So I dare you not to speak for all Woodson Gillys. My brother, please. Let's not do that. Let's speak for our own selves as people from them tribes. Go ahead.
Look here. Look. This is what I'm trying to say, right? I'm saying, look, if you look at Somalia as a whole, right? it's going to open up a paradox. There's like 1,000, like there's more than 100 tribes in Somalia, and probably even more than that. I don't know yet, but there's a lot of tribes, right? And if one tribe says, "Hey, we're going to make our own territory, we're leaving," it opens up a paradox, meaning every tribe is going to start saying we're going back to our own territories. Because the only reason why we came together, Somalia is actually a nation. It's not a tribal nation. And the reason why it wasn't a tribal nation is because it gathered all these tribes to come under one nation, you know? But if you bring
and
a
it
tribe
didn't
out,
work. It didn't work.
it did work.
That
It did
one.
work. The only problem was Siad Bar.
Oh
The only
my
problem was
God.
Siad Bar. That was it. It worked.
This is why, again, I think the thing is, you don't talk to. So you see, the problem is, yeah, and I think this is, and I've struggled, and it's no offense. I'm not taking shots. Certain people might get pissed off. It's always with a Daro brother or sister for some strange reason, yeah. And I'm trying to explain this to you, yeah. You said it worked, innit? It did not work. Did you know that we weren't allowed to build houses more than 2 floors? The whole place was the south. Everyone just cared about filling out the south. They neglected people in the north. It was unfair, my brother. So from the jump, I don't care whose regime it was. Really, I don't give a fuck if it's the first.
It was 100%.
It doesn't matter who it's under. Should I tell you who was it? Who was it under? Imagine this: my families were told you're not allowed to build more than 2-story buildings, while everyone else was getting 5-story buildings, nice. And bro, don't make me get into it. And again, it doesn't matter. It was under the Bonnie Blue flag. It was under a Somali administration. It's not unfair. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. So it's the truth.
What government was?
What regime?
Siad government. I don't support. If it was Siad Barre's government, no one supports that. But if it was before Siad Barre's government, I doubt that was happening.
Farmacho, the president you support now endorses and celebrates Morgan. The same guy that you're dying for, his right-hand man at his inauguration. So I always get it, man.
If you prove to me right now that Farmajo supports the what's happened to itself.
It's not about a genocide. Okay, listen. Can I say something? Can I say something? Imagine I'm a general that massacred half of the Sengeli brothers and sisters, isn't it? Yeah. And the president of Somalia is he's inviting me to his inauguration, showing me around. People, and these are the people that committed this thing. And we've all seen it. I could show you when he was getting his right hand man, Nico Agtagna, was the man. So how can we move on when we've got people that did that, my brother? It don't make sense. Everything. This is again. Look. You see, when I try, I've learned. Yeah, when I'm talking to specific people from specific areas or tribes or lineage, I try to be careful now. You know that. If I'm talking to Hawaiians, I try to be careful. I'm talking to D blocks, I'm trying to be careful because everyone sees history differently, and this is what's happening right now. You have a version of Somali history. I have a version of history. Wrongs were committed on all sides. You get me? And the best thing with me doing this,
I respect that you.
Well, half of mature 10. Listen, half of mature 10. It was not. Listen, this is what I tried to teach myself, brothers and sisters. Siad did a lot of nastiness to mature 10. No one ever speaks about what happened to the Rahawain people, innit? Yeah, that was a disgusting stain on Somalia. And I spoke to my brother Hussein. Wallahi, even asked what's his name, Ahmeti or Marahan. He had to shut his mouth. There was one day he almost said that, you know what, I can't even speak, you know, wallahi, on point like that. So really, truthfully, look, there was wrongs in every angle, but some certain wrongs haven't been not even addressed. It's like, get over it. I said, what are you talking about? So for me to move on, for us to move on as people, look, I ain't got nothing against you. I ain't got nothing against Ahmed T. I ain't got nothing against Soma or any other brothers and sisters. But sometimes it feels like when I'm trying to speak to you as a brother from Somaliland, it's like, oh no. It's the old. Forget the old regime. What's the new regime have done to even improve things, my brother?
All right, let me say this, yeah. Wallahi.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is what I'm trying to teach people. Look, it was just not one barbaric thing. The man did dirt to everyone. Okay, everyone else has moved on, but
you know what?
When your nation, look, when your nation that pretends to love you, that says Walalahi, when your kids are getting dragged out of Mogadishu and getting annihilated in Jumeirah Beach, when there's planes, imagine like they licked hellfire, and when they couldn't finish, they had to hire South African mercenaries. What people does that to people? What did the South people deserve for that to happen?
Me and you both hate the Siad Barre regime. I hate Siad Barre
No,
as well.
no. There's multiple
Big
layers that I
clarifying
hate.
it.
Go ahead, my
Well,
bro. Come through.
look
There's
here, me
multiple
and you.
layers. Go ahead.
I feel like me and you, yeah, we're both on the same page when it comes to Siad Barre. We both hate him. No way am I gonna support Siad Barre, okay? I hate him. I openly hate him. But one thing I want to say, yeah, is wallahi, for example, if you look at history, right? If you look at the Roman Empire or the Romans, yeah, when they were fighting against the French barbarians, the French barbarians, they were split into different tribes, right? They were known as the Gaulics or Gaulics, right? And the Romans, yeah. And the reason why I'm bringing it up, I'll bring it back into concept. I'll explain why I'm talking about this.
No. Go ahead. No. Take your time,
Romans,
broski.
when the Romans conquered Gaul, yeah, Gaul was made out of so many different French tribes, right? They were barbarians and they were being picked off one by one. The Romans started picking them off one by one, yeah. But it was only till the final point when to the last moment when the French tribes said we're going to unite under one leader called something called Vincent. I can't remember his name, but he was one French leader in it, and they united under him. And it was already too late, and they got smoked basically, innit? But for me, what I'd say is Somalis, as long as Ethiopia and Kenya are still attacking us, they're still occupying 50% of our land. What wisdom is there for us to continue our division? Why don't we unite, get back our lands, and then we balkanize, and then we split up? First, let's get back Ogaden, let's get back, and then I don't care. Let's balkanize if we want to balkanize. But first, we have to smoke Ethiopia and Kenya. They have 50% of our territory. Why they raped our women? They killed our people. Why Guben? You know, Somali Galbed is not just our, you know.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. Can I say something? The Siad Barre regime did that to its people. Like exactly what you're saying.
Yeah,
they did that to their own. Raped, killed, and booed. No, but there's people still alive that was behind that. So one thing you're do you know what you're doing right now? Instead of learning how to crawl and walk, you're trying to run a marathon. You're trying to do a 100-meter sprint right now. Bro, fam, we're at each other's throats. Right now, forget the Somali Galbed, forget Kenya, we're at each other's throats. We can't sit down eye to eye, even have a conversation.
I don't know, man. Wallah, I just want to end this division amongst my people.
Someone said, is Musa Biha any different from Morgan? Well, one was a rebel and one was actually from the Dolada. So yeah, I think there was a difference. If they were both in Dolada doing that, I'd say yeah, they're exactly the same. But one was a rebel fighting a cause with a bunch of men. They're fighting to stand up against, you know, the Isaki pressure, and we're not allowed out after 4 o'clock Asr car. Do you know about Bandul? Do you know about curfew? You don't know about the curfew, innit? After Asr, no one's allowed that in you know, Bukoyga. Or you get literally shot and killed just because you're allowed out. Yeah, so yeah, man. Does that answer you? No, I'm answering Jacko Chalmers thing. Yeah. I said one was fighting for the freedom of, you know, oppressed people, and the other one was actually killing people for the sake of the Bonnie Blue flag. Sorry. You get me? I would love for this brother to come in. You're always in the chat, my brother. Do you want to come in and actually, let's do this dance and have a conversation? You get me? Even this guy as well, man. I don't even know if this guy is a girl or a guy. Ogaden region is very close to independence. So what do you think? Should they stay, if they gain independence, should they stay by themselves? Say if they say we don't even want to be in this thing. Say right now, Ogaden, say if they get their regional recognition and they say fuck off, man, I don't want nothing to do with no one. What are you gonna do then?
Khalid, yeah.
Because I feel like this Somali Wayne dream, yeah, it's just Hawiyas and Taros. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
It's not just Hawi and Darod, you know. It is.
There are Hawaiians actually, if you speak. No. There's only a handful, man. Come on, majority of South people. You know this, I know this. So let's not play that game. Every single majority of us want Islam to be by itself.
Let me say something. Yeah. Let me just say one thing. Yeah. What wisdom is there in dividing the Somalis? What wisdom is there? I've explained to you what happened to the French when the French tribal tribes when they were divided.
Shall I tell you what wisdom? Can I answer that question?
The Romans completely slaughtered.
You asked me a valid question. You asked me a valid question.
Yeah.
We'll say that question again.
I said, what wisdom is there dividing the Somalis now, whilst basically Ethiopia and Kenya occupy our lands? That's what I want to know.
I'll tell you the truth. they've been occupying them lands for donkeys as well. I don't think it even made a difference. Yeah. For me, I'll tell you the truth. Anything that gives people peace and stability. Anyone that peace and stability has done, no matter what it is, whether it's this and that, and people have moved on. This is what I think. This is where we struggle to fail.
All right,
For you guys to understand.
All right, who moved on? What people moved on? Specifically, what people moved on?
I'll tell you, they suck people. I can't speak for no one else.
All right, fair enough.
And then whoever Somaliland Sara'di, whoever's joined Somaliland as well. Yeah, I'll be real. I'm not gonna drag people. Look, I don't. Again and again, I don't speak for anyone. This is my point of views. This is my opinions. You read the description box, people.
I know that you said there's your views, but I'm saying we all know. I know. Let's speak freely. Let's speak freely. Yeah.
Go ahead.
There's no uqdad between me and you. We're just speaking freely.
There's no. We're two brothers from different sides having a conversation. That's it.
Exactly, yeah.
There's no command.
Trying to reach a common understanding. That's about it.
That's exactly what we're doing.
What I'm trying to say to you is now, do you think it's logical for a single tribe, to say I'm going to be independent? And I've explained to you that opens up a paradox where every tribe wants to go and make their own independence. The only reason why
if that's giving everyone, if that's making imagine that gets everyone peace and stability. Everyone, no, but I'm just saying, no. I'm just look. Hear me out. Wallah. Imagine that makes the whole Ever Peninsula prosper. They're working on their own blocks, make sure they're discerning, and then later on say, you know what? Okay, let's make this. Because with me, the only way I can see this can happen is it's either two ways. It's either united Somali nations where everyone has their own thing, and really truthfully, no one bothers with each other. I govern me, you govern yourself. The man govern themselves. Simple. Or we rip everything down. Change things. But then again, the South, you guys don't even want to change nothing. It's custom. Nah, fuck all of that, man. Ain't no one trying to tell me nothing. Ain't no one telling me nothing.
Khalid, let's stick with the second option. Yeah, you made a good point. You said, first, let's get rid of the system and make a new system, but with that we can all agree upon, and then we'll come back together, right? That's what you said. That's the last.
Something's new. But it's you stubborn people don't want to do nothing. It's like we're gonna burn together, and then we're gonna tell you lot what to do. How the fuck does that work, man? Fool me once, fool me twice. That's the thing you lot need to get out of your head. We did this though. Furthermore, we ran and said, look, and it fucked up. It flopped. Let's be honest. It blew up in everyone's faces. So what's this whole? Let's get back together again. What's going to change now? So you're going to put that blue flag on me again. This is what you're going to do. Put that blue flag on me again, and who's going to tell me what to do after 30 years?
All right, cool. So what if there was an option? What if there was an option? What if there was an option, right? To create a new nation with a new name and a new flag and a new capital. What then?
I wouldn't mind.
Khalas, that's it. We reached a common understanding now. We're good.
I've been saying that all day. I've said this. I'm an anarchist. Rip all these flags down. Start again.
And make a new flag. Okay, fair enough. Now me and you.
And no capital city. No capital city.
No, that's off the table as well. We make a new capital.
No. Brother, I'll say this, yeah. No. Fuck new capital. I say there's no capital.
How like that? We need a capital. Every country needs a capital.
We really don't.
No, but you know what, Khalid? You know what?
I'm trying to make a system. Do you know what it is? I'm trying to make a system that's gonna adopt everyone where everyone a country Korean. If not, well, I'm good. I'm meshing on scripture again. I'm alright.
We all want a win-win situation for everyone. We want to come back together, fix this entire thing, and where everyone's happy and no one's upset. Yeah. But what I've liked about this conversation is that we've actually reached a conclusion where we've spoken and we haven't raised our voices against one another. Nothing. We've spoken, and now we've reached a good conclusion that me and you are both happy with. Make a new country with a new flag, and I would say would be a new capital that we all agree upon, where every Hawi they say, okay, this capital we're okay with. Do you know what I mean? I personally believe Somali Galbed, somewhere around there where all the tribes are close to one another, should be the capital once we get back our land.
This is the only other option. Big up man like Faz. This is the only other option.
Well, I agree with that. Now, No, me and you, we're happy.
No. Know what you're saying. What Faz wrote? Can we unite upon the deen? Of course we can. Like, I would love nothing more.
Khalid, let me ask you something. Yeah, I really want to ask you something. Do you think, like, when we have now, do you know why I came up with that conclusion? Yeah, I spent my time here asking myself what ways can Somalia be fixed, right? And I looked up, you know, the Ifat Empire, the Ifat and the Adal. When the Ifat Empire collapsed, they never said let's bring back Ifat. They said let's make a new empire called Adal.
Thank you.
You see what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And they made the new flag as well. They made the new flag, and everyone united back again. So this is what, and even though, you know, the Roman Empire, when the Roman Empire collapsed, they made a new empire called the Byzantine Empire.
You see me, I work in construction, innit, yeah, bro. Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
Something is you get when I work in construction, yeah, it's about building it. If something's damaged and it's rubbled, you have to build again. You have to start from scratch. And I think my brothers and sisters in the South will not let that happen. They won't let that happen.
What?
They're scared to. But I think you guys are scared to rip things down and start from scratch. I think the problem is, it's a majority of you guys.
If I was president,
the majority of progress, and let's do this. You know what? It's always the South. That's always no. Sit down. Nah, fuck that, man. I ain't listening to none of you guys.
You know what? Yeah, well, if I was president, first thing I would do would be let's bring back all the Somali people. Let's drop the flag. Let's drop everything. And let's make a new country with a new system and a new flag to come back quickly. You know, because when you try to revive something that was gone, right, and failed and became a failed state, it's too hard to bring something back. You know what I mean? But if you come together, say let's make a new system quickly, I feel like that would be a good choice to do, because that's what the Romans did. That's what we Somalis also did. Well, you know, that Fat and Adal, we done that. We've done this numerous times. The solution was always in front of us. It's just that no one chose to do the solution. The solution was always make a new country, make a new flag quickly, you know? That way we still have the borders. That way we still have everything, but there's a new system in place and a new flag quickly.
Yeah, that's
I don't think no one said that solution so far, innit? Because if that solution,
I've been saying it. Do you know how long I've been saying it? Scrap everything down, start from scratch. But again, look, my brothers and sisters in the South, no, that's not realistic. Okay, cool. So what the fuck is realistic to you guys? It is realistic.
That's realistic.
It's one of the best things. If you take away that blue Nazi, dirty, disgusting fuckish flag from me, and you say, you know what, let's call it United Somali something, and you start from scratch, I'm willing to sit on the table with you and listen to you.
Well, that makes sense though. We could, you know,
it makes 100% sense. Like I said, these symbols, rip them down
and make a new flag, make a new country. But what I also want, is a
Senate.
Do you know what a Senate is, brother? What we Somalis need, we should never have a dictator everything, because what destroyed Somalia was Siaba, right? He was a dictator. He held on to power. He said, I'm going to be a Christian. I'm going to do all this crazy shit, right? I believe what we Somalis need, right? It's a Senate and a republic. You know, the Romans, they used to be a republic. They used to have a Senate where all the elites of the Somali people, whatever their thing was, they would come into basically a whole entire room, and they would debate, and whatever the majority people agree upon would be the legislation. Wouldn't that be a good thing for us Somalis?
Not really.
Why?
Because the majority, you all know who the majority clan members are. They're all gonna fall into dump order.
Put clans.
Realistically, man.
Separate clans.
This is the thing. You can't. I don't think you could destroy clan. You can't take this out.
No,
I don't think this is the problem. I don't think you can, unless you improve poverty. Listen, for me, like I always say, number one, maybe not
is poverty, innit? It's poverty, innit?
Thank you. Like Mac's the only person that agrees with me. Well, that got you the money out. We are one of the most poorest people in the drinker.
Me and you, we basically live in the West. You don't have tribal uqdad for me, yeah. You mean I'm a Dar, but me and you can both speak. We don't have uqdad for one another. It doesn't make sense. We live in the West. We're eating food. We're eating right. Tribalism is not really a thing between me and you. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
But people back home, they're tribalistic, and that's because of poverty, and that's because they need to be tribalistic in order for them to survive.
You already know. You're hitting the nail.
But that's what I'm saying. Once we have a Senate, brother, we fix the economy. We basically put people in there who are smart, not because of tribes. And they have to. You can't be tribalistic in the Senate. The Senate won't allow and give room to it. You know, you can't put someone in there because he's dark or anything. Tribalism, being your tribe will not get you into the Senate. You have to be smart, educated, being basically the best of the elites. Basically, someone that's smart, knows a lot of things, has a lot of wisdom, can be a part of the Senate. That's what it is basically. Yeah. And that's the only way Somalia will operate. And now that's a 2,000-year-old system that existed in the Roman Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Wallah, that's
For me,
I don't think people.
Look,
yeah.
For me, it's again, I'm looking at some of the people in the chat. It's everything's always no, you can't. I look at people that say no straight away. Oh. I want to hear people like you. Yeah, you know what? That can. Do you get where I'm coming from? I'm looking at people in the chat. I'm like, well, why no? Why no? Oh, this, that. At least try. At least try something. At least try something. But to sit there, no.
No, but Khalid, I think like this solution here, we've come 50-50, you know? I've come halfway, you've come halfway to agree upon this. And that's, wallahi, today I can walk away happy. Because I don't think any Isaq, no matter how much uqdad he has, if I speak to him constantly with this solution, I think he will come around it. As long as there's no blue flag, there's no country's not going to be called Somalia, it's going to be called something else which everyone agrees upon, and a new capital that everyone can agree upon also. Not a capital that just one clan agrees on. Everyone comes together and they have to agree. And it has to be a consensus where everyone's like, you know what, this capital is okay. We're okay with this.
For me, for me, most muhimmad, the most muhimmad is like I said, I'm an awareness guy. As long as that's Somalia and demonin, and let them, because I'm sick and tired of these qarhis and these murders and these stuff that I'm reporting.
It's not even that, bro.
And
it's the fact that Somalis,
For me, that's me. Do you see what drives me is anti-Somali violence to our people, home and abroad.
100%. Me and you are on the same page.
I can't. And a lot of our people really, even in the chats, they don't give a shit about Dotco or Demonia. They really don't. You get me?
Yeah.
Look, I fancy something like this. Look at the UK with 4 regions. Wales has got its own thing. Scotland's got its own thing. Northern Ireland's got its own thing. England's got its own thing.
You know what? But they're still under one.
But Mel by scooting, madam, over everything, something that's feasible.
I think
someone say one a lot. Just like because this whole, well, I'm not gonna lie to you. Fuck getting told what to do by Villa de Mogadishu, and a man can't even step out of his own place to go over there. That's untrustworthy. And I've been sitting here. I don't really care people's emotions because I've been here, my brother, sitting here reporting on this mess and this disaster. Certain people talk from emotion. I'm talking from this is what's happening. I'll bring you facts and videos and evidence and be like, this is what's been going on. And for me, I've always said this, the mess. Yo, big up my brother Dusty on in the bills. Alaikum assalam. Big up Dusty. We have to be neutrally honest. Honest.
I'm still happy that you've reached a conclusion, right? This is why we need to start talking to each other. Somalis, they need to come together, talk to each other, let everything come out, you know, let everyone take their shit out of their chest. You drop something, I'll drop something, you drop something, I'll drop something, and then finally we reach a conclusion.
Yeah, you see, like Abdi, see Darawish, like this, you know, like the European Council of Unions. I fancy something like this. This is feasible. This is what See again, why is it not reasonable? Why can't people just run? Like Somaliland does its own thing, Puntland does its own thing, Jubaland does it, South Central Somalia does its own thing.
Let me explain.
Why is this scripted on Nasha? I think certain tribes are with Baganayan. I feel like I'm not going to be racist. Do you guys need Isaq people? Is it that you've seen 30 years of us lot doing our thing? Do you not need us in your governments? Because I don't think we want to be in there. Is there a need for us to be with you guys?
Khalid, we just reached a conclusion, bro.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just looking at the chats. I'm just trying to say, what is it?
No, but you know that's a bit backwards, isn't it? When you say I'm gonna have my tribe, a country, like I'm thinking that's. I'm just saying. What do you guys feel like Isaq on Kudegno? Like, where does this happen? Where's this? Is it because we're fellow? So I don't know. It's not Isaq Kudegno, yeah.
Now I'm speaking to Isaq, man.
Okay, who? Oh, I thought you were speaking
Nah,
Somali.
no. Just the, I'm not saying that Isak's not North. I'm saying whoever else. I'm speaking as an Isak, man. I don't speak for I don't even speak for Isak people. I'm speaking as an Isak man. You get me? Get that through your head as well. I don't like the whole North, of course. Speak to other individuals that live in the North that ain't me. You get me? Go ahead, my bro.
Khalid, yeah?
Yeah.
You see, like, okay, look, let me explain something to you as well, yeah?
Yeah, my brother.
When I said, when me and you came to the agreement that we should just not destroy, but we should just make a new country with a new flag and a new system and a new Senate, no dictator can come into power. It's just a Senate where a group of people who have intellectuals can debate, reach a conclusion, and that whatever the majority agrees on becomes the
Say if that
legislation,
group of say if that group of people only want one thing and it's detrimental to the rest of Somalia, who is there to stop them and prevent them from?
Okay,
this is the problem. This is the key. This is the key problem I have, yeah, and especially with my brothers and sisters from the south. Yeah, you guys don't have accountability. Something called accountability, Muchito. You get me? Yeah, Muchito. No, it's not in heaven. And it's not shots. I beg you, please. It's not. I'm not trying to take shots at anyone. I'm just having a conversation. It's not shots. Anyone that takes it as a shot, they're an alcohol saying it. Fuck you and fuck your feelings in it. Yeah, straight. What was I saying? Saying something. I was just saying accountability. I feel like there's, and I want to be honest. There's no accountability in the South. There is none whatsoever. And it proven when I saw Khair, when I saw that debacle. That disgusting debacle where people on one side hacking slow choking, now they're running with the Ma'arids. The Ma'arids literally got a family. Like one thing, he was an annoying panelist. I didn't really like that brother, Khalid Dapo. But one day he said something very qali on the panel. He goes, and I felt his pain. The only time I kind of agreed with the brother, innit? Yeah, when he said, Khalid, there was a family that got murked and killed. The woman left so many kids behind. And these men are all sitting in a room talking to each other like it's cash. And these are the main people that you really want to join with. Bruv, I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, take the L's, man. Like, I'll play a video for you guys right now. The whole world laughed at Somalia during the recent elections. That, for me, that's disgusting. For me, that is wallahi billah to life. People don't have shame and call out these people and say, yo, this is disgusting what these people are doing. And they're keeping the people down. I don't know, and I don't see that happening, really. I really don't see that happening. So for me, it looks like a jungle where everyone's just doing their thing. Yeah. So go ahead. And that's my point of view. If anyone finds that offensive, or jump on the link, tell me something else. Because I'll just bring you facts and say, look, this was supposed to happen in February. It got delayed. People died. Massacre. That girl must every day. Gunshots. Like, it played out for the whole world. So the whole world cannot lie.
Let me say one thing, right?
It was thank you, WM. Thank you. I'm gonna play it. Sorry, I know what to do. I'm gonna play this for everyone, so everyone can have a little look. Go ahead, have your say while I look for this video.
Basically, what I'm trying to say to you is, yeah, you look at Somaliland. There's people that live there, not just Isaks, right? You've got Fiqhishini people. You've got the Fiqhishini who are Hawiyas, that Habargid specifically, that live in the Sul region, right? The Fiqhishinis. You know what I'm talking about?
Bruv, there's Fiqhishini Dola people. They tell you I'm with Somaliland. So please, again, you keep can I tell you something? Stop speaking. Speak for your own people. Because Fiqhishini could come up and tell you. No, but then again, a Fiqhishini or someone but this is the problem you're having. You're speaking for people that are not you. Can you not do that, please? I feel like that's disgusting. Because you're propagating something. Because I don't speak for Hawiyas. I don't speak for Dara. I don't even speak for Isar people. Speak for your own perspective and what you know. Because when you're saying something, I could say, well, this person or that. I know exactly what you're going to say. Go ahead.
Okay, let me drop what I'm trying to say, right? There's people who live there. Primarily, my point is that there's people who live in the northern region, Somaliland region, that are not Isak, right? But you still would want to form a country with those people. You'd still incorporate those people within Somaliland, right? So I'm saying to you, how is that any different from
the people that are not Isak? The people that are not Isak.
Yeah, there are non-Isaks. There's non-Isaks who live in Somaliland.
Okay, can I say something? The non-Isaks are in government. Can I say something? The house, if I could count you how many wazirs are Warsangeli, like the defense ministers, there is for you, it looks like a Qability. I understand you have this Somalian hatred in you, so you think, it's only them, but you don't see the fabrics of our government. The House of Speaker For once, the whole Somalia clapped. And I'll show you who he is. Barqat Abdullahi wa ning mitgan gaboya. He won the House of Parliament election with a landslide.
I don't think I'm a point.
No, I'm saying no. Can I? But you're not. This is the problem. This is the problem I'm having with you. I don't know whether you got your full darod hat on or whether you're just not listening to what I'm saying. Because I compute what you're saying, but for some strange reason, and I've noticed, and I always say that, wallahi, take the L's. It's always my D-block brothers and sisters that I always struggle with this. When I'm having a conversation with a Hawiya brother, or sister, it's always a bit different. But with you guys, look, I'm trying to say, look, you're saying, oh, it's all people Dolata. There's Dolba Hunters, the defense minister or Dolba Hunter, the health minister or Dolba. I could name you so much people that's mixed in this cabinet, but you won't believe it.
No.
There's a Fakashili guy that's one of the main people, the candidate is a Fakashili guy. Hawiya, he's in the government. I could even play you. I could play him talking in front of your face.
No, but this is what I'm trying to say. No, but this is what I'm trying to say. Exactly. Let me land. I'm trying to say that there's many people who live in the north that there are people, the same people that you don't want to be a part of with the country. You still have them a part of your own country. Like I don't have to explain it. For example, I'm saying to you, you don't want unity with the South, right? The South, the Hawis or whatever. But
I think you're getting it twisted. Can I explain something to you? And this, I hope this drills into your head. We do not want no one to fucking Namamalo. Get that. Once you get that through your head, you guys do what the fuck you're doing. Have your own door. Please, Dola the Dissa. I'm with you. I'm waiting for, a strong Somali. I think I know such a sinner. For once,
okay, now
on your own shit. Do you get where I'm coming from? This is the thing that is disgusting, yeah. And my brothers, it's not another shot. It's wake up and smell the coffee. Let me play this DVD. It's about 8 minutes, a little video. And I hope this sinks in. This is our Adam people, white people, my brothers and sisters, are noticing this. Forget Somalis, white people are noticing this. Where's my brothers and sisters going wrong from the south? Is it some deep down naib? Now, this is the question I have for you guys. Because I feel like this is some super hatred thing. But let's watch this. And this is a white person that's talking. Non-Somali, whether he's not Darod, he's not Isaac, he's not Hawiya. He's a white man. But watch this. And I'm going to have him on the show recently. So we're going to be speaking on the show. You're going to see him real soon.
In the autumn of 2020, the internationally recognized Federal Republic of Somalia and the government of the totally unrecognized breakaway Republic of Somaliland both plan to hold national elections during the first half of 2021. Only one of these two governments actually followed through, and it wasn't the internationally recognized one. Yes, Somaliland, a country which no one recognizes, held a nationwide vote which was not only a democratic triumph for the people of Somaliland, I would say it was a genuine triumph for democracy in general. Let's take a look at what happened, both Somaliland's successful election and Somalia's disastrous failure to hold one so far. According to the international establishment, the Federal Republic of Somalia controls this territory, but in reality it does not rule this northwest region. This is the self-declared Republic of Somaliland, which, despite being recognized by no other country, has gradually built itself into a relatively peaceful, prosperous, and democratic state since breaking away from Somalia over 30 years ago. So let's start with the election in Somalia, the one which hasn't happened yet. The current president is one Mohammed Abdullahi Mohammed. Here are some interesting facts about him. He is almost universally known by the nickname Farmajo, so much that he is often referred to as President Farmajo in the international media. Farmajo is the Somali word for cheese. Supposedly, he liked to eat a lot of cheese as a child, and Farmajo is his family nickname. So, if you want to know who the big cheese is in Somalia, it's Farmajo. While working for the Somali Foreign Ministry during the mid-1980s, Farmajo got a gig working at the Somali Embassy in Washington, D.C. When the dictatorial regime, which had run Somalia for decades, fell apart in the early 1990s, Farmajo stayed in America and moved to Buffalo, New York, eventually becoming a U.S. citizen. He even registered to vote as a Republican. He later returned to Somalia and in 2010 was appointed Prime Minister, an office which he held for about 8 months. Years later, in February 2017, Farmajo was elected president by a vote of the Somali parliament, not a vote of the Somali people as in a proper election. More on this to come. This was for a 4-year term, which should have, in theory, ended in February 2021. Somalia has not held a normal one-person, one-vote national election for decades, but one of Farmajo's election promises was to hold one when his first term of office was up this year in 2021. He even signed legislation which would make this process possible. But in September 2020, citing a lack of money and infrastructure, the plan to hold a real election was scrapped. Instead, along with several regional leaders, Farmajo hammered out a deal so that the next presidential election would, again, take place via a vote in parliament. Just on its face, that's far from ideal in terms of democratic legitimacy, but it's actually even worse than it sounds. Somalia's parliament isn't democratically elected. It's chosen by a delegation of clan leaders. So in terms of fostering democratic institutions, the bar for Somalia's 2021 election was being set extremely low. But even this extremely limited form of democracy appears to have been too much for Farmajo. Throughout late 2020, he was repeatedly and widely accused of interfering with the electoral process and stacking Somalia's electoral commission with his cronies. Public trust in the process broke down, and in November 2020, 14 opposition presidential candidates formed a union, something I've never seen before, which they called the Council of Presidential Candidates. They elected a chairman, former Somali President Sharif Sheikh Ahmed, who is only one of 2 former presidents who belong to this group. The next month, in December 2020, there were repeated demonstrations on the streets of the Somali capital, Mogadishu, held to protest against Farmajo's interference in the electoral process. These protests were met by armed attacks from government forces. Former President Ahmed denounced the violence, saying, "The rule of law must be protected, and the government should always respect the rights and freedoms of the people." On February 8, 2021, 4 years to the day that Farmajo became president, and with no new election in sight, the Council of Presidential Candidates issued a statement saying they no longer recognize Farmajo as president. Tensions rose, and over the following weeks, government troops reportedly attacked several buildings where various opposition candidates, including former President Ahmed, were known to be staying. Government troops were also accused of arbitrarily detaining journalists and confiscating their equipment. But still, Farmajo refused to set a new election date. Then, on April 14, 2021, the lower house of the Somali parliament passed a bill extending Farmajo's term of office by 2 years. And Farmajo, of course, signed it into law. But this was a problem. To be legitimate, the law also needed to be passed by the upper house, the Senate. But presumably fearing it would not pass, this law was never presented to them to vote on. Outraged, units of the Somali National Army, mostly from nearby Hirshabelle state, rebelled and swarmed into Mogadishu in late April, seizing control of several neighborhoods on the northern side of town. Government forces resisted, but eventually retreated to the area around the Somali equivalent of the White House, a building known as Villa Somalia. After 2 weeks of tension, the withdrawal of the mutinous troops was negotiated, and the government reasserted control over the capital. Things have been in limbo ever since, until just a few days ago. On May 27, 2021, Farmajo and the leaders of 5 of Somalia's regional states came to yet another agreement. A new parliament was to be elected within 60 days, which would in turn elect a new president. Basically, this is pretty much the same agreement that had been reached in September, the one which then broke down almost immediately. It's still far from perfect. This parliament, like the one which preceded it, will not be democratically elected. It will be selected by a delegation of traditional clan leaders, as all of Somalia's recent parliaments have been. Will this deal work? I'm not holding my breath. But maybe it will. I hope it will. The Somali people deserve better than they are getting from their leaders at the moment. Just a few days after Somalia's elites agreed to yet another dubious compromise, the unrecognized breakaway Republic of Somaliland held its own national election for parliament. And unlike in Somalia, Somaliland's elections are not limited to tribal elders. In fact, For this election, everyone was eligible to vote from the age of 15 and up. Now, Somaliland's political system has a few unusual features, which I cover in detail in another video, but here are the basics. Only 3 parties are allowed to compete at the national level for parliamentary and presidential elections. This prevents politics from fracturing along the dozens of clan and sub-clan lines. Somaliland's parliament also has an unelected chamber, the House of Elders, or Gurtida, which, as the name suggests, is made up of clan elders. But the Gurtida's powers are limited, and, like the House of Lords in the UK, it is mostly a revising chamber. Much more substantial power rests with the democratically elected House of Representatives and the President. Somaliland adopted its current constitution following a nationwide referendum in 2001, and since then, the people have directly elected 3 different presidents. After each election, power has peacefully transferred from one president to the next, something no country can take for granted. Unlike Somalia, Somaliland has spent the past 3 decades in relative peace. And I mean relative. There have been border skirmishes with the nearby Somali state of Puntland. And despite the lack of formal diplomatic recognition, Somaliland has managed to grow its economy and foster a relatively stable and prosperous society. In general, things have been good, and there's been a lot of progress. But there has been one major blot on Somaliland's copybook for some time. There has been no new election for the House of Representatives, the democratically elected part of Parliament, since 2005. The reasons for this are complicated. The Horn of Africa, the region where Somaliland is located, is a tough neighborhood, and even though Somaliland has managed to avoid the fighting, which has engulfed several of its neighbors, it has still had to contend with droughts, locusts, a lack of foreign aid, one of the major downsides to being an unrecognized republic, and of course the coronavirus pandemic. One of the more important powers of Somaliland's unelected chamber, the Gurtida, is to extend the terms of office for the president and members of the House of Representatives in times of crisis. And when it comes to the House of Representative elections, which are complicated and expensive to run, the Gurtida has repeatedly postponed these for various reasons, sometimes for totally legitimate reasons. But by 2021, Somaliland's parliament had not had to face the voters for over 15 years, and that was becoming a problem. So, holding new elections for the House of Representatives became a priority. As one official from the Kulmiya party, the party of the current Somaliland president, put it, "I cannot tell you how important these elections are. We will be the sunshine of the Horn of Africa if we have successful polls." So, did these elections happen? Yes, they did. Just as planned, on Monday, the 31st of May. I followed it all day on Twitter as it was happening, and I have to say, it was a really inspirational thing to watch unfold. Here are some examples of what I mean. Tweets of Somalilanders standing in long queues to vote were common, as this one said, "The only time you can get Somalilanders to queue is on election day. It's so incredible and emotional that this small, unrecognized nation is keeping the light of democracy in the Horn alive." This tweet shared a photo of Vice President Abdirahim Salisi voting, saying, "The young lady verifying Vice President's voter card in Borame was all about business. No special treatment whatsoever. This is the result of growing up in a free and fair environment." Here's a tweet which is a particular favorite. It says, "After standing in line for 5 hours under the burning sun, I'm proud to say I cast my vote for the first time, and I voted for a woman." And she's holding up the ink stain on her finger, the Somaliland equivalent to an "I voted" sticker. Zito Mwame Ruyagwe Kabwe, an opposition politician from Tanzania who was acting as an election observer, tweeted, "I am so moved by Somaliland, the people, unrecognized, but so proud of their motherland. They don't care what the world thinks. They do better elections than Tanzania, than Uganda, than Nigeria. So poor, but brave to face their challenges. The future is here." Later, Mr. Kabwe tweeted perhaps the most moving image of the entire election. This old man was brought by his son to vote at Tulada Dara Godle Station, a village out of Berbera City. He is sick and was on a drip at the health center. I asked, why bother? The answer? Maybe I won't be alive in coming days, but I want the world to know My country is a democracy. I could go on. There were hundreds of similar tweets. But as we've recently seen in America, what happens immediately after an election is just as important for upholding democracy as the election itself. Somaliland's electoral authorities began releasing initial results about 36 hours after polls closed. In addition to the 82 House of Representatives seats, there were votes from 220 local council elections to count as well. So this was a massive undertaking. It took about a week, but we now have the preliminary results for the new House of Representatives. It's a pretty even split, and the seat allocations between parties have not significantly shifted. The opposition Wadani party has 31 seats. The ruling Kulmiya party, ruling because the president is from this party, has 30 seats, up 2 from the 2005 election. And the third party, Ubud, has 28 seats, the same number it won in 2005. Somaliland's parties tend not to be massively different from each other ideologically, although Wadani does tend to be more socially progressive. But basically, in party terms, the election has returned a status quo result. It would be wrong to say Somaliland's elections were perfect. They really weren't. 13 women ran for seats in the House of Representatives, including the one featured in the tweet I read earlier, but none were elected. This is actually a backward step from the 2005 poll, when, although fewer women ran, one did win a seat. There were also reports of journalists being detained, and 5 opposition candidates were arrested. But despite the significant areas for needed improvement, there was also a huge amount of progress to celebrate. For the first time in Somaliland's history, this election was watched by international observers, including former Sierra Leone President Ernest Bai Koroma, who called them free, peaceful, and credible. Over 1 million Somaliland citizens were successfully registered to vote, and they cast their ballots at over 2,700 polling stations. This was an incredible undertaking, and the fact that the $21.8 million it cost to run these elections was 70% paid for by the Somaliland government, and remember, this is one of the poorest countries in the world, it's a huge statement about how seriously they take their institutions of democracy. So, what to say about these 2 elections? The one that happened, and the one that hasn't. Not yet. Maybe it will. First of all, the people of Somalia are not to blame for the way their leaders have let them down. I've never been to Somalia or Somaliland, but I've traveled extensively throughout the rest of the Horn of Africa, Kenya, Ethiopia, Eritrea, and Djibouti, and I've met lots of wonderful Somali people in these countries. I've drank chai with them, chewed chat with them, they're great, and given the chance, I have no doubt they would embrace true democracy as fervently as the people of Somaliland have. The problems facing Somalia are complex, but they are being exacerbated, rather than helped, by President Farmajo's effort to subvert democratic elections and cling on to power. I mean, I know you're a Republican, but you don't have to behave like Donald Trump, really. President Farmajo, hold an election. If you lose, step down. You'll be remembered in history as a good president. As for Somaliland, its democracy still has a long way to go, but it's come so far. What Somaliland is building, almost completely on its own, with little outside help, is an example not just for the Horn of Africa, or even an example for the rest of Africa. It's an important example for the entire world. So, as someone who is very worried about the democratic institutions in my home country, I wanted to say to Somaliland, thank you. Keep going, and hopefully someday the international establishment will recognize you as a fully independent and sovereign country, and you can take your place as a full member of the family of nations. You deserve it. Thanks for watching. So I'm curious to find out how much you guys knew about either of these elections, the one that happened and the one that didn't. Let me know in the comments. And I'd love it if you could...
Let's get into it. Yo, Jay.
Isn't it? Although that guy's an agent, man.
I wouldn't expect nothing less for you to say. You know, not even well done. Yeah. You say he's an agent.
Wallah billah, he's an agent.
Okay.
He's a top agent.
I don't know what to say. I don't even know, man. You said you
So let me
guys can
tell you
never,
something.
you can't never, alhamdulillah, never, well done. I like that. We can learn something. Like someone said, my life, I said this in the chat. Where is he? He said it across something. I think Abdi said that. Just humble, sometimes humble and say, you know what, let's learn. Yes, it's now you see
You
what
see
I
what I
mean.
mean, man? I thought we reached the conclusion,
No,
but
it's not even.
wallahi, I don't know, man.
I can't speak to people like you. You know, I don't know. I don't think like. I don't know. I don't know where you're struggling to say. You know, mashallah, that's all right. That's what I'm saying. We never learn from me. Ismail said it. Yeah, I don't know, man.
But I don't. You know me, where I stand. I don't recognize sessionistics. I've always said that from the beginning.
Oh, that's good. I don't respect your stance. I respect your stance highly. Because this is your stance. And do you know what, J Money? I respect people that have stance in life. Like you say, if you don't stand for anything, you fall for everything, innit? So I kudos, I commend you for your stance. I respect you and I love you. That's your stance. How can I learn that? Like I'm saying, 2021, where you said the worst thing is, yeah, I'm seeing Dusty trolling like a motherfucker in the chat, innit, yeah. We sat here, we did Bellowina together, we've done so much see our shows together, and everything that Nick Adanki played out, like October, we were talking about all of this. We were literally having conversations, debates about this during the whole thing. And I don't think the guy lied. I just feel like some people, I don't know why some people just can't say, you know what,
Let
cool.
me drop.
I respect. I like. You know what? I respect my brothers in the north. Mashallah. Go ahead, my brother. I'm gonna get him on the show as well. You know, I spoke to him on Facebook. We're trying to organize a stream. I'm trying to organize a stream where he comes on. I interview the brother. Let him come through. Let me have the conversation. Yeah. I'm just letting you guys know. I'm just gonna give you guys a heads up. So carry on.
What I'm trying to say, yeah. Let me drop this two thing, yeah. If you listen to what he said, Farmajo, the current president, hasn't improved Somalia's state, actually has worsened it. That's the first thing he said. And then second, he said, so Farmajo, step down and you will be remembered as a good president. If you cannot listen to what this guy is doing, bro, he's basically indirectly saying that the government hasn't done much. They need to step down. They're not doing anything. And at the end, he contradicts himself and says Farmajo will be recognized as a good president. And there's many things, bro, especially him being a white man, being overly obsessed with Somalia. You can already tell, you know, especially since we're dealing with Kenya and the maritime dispute and all these things. You can tell he's an agent, bro. There's many agents. I can list you so many agents from Twitter right now that all they do is spread propaganda against nobody, you know, the government. You know what I mean? I'm not a hardcore supporter of Farmajo. If you tell me Farmajo done this yesterday, he made a bad thing here, I'll disagree with him. You know, I'll say Farmajo done something wrong here. Oh, I don't follow people blindly. You know what I mean? I give criticism when I need to give criticism. But that guy was definitely an agent, mate.
Okay. I don't know what else to say, man.
Khaled, be honest, when you were watching it, did he not say, instead of being well for Somalia, Farmajo actually excavated something like that along those lines, made Somalia worse than it was already? Did he not say that?
Okay. Okay.
He said that, and then he said Farmajo.
Can I just say something? Can I just say something? Let me just say something. It's not a competition. We have been going back and forth on with me. My stance on Mohamed Abdullah Farmajo is, I say the chair Uhungrone is a poison chalice, and I don't think he handled it well. Me saying that is since he's president, since I've been doing this, and since we've been looking at Siyasat, there's only one time that I applaud him. I applauded that guy, and that was recently when we were doing the charity for the COVID in Mogadishu recently. Mohammed Norway, even Mohammed Norway, that mashallah, big up, always love that brother. He made a stream for, I think it was some charity thing, and we looked at him that day with the recent COVID thing. That's the only time I've seen some Farmajo step up, confidently speak since I've been doing this, and I've been watching him a lot. I'm not going to lie to you. One thing, he lacks the public vote. I think he's not charismatic enough to carry the country. He does not speak. And you could see, even when how many incidences has happened or you expect your president, the chief of command, to step up in the role. He has not. He's shied away, my brother.
He hasn't, wallah.
That's see again. We're seeing things from two different. Okay, explain to me what you've seen in him. And again, I don't judge for much like this.
I'll tell you what my man's done. My man's completely done. Yeah, Kenya comes, bombs Somalia in the Gator region. Yeah, he speaks out about it. He sends a whole entire letter. There's a whole letter. If you look at the Farmajo, the president of Somalia government, you will see all the pages that are being written and they document. And I read them as much as I can, a lot, right? One of the first thing was that the first letter that came out was on the Gator bombing, what the Kenyans did to the Somalis. He sent out a letter to the UN and AMISOM. He sent out an entire letter saying that Kenya has done these war crimes, this and that, and things need to be looked into. All these things. He condemned it. He sent a letter to UN, everything. Did what he could do in his own capability. Not only that, when it came to the maritime dispute, he stood strong. He said, you know what? But that's I can't speak about it. I can't negotiate that, but it's done to Somali. We're going straight to the ICJ. We're not moving out from that position. From that, the first time I saw that, I was like, fam, that's a strong leader. And the first day he came into power, he kicked out Gen Gabre. Gen Gabre was the guy that slapped Abdullah bin Yusuf, the president of Puntland. You know what guy I'm talking about?
Yusuf.
Gen Gabre.
The Habashi guy.
Yeah,
no, enlighten me. I don't know what happened. Come on, break it down for me.
Basically, Puntland's president, Abdullah bin Yusuf, when he was in power, he was being slapped the shit out of by Gen Gabre in Villa Somalia. He was getting slapped up left and right by Gen Gabre, yeah? It came out, got bitch slapped. It said he got slapped by Gen Gabre. And also, Gen Gabre was an MP in Somalia, okay? Farmajo comes, straight away comes and says, you know what, Gen Gabre, you're leaving, we're kicking you out, you're getting out of it. He kicked him out. That was already strong leadership, right? Then he told the UN, you're not allowed to interfere in what we're doing, yeah? This James Swan guy, he used to literally tell people what to do and what not to do, yeah? On top of that, Somalia has seen development and infrastructure development within the capital city. Not only that also, but Gorgor, Somali trained soldiers are now being sent all the way to Turkey, which is called Isparta, to learn how to fly planes, how to do helicopters, how to do all this military shit, how to learn all of that to destroy Al-Shabaab. And on top of that, a lot of terrorists were killed probably the past months. Throughout the past months, Al-Shabaab, they've been getting butchered left and right, okay? Their numbers are decreasing.
Alhamdulillah.
You know, Middle Shabelle, if you look what's going on, Middle Shabelle, Hill Shabelle, literally smashing these lot left and right. Recently, Muduk, they destroyed the Al-Shabaab terrorists in Muduk. Yeah, we gave them the death penalty. We're doing so much, you know. And when I see all these agents coming out saying, you know, Farmajo stepped down, secretly telling them to do this and this and that, you can tell, bro. In that is kufr, bro. You can tell they don't want the development of Somalia. They're still used to taking our resources. You know, if you look at certain pictures, wallahi, there's, our trees, Somalia in the south, there used to be so many trees, right? You see all of them being cut down. For miles, you see a bunch of trees that have just been cut down. And you know who cuts them down? Amazon, brother.
And why are they cutting the trees down? Don't mind me asking.
Charcoal, and they sell it to UAE. Didn't you know?
I think that's one.
Kenya was committing illegal. Kenya was, you know what the Kenyans were doing in Kismayo?
Illegal was it deforestation?
They were doing deforestation. They were taking it and they were burning the trees and then getting charcoal, putting them in bags, and they were selling them to the UAE.
Do you know what that does? Do you think why that's one of the main reasons why I learned so? Because I think a lot of us did care about channel. I think my grandma was telling me this when she went back like the first time. She was like, "What the hell happened to the trees?" Do you think a lot of us cut the trees down and it cut the psychosynthesis and it affects the you know where the trees, all of that affects the the climate with photosynthesis and all of that. What do you guys think?
It's not even in the south. In Puntland,
I need to bring brother Ali, man. I need to bring Farm Somali on this one still.
In Puntland, the trees are being cut down. In Somaliland, the trees are being cut down. It's all for UAE, bro, and our ports are being controlled by UAE. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. Me and you reached a conclusion, which was you don't like the blue flag, you don't like the country being called Somalia. Why don't we all come together, make a new country and a new capital and whatever people agree upon and a new flag? Like how Ifar, you know, the Ifar Empire and then the Adal Empire. You see how that was a new change? You know, it felt collapsed. The people never said.
Yeah, but the problem is, J Money. The problem is another, yeah. When we had that conversation, a lot of people in the chat were like, "No, it's not real." You tell me, and I see this fight back of change. It's always from the South.
No,
and I see it. The South doesn't want to change. I feel like the South doesn't want to change. Runtawan accent.
No,
and I feel like because I'm in Sark and I'm saying this, yeah. I feel like you lot, that's the thing you lot seeing in the Sark, like bashing. I'm not trying to bash it. I'm just seeing, while I've sat back, I've intensely scrutinized what's going on back home. I actually made a whole platform to inform my brothers and sisters that are in the diaspora what is really going on. I'm not on this, Allah bullshit. Really, truth, I'm not even here to talk about Deen too much. Y'all see me, I don't really do none of that. I speak about what don't care, and I'm 24. And I've been watching it for the last 19 months. Since November 19. Man's kind of seeing what's going on. And this can't hide. This delusional thing cannot hide. And I feel like, my brothers and sisters, I'm gonna keep giving you information. I'm gonna keep showing you things. With big up my brother Somali, MTV Somali TV. That's a very neutral brother from the South. That's pumping his stuff. He told me you can use my content as much as you can, Khalid. I'm gonna keep pumping stuff, and then we're gonna keep showing you what is really good.
Bro, look here. Look.
And I'm not gonna try not do it on a non-biased way. It's just whatever happens, I'm gonna be like, yo, this is what's going on, and then you're gonna start realizing, raw. Maybe it's hurting people. I don't know. Maybe it's your pride. I don't know. You need to let go of your pride. And no, sin and art. You need to stop that, bro. And I think this is detrimental for a lot of brothers and sisters. Wake up and smell the coffee. Just wake up, and if you don't want to, I'm gonna keep doing this, waking you people up, till you don't start realizing, yo, there's a thing going on, and you don't just don't want to accept it. Please, my brothers and sisters, man. They say one thing, my brother, yeah. They say nim benu shega. But you know, someone bens you can lie to the rest of the world, but lying to yourself is detrimental. Choosing not to open your eyes and see things. Now, come on, man. It's an idiot thing. Carry on, J, man. Come through.
Hey, bro, look here. Wallah, I'm just saying, we've come to a conclusion where me and you both agreed upon, yeah, that Somalia, for us Somalis, yeah, we should just make a new country, a new flag, and come together and withhold the same borders, yeah. Is that something that you've turned away from, or you still agree upon that? Yo. Hello?
Sorry, my bro. My thing was on mute, you know. I was talking for a little while. I didn't really...
Yeah, I couldn't hear you, bro.
Exactly, you know, I know exactly what you said, J Money, yeah?
Yeah.
Exactly what you say. No Somaliland will say, yo, let's do your... Everyone's trying to say, yo, the South, just wake up and do your thing. Control your thing. Stop this Musanasa. Go to semester. Let people vote for a president that they... For once, Somalia has never voted for their own president. There's never been a president for the people in Somalia that people have voted for. I want to see that first. I want to see a president.
Can I just say one thing to Ismail? Yeah, this guy says he's the Bruce in it. He's dead in it. What I don't understand, yeah. No, but this is what I don't understand. The way he's dissing the South, yo, but his cousins is related to them. Why did he was cussing him? He was cussing him before. He's saying that the South are this and that, and the North should just do something. But he's saying he's diff. And then I'm saying to you, bro, you're related to Hawiyas and Rahawin. How are you dissing them? You know what I mean? It's a bit weird. You know what I mean? It's like Habr Ja'lo dissing Habr Awal. Or Namating. It just doesn't look good. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe you can speak up for player.
Yeah, let him. Ishmael.
I really don't understand his mindset, you know, like.
Ishmael's not a man that's afraid to say what's his mind, and I don't think Ishmael. Look, I don't like Ishmael, Mahmoud Chitta. You know, I can speak. You know, my real Samaron brothers. We have some fake ass pussy or Samarons in it, yeah. But my real ones in the building, they never diss South. They're like me. Khalid, I've never dissed the South. You get where I'm coming from. I've never, and these brothers never dissed the South.
Khalid, yeah, this is going to be a bit of topic, innit? But
well, like even WMs, he doesn't even speak about Kabila too much. He's one of them. You know what? You know what he is? He's a typical Samaron. Samaron are like, you know, I'm cool here.
No, I
want everyone to fix up.
No, but I've never heard a Samaron speak negatively about the South, you know, and proper the North. I've never
You
seen
ain't met
that
my
in my
Hassan.
life.
I'll meet you. I'll show you my cousin called Hassan Sanjay.
Well, that's weird, bro.
He's from Wembley. He says, look,
That's
I
like
think
shooting
the
yourself in
problem.
the foot.
I don't think so. I think it's his opinion.
I'm not getting onto him. I'm not getting onto him. I'm just trying to understand him. You know, I'm waiting for him to reply to me. But if let's say Haber Owal was saying, "Oh, look at these Haber Jallas on the east. Oh, show this and that," but you're both representing each other. It doesn't look good, does it? Just you're shooting yourself in the foot. You know what I mean?
What does that mean? What does that mean, J Money? I don't get that.
For example, Hawiz and Dif are less Somali, innit? They both go back.
Come on, look at my boy Abdi. Look at my boy Abdi. Well, we got another one. We got another one. Jump on Abdi, man. Well, the Samaron crew are taking over, bro.
Yo. I never dissed the South. When did I diss the South? I just said
that's what I'm saying, Ishmael.
The North is doing good right now, so might as well allow them to do their own thing in order to, you know, help their own, you know, situation. You get me? And the South is doing bad. Yes, I'm not.
No, but what do you mean by own thing? Is like it's that North should just be independent and become their own country.
At this point, if the North and the South join together, what good will it do for either? It will be even like it will be worse for the North.
All right,
like,
well,
it will only do worse.
Let me explain. Yeah, let me explain something. Okay, Horta. This is one thing you need to understand.
Bare undercover Samaroons have jumped out of the place, man. Come on, I love it. Big up all my Samaroon family.
Samaroon and Gadaburusi, they don't have. They are not just in the north.
They're the same people. Can I say something?
You know, but there's Bimal.
No. Can I say? Let me just say something. Innit? Gadabusa is. I'm saying Gadabusa is Samaroon's nickname. It's the same clan.
Yeah.
Don't people. You thought they're two different clans, innit? That's how you know you don't know nothing about the North. No, that's how you know it's my son.
He won't try to say. I know they're Dirto, innit? But I'm just trying to say is he's cutting half of his clan that are in the south, which is Bimal. They live like near the
Bimal's got nothing to do. Bro, come on, bro. You ain't, bro. Come on, bro. I don't know who's giving you this information. Please stop talking. Do you know what you're doing? No, stop that. Wallahi, one thing, yeah. After we know you're funny with the deen. Don't say wallahi on the panel like that. He showed wallah. Why? We know what your things are about as well.
Yeah.
Your thing's funny.
I'm trying to get out of my tongue, but it's just.
No.
Yeah, listen. But carry on. Yeah, carry on. Yeah.
You're speaking about Samaron. You've said something to Ismail, yeah? Ismail's on the pitch. Yeah. Oh my God, bare man are coming in the pitch, man. Well, I big up all my Samaron family. Jeez. Man, there's about 10 of you. You lot taking over. Big up Odell. Odell in the building representing right.
Ismail, let me ask you a question, yeah? Just one question, yeah? Would you be okay with Bimal and you being separated between borders? Would you be okay with that?
Of course, yes, I would be alright with that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nah, you're sus, wallahi. I don't think you're.
It's not.
I don't think you're Samaron. I've never heard the Samaron talk like that.
Wait. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Samaron is a tribe in on of itself, innit? And Isa is a tribe. We're all tribes. Dir is more like a federation of tribes. Like
it's like Hawiya, Rahawain,
We come. There might be.
What's the Darod called? What's the Darod group called, man? WM knows their name, man. Harti something. Like Ahmed T and Arman always says it. Harti. What is it? Machatan, Warsangeli, Yudul Bahantene. What do they call them? What's the nickname, man? It's on the top of my tongue. Hati something. I don't know something. They've got a nickname. Yeah.
Jabarti or something?
I don't know something. Jabati. I don't know. Kalabalabah. Yes. This is what their name is. They're called Kalabalabah. They're a group of them. So Dir is Oslo.
It's more like a federation.
It's just the northerners, basically. That's what it is. The northern clan people that live there.
Just because, like,
that sounds like a sabah fam. You know, when someone said that word, it sounds like something eats, man. I don't know. It's just weird, man. Carry on, Ishmael.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're acting like if we're separated by borders, we're gonna hate each other. We're still, brothers. We're still, family. But
why they need? For example, the solution that I came up with, Kate. Yeah, would you be against that solution?
Which one? The different name, flag, all that.
Yeah. Start fresh and break the thing and then just build again. Would you be against that?
If it was viable in reality, then yes, I'll do it. I'll be all right with that.
Well said.
Look at like, you have to set your mind in reality and the political landscape. It's just not feasible for the North and the South for right now to come together. You get me? Is better.
Why?
Okay. Because if they both come together, of course, I have no doubt there will be some sort of civil war again. That's what I believe.
What civil war between who?
Between the South and the North and the South, because there's gonna be more secessionists will come out and they'll cause trouble. People will come out and cause trouble. Are you gonna deny that? People will come out to cause trouble.
Who specifically?
Who? Anyone will come out. Secessionist was again.
No, but you made it. No, but you made it look. The Souths really don't have a. First of all, yeah, you're speaking about Somalis from the South and the North coming to as one country to build a new nation, build a new flag, right?
Okay. Do you think that's viable right now? If
yes, I personally believe it can be done, right? It can be done. It's not impossible. I believe making a country out of a tribe is stupid, right?
No,
if anything, right, I'm quite confused. How a Samaron isn't, because most from what I know, Samarons, I've never heard of a Samaron who's like a secessionist, right?
Whoa,
you're the first guy
hold on. I'm not a secessionist. Let me wait. Hold on. I'm not a that's what people need to get into that. I'm not a secessionist and I'm not a unionist.
What is it?
Let me tell you. Listen, okay, let me
how are you? What are you?
Let me tell you. Okay, let me tell you.
The opposite is
let me tell you.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Say today. I believe that is not viable for both sides to come together in order to create a country. And let's say in 20, 30 years, when I see it's more, is better for people to come together, then I'll be like, okay, Somali, we need to all come together. I'm saying, I'm looking at it from a logical point of view. I'm pros and cons. I'm weighing it out. If it's better to come together, or if it's
what are the cons? What are the cons for you, in your opinion? Why Somali shouldn't unite? Tell me.
Didn't I say before that it's gonna cause more? Are you gonna tell me if we come together tomorrow there will be no trouble? The Isaks and the North and everyone will be all right. They will just come together, shake hands, and create a new flag. Are you saying that there will be no trouble?
Okay, what animosity is there between, for example, Dir and Dulhante or Sangalis for the South? What animosity is there?
There's not.
Okay, the only animosity I know, that only clan that has a problem with the South is probably South,
all right
within
with
the
all
region.
people. Us, Borama and Isa and all that. We're all right with everyone. To be fair, we are all right with everyone, but we don't.
I already knew that, but what I don't understand.
Want trouble.
I don't understand your position. Position can be hell.
Hey,
what's your position?
Okay. Let's say if was again the if something happens, South and the North and the South, of course, us as in Samaron and Boroma, all that, we're gonna be involved, whether we like it or not. We're gonna have to be involved. And
no, you're not.
Of course,
no, you're not.
We're gonna be part of it. Okay, so that's dumb.
Part of what? Part of who?
The conflict. Okay, are you trying to tell me there'll be no of conflict?
Wait, Ismail. So you're telling me you as the Dir are going to side? I'm not being tribalistic. I'm just trying to understand. You're going to side and attack the Hawiyas?
No.
And the Hawaiians, whom you claim to be related to at the same time.
I said no. Listen to me, bro. I'm saying
we don't attack no one. It's like there's no time in history that South people going out and butchered and murdered people down south. So I don't think it's not in our nature.
That's what
we defend ourselves.
I know, but
we defend ourselves. We haven't got beef with no one. Listen.
No, but wait.
Listen.
Wait. Go ahead. Go
You
ahead.
know, Somali, you go ahead, man, because I don't know.
Khalid, if okay, let's say the North and the South get into, you know, beef. Let's say they get into beef.
Why would they get into beef? Why would they get into beef?
You're
not
I
making
just
sense,
said,
Wallah.
I
You're not
just
make-
said
you're
if
saying
if the North and the South come together, there will be some tension will you know arise, and
No, but when
something
was
will
that?
happen. Conflict will happen.
No,
Okay,
Can you hypothetical? Can you see hypothetical? Like, okay, look, why when you're saying this, yeah, what happened? Like, we united. Dud by Dudley. This happened
living in a
already.
fairy tale.
Say if it happens again. What is it?
No, but he's
What
pinning
is
it.
it?
Him.
No
What I'm
one's
trying to say,
pinning. No, he's just
pinning
hard.
it.
I think you're not pinning nothing. You're assuming things.
You're
You're not
creating
listening.
scenarios
This
in
is
your
the
head.
thing about you, yeah. And maybe you're poor
Okay,
representing a
let me
lot of
respond.
people.
Let me respond.
What you're
Let me
doing
respond.
right
Let me
now,
respond.
yeah. No, what you're doing right now, yeah, you're not coming to no middle ground with no one. Like, you're just my way or the highway. And maybe, you know,
No.
it's inherited in you.
Don't
Maybe it's
say that,
your
man.
ancestry past. I don't know whether it's seeping down. I don't know, man. AK Gumesi. I don't know. It's like you're not listening to the South, brother. You don't listen to the Somaron, brother.
What do you
Apparently,
mean,
you speak for
bro? Come on.
everyone.
Okay, you're
Like,
being unfair now.
someone, like,
Okay, you're
it's
being.
no, but
You're
brother.
being
I hope you. I'm gonna leave this stream up there, and I want you to listen to yourself. I don't want to
Bro,
enough.
me and you agreed, right, that a new nation can be created, a new flag can be created, right? If that was me being halfway, right, then I don't know what is, because I basically agreed to put the blue flag down and make a new flag, a new country, but still have the Somalis united under one. What I don't understand about Ismail is that he's pinning the North against the South, yeah, which I don't understand, because Hawiz and the South don't really even beef like that. Hawiz and the South and Rahawis don't really beef like that. The only beef it sucks have really is towards the Darods, right? In my opinion. So I don't, and the Darods are in the North.
Let me
The Darods in the North. So when you say North versus South, it doesn't make sense, bro.
Let me say something. If the North and the South come together, look, listen. If the North and the South won't have any beef and they have no animosity, why aren't they together now? Why aren't they together?
Okay, wait. Can Puntland or Somaliland unite?
Huh?
Puntland's a northern state, right? It's a northern state, correct?
Yes.
Can Puntland unite with Somaliland?
If they want to, yes.
So you're saying the same people that Saks don't like, which is the Majertes and the Darods, right? That basically were the ones who were.
If they want. I said if they want. Listen,
no, but wait. No, but here what I'm trying to say.
I never said they should or they will.
No, but here what I'm trying to say. You tried to say that the
Ismail, he's trying to make you say his answers that he wants to hear. That's all he wants to do.
He's trying to back me into.
Yeah. I don't think he's ready for you.
You know the thing is.
Carry on.
You know the thing is. What I'm not against anyone. I'm not against Darod. I'm not against Isaac, Hawi. I have nothing. I have no hatred. I have no, anything holding me back from a country of all Somalis coming together. I have nothing against that, and I want that. But the thing is, you have to be grounded in reality, bro. J Money, right now you're not grounded in reality. You're living in a good world. In a good world, you're living in a good world, but it's not this world. That's the thing. And was it?
You said when you said North. Look, I'm just saying what he said. He said North and the South won't get really thing, so it's unfeasible. But he tried to make it seem like the North were united. The North itself is not united. The North itself is not united and don't want to be together. Correct?
I know. Wait. We aren't. What do you mean by we're not united?
Puntland is not united with Somaliland.
Not in terms of that, okay. Now you're getting to Puntland and all that. What I'm trying to say to you, okay. Firstly, Aviga, you go tell Somaliland and the people in charge of that, and go to the South as well. Tell them to come together and create a country. Pitch your idea to them. Do you think they will like that?
Okay,
do you think they'll be against it or not?
Ismail, if you said to me straight off from the beginning, I want Somaliland and I want to be a part of Somaliland, and Somaliland is just for me, this and that, without saying the North, because the North doesn't just include Somaliland, includes
what I mean. You know what I mean, bro. You know what I mean.
All right, cool. Hey, then say Somaliland so we don't get misunderstand one another. Because when you said the North and the South, it meant it for me, from how I understood it, was that you were trying to say that the South and the North really can't get along, and you made it seem like the North were together, united. It didn't make sense, bro. What you were trying to say. So just say Somaliland. Say Somaliland.
Okay, whatever. Somaliland. Okay, that.
Yeah.
Hey,
be specific. Yeah.
Alright, cool.
That's all we needed.
What I'm trying to tell you is, right now it's not feasible. In the future, when it's when it's viable, I'll walk hand in hand with them if they want. I don't care.
Okay.
Thing is,
Okay.
right
Now let me
it's
say
not
something.
feasible. You get me? That's
all right.
all.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Jamil. Yeah. I know what Sengeli I. Yeah. I will speak for my people because I know that my people don't want to be a part of Somaliland. They want to be Khartoum state. Okay. Will you respect that decision? I know that Khalid respects it. He said, you know what? You lot can do a thing. You want to vote out. You lot can vote out. He respects it. So if I'm talking about to you, Ismail, because you're Somaliland, isn't it? You rep here. Yeah, you rep Somaliland. So I'm saying to you, would you respect if my people Khartoum state leave?
It's better for my people. Of course, I will let, bro. If they want to, if it's better for you guys, then do it.
We already have an MP from Sultanaga Ain that has gone to from the Dawlad, the Somali Dawlad recently, right? And we had talks considering us being recognized by the central government. Do you understand? Khartoum state. So if you respect us, alhamdulillah, Khalid respects it. But all I'm saying is, me personally, I don't really understand the reason, for tribal states to begin with. Do you understand? Because I told you it's going to open up a paradox. Yeah, every tribe wants independence, and I've explained to you what Sengeli, they're not going to want to be a part of Somaliland, and it's for Nisaq to be rulers over them. They're going to want to form their own state, and then not only that, Dulbahantis are going to want to form their own state. Yeah, even though they've tried to be a part of Khartoum, I think there's some dispute for them wanting to make their own state called Makhir state. But I don't know, it's kind of confusing. But Khartoum state is legit, innit? I'm just saying.
Cool. What I'm at the end of the day, right now in 2021, right now there's more cons to uniting than everyone doing their own thing. Right now, what I'm trying, I would love a Somali state with all Somalis come together. That I'm not against that. That's the thing. I'm not against that. I'm not secessionist, but it's not viable right now. Somalis, I'm telling you, Somalis are living in a fairy tale world where they think if they can just come together like that. You might have those views. You might have those views, but there's other people that have something in their heart that will be against it. You get me? And that will cause more trouble. And right now, the Somaliland, Boroma and Awdal, all we're living in kind of peace, innit? And we don't want anything that disrupts that. But if you guys want to do your own thing, do your own thing. You get me?
Yeah.
No one's against that.
Is that Rad? Nobody one accent.
No one accent as usual, man. I'm absolutely disappointed with the game, man.
I want to Spain v Italy. Yeah. I want to Spain Italy. Yeah, I hear that. I'm not watching it. What's your thoughts on the conversation we're having?
I just got I got snippets of the conversation. All I gotta say to you is, if people in the north, where I'm from, SSC and Odal Melahas, if they want to be part of the federal government, and I support a united Somalia, then they should be. You shouldn't let that part dictate the other clans or regions if they want to join or become federal states or be a part of the Somaliland project.
Listen, I'm with anyone that wants to do what they want to do. You get me? Do you get where I'm coming from? Anyone that wants to live in peace, Nabadgeli or prosper, anyone could target whatever side that you want to be on. You get me? That's my stance. Whatever suits that person or that, you get me? That's what I'm saying, Ishmael. Whatever stops our people from this heinous thing what's going on, I'm down for it. Exactly. I'm down for it. You get me?
It's better to be separate and alive than together and dying. That's I can't fathom that.
That doesn't make sense to me. Well, you look good, boy. Like the crab in the crab in the barrel syndrome.
Yeah.
That's what. This is what some of the people don't understand. Like, okay. And wallahi, for me, not a bunch of people could lie in the chats, they could lie on this, but week in, week out, your boy K's been consistent. I keep reporting madnesses that's going on, and it's only in one area, bro.
Exactly.
It's one area, and it's like, I don't know why
And
some
that
people are
hurts
so
us,
blind.
and it hurts us, and when we're not even part of that area. Imagine that coming to our area as well. That's
Yo, Ismail, what do you think our forefathers would think today, 100 years ago? The state, the country that's in terms of
I
disunity.
think they would have held people accountable. I think they were men that held people accountable for your action. This is and I keep repeating it. The minds that we have, there's no accountability.
Of course, let's talk about the accountability. Like the problem is, with accountability. If we want accountability, right, a lot of people have asked me, right, a lot of people like, why hasn't the fucking civil war, even though it has ended, right, why has it not ended properly in terms of like holding, just like in Rwanda, the genocide criminals, even till this day, they've been hunted down, right, every single one of them to the ends of the earth. But with Somali war criminals who are in America, who are in Africa, all over, probably in New Zealand, they're not going to face reprisal, or they're not being hunted down. Just like how the Mossad is hunting down the people of the Holocaust, even till this day. Why isn't the government of Somalia bringing about peace and unity in terms of like holding those people accountable 30 or 33 years ago? Everybody, including Ethiopia. I'm talking about war crimes. What else? Rebuilding the country. Holding. For example, before I finish, right, Sri Lanka, for example, ended its civil war, and it did a peace. After when it ended its civil war, it rebuilt the country, and they did a reconciliation report on the cause of the civil war on this report, and how to prevent it in the future. I think that's what Somalia needs to do. It needs to hold people accountable. It needs to prosecute and come after the war criminals. Okay. Bring about a peace conference and make a report on how the country can heal the wounds of tomorrow, and we can bring about a solution of today.
That's calm, but
right out.
This person Sarah said Ishmael is one of those weak people who sit on the fence. It's not even that. I just don't want trouble. We had enough of trouble. We don't want to keep dying. We don't want trouble. That's the thing. If you don't want trouble, then that's you. That's what
Let me do something for this little troll in it, yeah? I'm gonna dare her. Watch this, yeah? This is the link. I don't know her. Watch this, yeah? If she's real, of Biladam Hadaytha, yeah? Jump on and have your say, wallah. This is what I'm saying about these trolls. Don't be a troll. Come in, jump in, and I don't know, like, I don't know what it is. Say it with your chest. Come out. Stop typing. You get me?
It's long, fam. Like,
yeah, come on. WM knows, man. WM. Wallahi, WM knows it. She ain't gonna come in. Don't call the man weak. Come in, wallah. Have you say the SS way. Ar. لا ناق نول كارده هو إذا هذا ناق نول ده شيء. I don't even think that's a nag. I think it's a man. Don't be a troll. Come say what you're saying. It's easy. Anyway, that ends her anyway. If she types in, or she's still in the chat, well, carry on, my brother. The agents of the visions. Yeah.
Well, who was saying something?
No, I think Rad was saying something. He was saying hold people accountable. Like these war crimes. But I don't know, man, because it's a joke. Yeah.
As long as we're in, dissolution and strife, no one's going to be held accountable. So everyone will be free to do what they want. And that's a bad thing. That's what Somalis, the thing is, never in history have Somalis, been together in a sort of authoritarian sort of way, innit? We were all doing our own things. Yeah,
she said, look at this. She said, the Aro people have been killed for simply being. Who hasn't? Wallah.
Exactly.
Who hasn't? Wallah. There was playing. It's like a plane, but let's not play victim Olympics and say, oh, what about my grief and what about my thing? Everyone went through shit. Wallah. Remy Bashek, Gurial Balabahaye, Walla Wasiye, Diarada. My brothers and sisters went through the maddest thing in Mogadishu. So, what are you talking about? What? Don't feel special, my sister, bro. But again, the links in the
What?
chat, man. You guys just keep timing out this troll in it. Well, I'll just let the mods time her out, fam, because this person has nothing productive to say. Like we said, the links in the chat for you. You hear me? I said, I don't know. Say they get jump on the panel. I lie. Everyone's telling you jump on the panel, say what you gotta say, because it might not make sense when you're. It's easy to type. But I don't know. Carry on. Fuck her anyway, man.
That's all they
Fuck
can do.
her, man. She's
Anyway.
trolling her. Carry on. She's none of them people. That's a guy. Anyone who are nin that's here to create division and hatred between people. That's what this person is doing.
Probably.
Yeah. You whistling for?
No, I'm just.
The boy's back.
So yeah. What do you lot think about that? Like, what do you lot think of that documentary, "Kill All the Lost Crows"? Like, you know what's funny? All these Somali war criminals are living comfortable in America.
I may be back in 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah. Say that, man, broski. Who? The guy.
I don't want to sound like so. A lot of people are going to get pissed over this, but do you think it was a witch hunt against that Colonel 2K guy?
For me, you gotta speak to what's it called? You gotta speak to J Money. Did J Money run off the pitch? You hear me?
He's gone. No, the reason why I say it because what do you think of a Kof back in the day following government orders? Back in the day, just following orders.
For me, there was a lot. You get me? Is that the boy Rids?
Riddlers.
Yeah. Is that Ridley's? Let me see if that's really him. Yeah, that's really him. Hello? Speak up. What's going on, Rids? Canadian Wi-Fi, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Hello?
But hold up. So what was the topic? 1 second.
Yeah, let me.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. What was the topic? Like solutions for Somalia to unite, or the political issue in Somalia? I just got it.
For me, yeah, it's just we were having a conversation. Basically, the conversation started with basically there was a kid that got shot in Borum, innit? It's all over the Somali news, all over everything. Try make a propaganda. So we were just speaking about the usual. What is the hurdles? What's going on? Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
The kid that got killed in university.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You were saying
Yeah,
something?
yeah. I think.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to say that kid that got killed in university, innit?
Yeah, he got killed in university.
Rocket
It's all over. Now he wasn't. This is the thing. All the people said he wasn't. He never had that. It was just him on the Askari bus like. And a lot of Somali YouTubers are fucking propagating this thing like it's mad.
Facts. That's true.
Well, it was just again conflict between a guy and
The security guard and the student conflict that Habib I don't know. He just let the Habib go in it. And the kid happened to be from Bootland. He was studying in Oldham. And the way social media has hyped this thing, and the kids came out and said, no, it was not like that. There was nothing along them lines. The kid was not wearing none of that. So that kind of triggered me to do the stream and say, raw, what is this hatred? What is this hatred? And I'm seeing actual YouTubers actually like Yasin Halali. I'm seeing all these guys right now, Shinoli. They're hyping this thing up. And I'm like, what's going on? You know, that must be sound.
No, they don't have content right now. That's why, innit? They don't have.
Yeah, he went to get his phone. On argue. Dusty saying this right. He went to go get his phone. You get on coming from. The students are saying it. Everyone's saying it. Everyone around him saying it. No, he went to go get his phone. Boom, the guy killed him.
That's mad. They're legit creating, even more division just for content. That's fuck.
But I think that's how it happens. I was there too, bro. It's a very hostile region. It's especially Somaliland. It's very hot-headed, especially if you don't respect security guards or if you make heavy eye contact with certain soldiers, something can happen to you sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My bad. Go ahead.
Go on, Rid. Go. No, it happened to me, Ridley, as well one time. You know, behind the president's house. But like stag, and then you best stag in it because there was a kid from I don't know, I think he was from West London. He got gunned down as well. He was driving too fast. You get where I'm coming from?
I completely understand.
And they were like standing up because he was playing music, and you know in the Hargeisa you got your windows tinted. The kid was playing his loud music. He was driving. Was staggy way. They let rip on the guy from. They just sprayed him. So I think it's more to do with policing back home because everyone just feels like
You have to have
I don't know.
respect. I feel like as Somali people that come from the diaspora, you need to have respect to the locals, man. When you go there,
Yeah.
respect yourself and hold your pride, but don't come in there thinking you're top dog or you know what I mean, or
Yes.
don't do that. Even me, I learned too. You know, I was going there. I used to walk all the time. I had to hold my ground because a lot of them look at you the same way. They're very uneducated. But even then, even with locals with police, there's a lot of disagreements. Even when I went there before, like late at night at my time, bro, it was dangerous. Like once it's past sundown, like and it's like 6-7 o'clock right after Isha prayer, bro, it's a no-go zone, bro. No rules. Anything can happen. Dangerous, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you think of the solution that I was speaking about early on? Do you think
I
the
didn't hear.
reasonable?
Explain again. I didn't hear it.
It was a solution, innit? That Khalid and me and agreed upon, innit? Which is to basically build a new nation, yeah, and a new flag, and a new system as well.
But brother,
With basically a new country with a different name. What do you think?
I agree with that, but like I said, for Somalis to succeed automatically, what we're good at is economics. Follow an economic model. Follow the money. Once the money falls into the right place, and you know what I mean. It's like this. You know what I mean. You know they're saying, right? Don't bite the hand that feeds you, right? If you start to educate and feed the population, they're gonna naturally gravitate and be loyal to you. It's easy to start rhetoric and do a bunch of shit. You see it in the Western countries, right?
But wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree with you? Before an
I do
economy,
agree with
there
that.
needs to be. Before an economy, there needs to be unity amongst the people. The people are not going to work,
Economy
you
will
know.
unite people because it's the culture that we follow. You know what I mean?
Well, do you know what it is, bro? Yeah, I swear to God, yeah, it feels so embarrassing. You see, with the Amharas and the Tigrayans, they don't have tribes, you know. Amharas, there's the Afars, and they have their ethnicity, they have their language, and they don't have tribes, you know. But Somali people, they have an affinity, but they've got this tribal issue. Wallah, it just fucks us over, man.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Clan was Oromos and Somalis both use clans. Clans for Somalis were used to understand, pasture land, watering wells. It was known to know like the difference between who owns this, who owns that. You know what I mean? It was resource for company. Not only that, as the ethnicity grew and as people started to spread out and acquire more land, then people start to get more diverse. You know what I mean? It's right now. It's lack education, to be honest, because realistically.
But would you say Rudy, that
Somalis
tribal?
follow more regionalism than they do clan.
No, but would you agree? Would you agree that tribes, yeah, the cons of tribes outweighs the benefits? Would you agree to that in Somalia?
Outweigh tribes. I was to say that again. Sorry.
The cons of having a tribe, yeah, outweigh the pros of having knowing or having a tribe.
100%. Only a fool would disagree with that. That's facts. Yeah.
Because okay, you see, Riddy, yeah, you're a smart guy. Yeah, you're a smart guy. You're quite educated. Do you know about what the Romans, what they did to the French, the Gaulic people? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I have no idea because I don't study European history like that.
All right, but you can agree that tribalism is backwards, right?
Yeah.
It's backwards. Yeah. It's completely backwards. Yeah. The fact that the Roman Republic didn't have tribes and they were defeating many different nations without having a tribe proves my point that it's just completely backwards, isn't it? And the fact I'm happy that me and you both agree on that simple thing. That's the only thing that I'm trying to basically find other Somalis to basically agree with me on that. You know what I mean? But just so many Somalis are just tribalistic.
No, you know what it is too, man. It's like a lot of people said in the chat. I think not even like a couple weeks back or yesterday probably, is that a lot of us take the rhetoric of our parents, even if we're educated or not. Our parents give us the worst type of propaganda. You know, we're victims, we're the best, this and that. Rather to us to be unbiased and educated about the matter of what happened and what is and what's not. You know what I mean? The reason why modern day Somalis are separate is because they always were separate. We were forced to come together under colonialism, and after that, when we got our independence, we just came together without understanding what was. We didn't sit down for 1 week, 1 month to try to figure out what's the plan to help Somalis. You know, we just wanted to. We were impulsive and just went with the flow. You know what I mean? You know, this Rod even said it though. He's smart. Every country in Africa had a civil war, and they ended it, and boom. But at the same time, Somalia's in the same situation as Afghanistan. You know, it's like
I think you know what it is. No, I think we have incompetent leaders who don't want to have a conversation. You know, everyone's just prideful.
It's not even that.
I feel like if look, let's be honest. If Khalid, let's say Khalid was the president of Somaliland, I was the president of Somalia. I come to Khalid, me and him have a conversation. I say to him, you know what? Let's just destroy this. Not destroy, but let's make a new nation, a new flag, a new name. And boom, the civil war would have been finished.
Yeah, just have the wrong. Who's president then?
Huh?
Because we're both. Who's gonna give up the kursi? Me and you. Just wondering. I can ask you that question. Hypothetically, we come together. That's what I'm telling you now. Say if the Burshada means the population. Burshada dadka jamaacada weyn. Haddayna ogleen walaalo. Maxaa samayn lahayd markaa?
I don't understand. What do you mean?
For fuck's sakes, man. Oh, I forgot. Like, none of you lot speak Somali, innit?
No, I can speak Somali, but you just say it one more time.
You don't understand my accent. Was my accent a bit too tough?
Yeah, it was a bit too tough still. Just say it one more time still.
Well, how was it that tough?
Just say
okay,
let me hear one more time.
Ummadda Somali, bulshada Somali, dadweynka may ogolaan lahayn. Dadka adigu ka soo jeeda anigana dadka ka soo jeedo may ogol yihiin.
No, I don't think so. You're right. That would be a quite difficult one.
That would be the difficult.
But Khalid, you see me and you, yeah. I feel like they don't. If me and you were to have this conversation, we're both in a place of power. I think, bro, this could happen. You know, it's not difficult.
It can.
Look, they don't want to talk.
For
no
me,
one wants to talk.
I tell you the truth. And like with me, everything's possible. Anything's impossible, but you have to give people the right incentive. What is the right incentive?
Khalid,
what is the guarantees that happened in the late 80s? How can we? That's the bat. I know as a man, as an Asaf man, that's the bat. Number one fundamental bat you got heard of. It's like, yo, I've done deja vu. I've done this before. These man licked me down, killed me, butchered me, annihilated me. We all went through it, but specifically, I'm speaking from the Asaf perspective. I've done what I'm doing for 30 years. The whole world's noticing. What is my incentive to go back? And it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, but that's why. Yeah, but that's why I came up with the conclusion that would benefit me and you, where we would make a new country, a new flag, and a capital where we all agree upon. Do you know what I mean? Since we can't revive what already failed, we can just build up from scratch again, like what other nations do. When they fuck up, they just build up again. What they can all agree upon, they just build up again quickly. Just to
Do you think the South just needs to just go away and just look at itself and just fix itself first? Do you think that'd be the first? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm just guys. Elect me fair. I will elect you straight away. Walalo. You think I'm one of these guys? Wallahi, I will anyone. Really, truthfully, I'm not watching no gender when it comes to this shit. I'll say that with my chest. I'll say that with my chest. I rely if there's a female president and she's willing and capable to do it. Well, I'll deep. Give a woman a try. Maybe she can heal the nation. Why? You scared?
Is the lack of development?
The men ain't doing it. The men are pathetic. I've always said on Saturday I'm gonna be ripping into Somali males anyway. So why not? Why? Tanzania. Look at Tanzania right now. There's a Muslim woman leader. And I mean, she's doing a brilliant job.
Khalid, let's not get into a religious debate about this. Can we not get?
I don't want to get into. It's not a debate. But I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know. People might,
That's a subject for another time. But all I gotta say to you, is that.
FA, you get my vote. Put it that way. You get my vote definitely. Go, carry on.
I think it's all about what you're planning, what you're trying to do for the nation. You know what I mean? If you're a patriot and nationalist, I don't think your gender matters. But I think with both genders, there's certain stereotypes and stigmas that are stick to them that makes them seem like who they are and what they would be as leaders. In the Somali's perspective, Kali, you're completely right. A lot of the men did sell us out. They're sold out for like 2/3 of Somalia right now is up for grabs. If Somaliland is the only one that's at least decent, but even then, they're still selling themselves too. How's UAE owning like 50% of Berbera port? Like, this is becoming sad.
More than that. It's more than that. 60%, and then Ethiopia has 10%, and Somaliland has 30%.
Yeah,
I looked at it.
Where's the money?
But I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. There's corruption. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's corruption everywhere. It's even been in Puntland. Our ports are getting violated.
Hold up.
UAE is violating the north. Let's accept it, bro. You get me?
I know that.
Lie,
but you look at it though.
No, but you don't see him funny. There was loads of companies bidding for the ports. Why was UAE selected? Many companies were bidding.
Because UAE controls us, bro. They control the north. It's like an insurance against the south, Whenever the south does something that pisses off UAE, they'll do something to the north. Like, they'll probably go there and invest something and just violate the south, innit? Just like, it's basically just to violate. They always violate us in that way, innit?
No, it's not even that, right? I'm talking about corruption. The only thing I hear about Somalia is Musuqda and Qabyalada, Wahandagay. So like there's been many cases of corruption. I'll give an example. Let's say how companies want to do business with a country. Like, I was reading about this Syrian guy, this Syrian Belgium guy who had a security company, and it was on Hiran.com. I was reading from. This guy was dealing with many African countries in terms of like getting contracts to print their passports and IDs and that. And Somalia must have like cancelled the contract thing, but they took that guy to court. And there was another case of corruption where in Kenya, this Hindi guy got the contract, into printing Somali passport. Can you bloody believe that? And it was cancelled in the end. I'm thinking that's how messed up it is in terms of our country, in terms of corruption.
Yeah, but who do you blame? Who do you blame? You blame pathetic, weak men. That's what you blame.
It's not about men or women. It does not. I don't care about the gender.
But who do you blame? Who do you blame? Who are these men that's doing this? You blame the men that's calling the shots.
Okay, I'm just telling you in general.
You don't like to. How come people don't like to take accountability and say, "Yeah, it is these fucked up men that are doing this"?
I just told you I don't care about the gender. I don't.
So who's doing this? Okay, let me just say this. Who are these people? Does that sound better for you? People. Who are these guys? Dadkan Semenya. Should I just change up the word?
Bro, everyone has accountability for their mistakes.
Thank you.
If we talk about
yes. And Ridley, what about Nagahat that from the diaspora, from what I've read, who go to Somalia, set up NGO. What about them? Should they be accountable as well? You've got many.
Everyone, man, woman.
It depends what you're talking about, bro. Because if you're talking about like leadership, bros, like even if you look at communities, right? Most communities fall apart because of lack of patriarchy, lack of men leading. You can't. Women have always been subservient to the leadership, bro. It's only today where women are actually. Even then, Adam man is very intelligent. He's hiding in the shadows. He's the top dog, but he allows such a level of freedom that it almost seems like everybody's really equal, but reality is not. You know what I mean? We're equal. We're equal in a lot of things, but there's the top dog.
Yeah, come on. We know there's top dogs, and we have to accept that.
And who's filling their pockets?
Let me say, like I said it before, weak men, weak country. You know what I mean? Simple as that.
Weak men, weak country. Thank you, Ridley. Finally.
It's been in civil war for 30 years, Ridley.
Look at Thailand. You see?
Stop making. This is the problem. Can I say something, Rad? You keep making excuses. We see everything, but the weak men in control right now are fucking causing havoc. Carnage, my bro.
Do you know why? Because they're not nationalist. They're not nationalistic. They're
But you know
qabilas. And
what,
yes, they are
Are you
weak.
talking
Yes, they are weak.
individually? Or are you talking about If you talk about collectively, men take the share of failure. If you're talking individually, you can't use a scapegoat saying, "Oh, men are the reason why these individuals, say whatever it be, men or women are gangsters or women are this or that." It doesn't. But everyone has the individual choices and right. And having a strong family unit can deteriorate a lot of things. But doesn't matter that if you can be so. Because I
But
saw a
really, you also said something important. Like you said something about Thailand, about being weak.
Thailand is a stable country, but they're weak because they don't have any they don't have any what is it, like pride, no deed, like no backbone,
Well, they're a weak country. All right, then.
Their
All right, then.
biggest
If
part of their
Somalia was,
economy, their sex tourist economy. That's what it is. Young Adan men, or even Indo-Yet men from China come through and they do what they want to do. And that's like to me, that's just the most unmasculine thing you can do. A man can come to the country and do what he wants with your fellow kin. That's weird to me. That's just some beta shit. I dare
Yeah.
someone do that in front of me. I'll slap the bro. I'll execute you, bro. Don't ever do that.
what would you say the same thing, Ridley? Would you say the same thing about foreigners controlling the economy of a country, but the country's successful?
Yes, 100%.
No, but I'll give an example. If Somalia today was successful and strong, but it was very weak, extremely weak here, because let's say if 99% of the foreigners control the money of the country, the economy, everything, would you still call that a weak country? Yes or no?
I mean, like, okay, so say that. So you talk about a country basically like someone like Morocco, like that, like a country that's stable. That's
South Africa.
South Africa, yeah, but South
A
Africa.
perfect example, like South
Yeah,
Africa, like you know how like
South Africa is
what's it
different
called?
though.
The Bulls run 70%. Would you say it's different?
Yeah, the Boers do because the
What
Boers.
country would you compare that to? If the country is run by foreigners economically,
It
and
is. It is
are you
practically owned by
sure?
foreigners. No, but South Africa is
South
owned by
Africans live in
foreigners.
shacks. South Africans live in shacks,
They
bro.
even
They don't own their
on
economy.
YouTube.
Even
Yeah,
if the
man.
worst part about it is this, They happen in Zimbabwe and Zambia. If they kick out the Adan, the Mado doesn't know how to use his land. He kicked them out. Now do what the Adan did. They don't have the skills. So now they look stupid. And some of them, there were stories, Google it, where someone even asked the white man to come back.
The
And he said,
only country,
it
Rids,
was
you
in
know the only
Zambia or
country that
Zimbabwe. Yeah, go ahead.
Rids, you know the only country that got away with that is what's it called, Botswana. Botswana still kept them until these people got to a level educated. Mark said like a skaterian. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
That's when they kicked out people.
Yeah, but Botswana too. A lot of Adans used to, bro, like Adans, like they're Africans, dirty to the most, especially Southern Africa, dirty because Africa is the only land on the planet Earth that still has authentic indigenous populations. You know what I mean? Like the San people, the Maasai people, but it's losing it. It's losing it slowly. Bro, there's a lot of things I hear too. Even I hear a couple other people that are Somali that say, "Oh, I'd rather live in Kenya." And to me, that just sounds weird. It's like Somalia's right there, but you'd rather live there. Especially the Somali Kenyans too. Their mentality is
Wallah,
that
it's just sad, man. It's sad, isn't it?
yeah, it's sad.
No,
It's sad.
but
It's not their
it's
fault, though,
different. They're not. Why do you care? They're not from the mainland. They're not from the mainland.
They are, fam. A lot of them are, bro. They just migrated there from the south, bro. Like
No, but I'm talking about.
Because most Somalis that are indigenous to Kenya live in NFD. They'll go to Garissa, and that's like actually
But not
these Somali.
but they're not. They're not the same as someone from Somalia. Like it's like me saying, does Italy give a fuck
So
about the
someone from
Italians that live in
okay, let me ask you.
Lugano?
So someone
I'm
from
just
the
telling you. I'm
Ethiopian
just telling
region.
you.
So someone from the Ethiopian region, Somali region, Ethiopia, they're not Somali either.
They're Somali, but they're not.
You're
They're
wrong.
not from the mainland. I don't think you heard me clearly, Radley. I said they're not from the mainland.
They are from
they're
the
not from the
mainland.
mainland.
This is what right.
Somalia, they're not from Somalia. I don't think you.
One at a time, please, lads. One at a time. Brad, finish your point.
Yeah.
Jay and Ridley come through. Go on, finish your point.
I just want to make my point. It's very clearly, yeah. I said that Somalia. I would like to see Somalia united. Yeah, there's the four Somalias all together unite, right? Yeah, but those people. Why should Somalia concern itself with Somalida from who are not from the mainland? It's like, for example, China. You got Chinese in what's it called in Hong Kong and in Macau. Some people say they're from outside of China. Yes, it's a part of China. They got the two systems. But anyway, right, yeah, they're not from the mainland. Yes, they are indigenous to those regions, but they're not from Somalia. Like not every, like in the UK, you got a lot of Somalis who are from Somalia, from Ethiopia, from Djibouti, Kenya. And now I do ask Somalis if you're from the mainland or not. I think we should focus on the mainland. And Somalida, who've lived 100 years or before that, or 500 years in Kenya and that, why should I be worried about them? Because we're not the same in terms of history.
Rad, do you not think, do you know, for example, Chinese people, when they were under Imperial Japan, right? The Chinese didn't discuss communism or democracy. Only they said we're not going to discuss nothing until we regain our territories, right? So for the same thing, during the Somalis in Somalia say, let's not discuss anything until we get back Ogaden and we get back NFT, and then we can talk about what we need to talk about. Like even if you look at Ethiopia, they haven't built infrastructure in Somali Galbed. In the NFT region, the Kenyans haven't built anything, no sort of infrastructure in the NFT region. And that's because they know that NFT and Somali Galbed is going to return to Somalia one day, innit? So I'm just saying, like, we should consider it part of our mainland. It should still be considered part of our mainland, innit? It's just occupied territory.
It is our mainland.
Yeah.
You know, he's
I don't feel understand
something. You know,
yeah.
You talk about
J Money. If today or tomorrow, if today or Somalia, let's say Somalia today or tomorrow, let's say alternate reality, civil war never happens. We dig our oil. The country becomes a middle income country with a GDP of, let's say, 100 billion or 150 billion or maybe 200 billion, similar to UAE or Morocco, and millions of Somalis across the region and non-Somalis as well from neighboring countries want to become a citizen. Do you think those Somalis should be allowed to be citizens of the Somali Federal Republic, the Federal Republic of Somalia?
What did you say?
He's saying basically, I kind of get what you're saying. You're just saying, say if we fixed up now, and became like a home, like, you know, we have very decent places, you know. Would you let the other Somali Galbed and them guys be Somali citizens? Would you allow them to return? I would, definitely. I would.
Same.
The more the merrier.
Bro, they're literally oppressed. They're oppressed in Somali Galbed and they're oppressed in NFT anyways. So it's not like they're betraying us anyways. They're being oppressed.
I understand, but we have to protect ourselves at the same time, because you got like them Somalis, like in Puntland. I've seen this video of Puntland of they catched many Somalis who are not from the mainland, and many other non-Somalis, especially non-Somalis and people who are half Somali, tried to apply for citizenship. And I'm thinking we gotta be careful with our security.
But hold up, Tio. Who's half Somali? What are you talking about?
Now in Puntland, the Hafiska Paspoka Dola, the Somali Kutala Puntland,
but
they catched a lot of
Puntland is a Majeerteen state, bro. So obviously you have to understand it from that perspective, that they're not gonna let non-Majeerteens just come in, you know? I feel like you're not understanding.
People who wanted to apply for Somali citizenship passport.
Bro, Somalia right now is not functioning properly, okay? If Somalia was united under one banner, everyone was calm. Every Somali person who is Somali by blood, by two parents, whatever, as long as he's got a Somali dad and he's Somali full blood, that's it, bro. He's gonna get citizenship.
It doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter whether it's through the dad or the mother.
Puntland's a Majeerteen state. It's a tribal state.
It's a federal state, man.
It's a tribal state. It's a Majeerteen state.
Yeah, a lot of Somalis, all the new states are tribal states, though. You know what I mean? The only major one.
Let's not deny it, bro. Let's not deny it. You get me? I'm being honest. I said it from the beginning. I don't recognize states. You know, it's all tribal. All of them are tribal states.
For Somalis, it's like the UK system, bro. It's like the Somali states. You know, each clan or sub clan owns their state, but we have a central government. But
I reckon, yeah.
You know, see, Texas does what Texas does. Florida does what Florida does. But we have a federal government before any, like, you know, like we all come one place. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to sound like I don't know. A lot of people will get mad at this, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta move. You have to centralize Somalis in the north. It's more safer and better like that.
But didn't that not fail back in the 90s? Now it's all federal system.
Bro, it failed in the 90s because everything was in Hamad. That's the reason. If today it was in the south, even if you bombed the capital, let's say in the north, it would have been better to do.
Yeah, but Vidi, I'm from the north, just like you are, but wouldn't moving the capital Mogadishu be unrealistic when it's the most diverse capital that we have? Mogadishu, there's not just.
You see, let me finish. Let me just say
Okay, explain to me why.
Okay. Uh, Somalis are homogeneous people. How really diverse are we? Like we're only
Yeah,
we
no,
only
but I'm
get
saying,
as diverse.
I'm
We
saying,
only get
I'm
as
gonna.
diverse as the people that are not like us. You know, like you know what I mean.
No,
The diverse.
you're mistaken what I said, bro. I meant as in diverse, as in tribes, you know. But we're the same. Yes, homogeneous. We look the same. You
Bro,
can't differentiate
what
us.
about
But in tribes, Mogadishu Hamar is
bro?
filled
Look
with
at
people
Eddie
from different
Galbo.
tribes.
Look at Las Anon.
So it's not realistic.
It gets diverse in Senag. It gets diverse in Seoul, bro. That is diverse. That's the diversity you're gonna get. The South is diverse.
I don't think it's as diverse in Mogadishu. Mogadishu, everyone's there.
No, let me finish. Hamad have people that came there 300, 400, 500 years ago. Yes or no?
What?
I said, doesn't Hamad have people that came there 300, 400, 500 years ago?
What do you mean by that?
The people that are Hamad today, right now, are they ethnically Somali, indigenous to the land? Not all of them.
Not all of them, but majority are.
Okay, who's the majority that are?
Majority is the ethnic Somalis, isn't it? Like the Hawis, the Dif, and the Isaq, and the Daros, all there. So a lot of them are there, still in Hamar. So it doesn't make sense to move the capital because the capital is diverse already.
You're not understanding though.
What?
You're talking bias. What happened was Somaliland got independence in 1960, June 26. Italian Somaliland got July 1st. Today, the definition of Somali independence is July 1st, not June 26th. Now, this year, I think people are practicing it. Even me, I have never practiced it. My parents come from Somaliland, so I was born to practice May 18th. I never practiced July 1st. I mean, July 1st. Even then, I practiced. My parents were there.
Right, but I don't mind. I don't mind moving the capital, but it just doesn't look to make sense to me. I don't mind.
Just relax, J-Man. Let me finish. I'm just saying this. It was two different countries. We united. We took all our eggs. We invested in your kind, the Italian Somaliland district. Not Puntland. I'm talking about Jubaland area where Hamad is. You know, whatever that area is. I don't even know that. How my family used to say before back in the day, they went to go visit there. It was lit, this and that. Then catastrophe happened. That's what happened.
Okay, so what's your position? What's your position? What do you want?
My position is just try something new. Let's switch it to the north side right now. Looks blessed, to be honest.
So you want to move the capital to the north?
I didn't say capital. What capital are you talking about?
Why would we need? Why move the capital?
What is it? Gateway or Basas was their capital. Somaliland has Hargeisa. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're talking about federal.
You know what I mean? The South has Hamad. Hamad is
you know what? Yeah, if FA is gonna fix Somalia and literally just make all the Somalis united, I'll vote for her.
Let me ask you a question though. What makes you? What? I'm not trying to be like biased, and I'm just saying let's try something new. Let's be smart.
I don't mind. See, I don't mind. See,
let's put all our baskets into a nice city in the north where we can develop. Right now, if everyone had a million.
Okay, ready. Look, what I believe.
Ready. You don't know nothing about economics or business, bro.
Look, man. I'm saying
growing as business and things are popping off. You know what I mean? And let's say that cities like Tel Aviv and Israel. It's not the capital, Jerusalem, but that's everyone invests their money. Go down to Abu Dhabi. The capital is not Dubai. You know what I mean? Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. You know what I mean? It's that type of thing. Same thing in China. You know, the capital is Beijing, but most of the money is in Shanghai or Shenzhen. It's how you think, bro. Look at America. The capital is Washington D.C., but most of the money is in New York or L.A. There's money in Houston. You have to diversify your income. How much is a dead city? It's still gonna pop. But if you're gonna put your
ready.
Somebody that are
ready.
Go ahead.
Ready. Me and you, we both agree to this. Yeah. I'm saying I don't mind. Yeah. Moving the capital to somewhere that all the Somali people can agree upon. I don't mind that. But for you to say to the north, to north, where in the north? Where specifically in the north? You know what I mean? It's just going to get confusing. You know, people are going to argue about each other. I believe Mogadishu is diverse already. I believe moving the capital is just going to create more problems. But at the end of the day, if my people want to move the capital, then it has to be whatever people agree on. All of us have to agree on. Honestly, I don't know how you're going to come to that, because if you put in Garawe, if you say the capital is going to be moved to Garawe, everyone's going to complain.
Capital, I said, the capital, if you want a whole Somali capital, that's going to...
Yo, Ridley, you know South Africa doesn't have a capital. There's South Africa apparently has got 3 capitals.
All right then. Okay, I don't mind. Anything we agree upon, I don't care. anything we agree upon, innit? I don't really give a fuck.
By the way, I want to congratulate. This is an L for us, Rare UK, but I would like to congratulate Rare Finland. They got the first Somali MP in Finland. First Somali MP in Finland. I congratulate Rare Finland.
Big up.
Shame on us.
What's his name?
I don't know,
Oh,
man.
she or he?
It's
It's a he. MashaAllah, man. Big up. That's it. I love that. Rad. Big up.
Yes. But all I gotta say to you is, right, yeah, we just need to move away from the past. We need to focus on rebuilding the country, industrialization. But the problem is tribal politics, like any other country, bro, man. And also, what do you lot think about the war in Tigray, man? That's proper heating up, man, because I feel like it's gonna split that country. Because bare Ethiopians,
Tigray is gonna be like another Eritrea, but at the end of the day, look at Tigray, bro. Tigray is gonna starve to death, man. It's gonna be 1982 again.
Do you think so, Drid?
Yeah.
1991, you mean? They're
No,
1991.
the only reason why Tigray, no, it was not. It was 1982. Remember the song "We Are the World"? Michael Jackson.
No, that's civil war. Ethiopia's having a civil war like our 1991 version. I'm saying. What's gonna happen there?
Yeah, exactly. The difference between the Tigrayans is that they have a small population. They have a population a little bit just the size of Somaliland or more. So look at it like Somaliland. They're all the same people, same everything. So when they're fighting their war, you're fighting 7 million people realistically, but at least 3/4 or like 2/4, like half the population it's not fighting it. You're not fighting, but majority of them are, and they're successful guerrilla warfare because people don't understand, right? When Ethiopia became the country that it is today, before the Prosperity Party and Abiy came politics, it was the Eritreans and the Tigrayans that took over with the more influence of the Amhara. So they're the ones that were the dominant soldiers and the most the most dominant in the military. Even today, they're the ones that fucked up Somalia in 2007. They're the ones that do the most when it comes to
Of course.
Ridley,
who dominates
of the Habeshas? This has Somalis at 99% Muslims. They're 96% Christians. Amharas at least have 50%, 20% Muslims. They're like Oromo. They have at least a Muslim population. Eritrea has a Muslim population. That's the difference. They don't fuck with us. That's what they're leaders because they're united. They're like their own clan. Like see a Somali way to say, but they're like one clan that's united. That's what makes them tough. They were supposed to lose, but they got funded. I don't know. The mountains saved them too. You know what I mean? There's a lot of issues. They're supposed to lose this war because at the end of the day, because they're not Somalis, they didn't get bombed to death. They would have got bombed to death. They could have easily just aerial bombardment. You know what I mean? But Abiy is a bitch. He's soft. He didn't want to get sanctioned by the United States and the UN and the EU. So he allowed it because he could easily do what he did to Somalia and end this war in 5 seconds, but he doesn't want to.
Ridley, about the war in Ethiopia in terms of economics. Addis Ababa, yeah. The fucking thing that pisses me off, yeah. Like if you watch videos of Addis Ababa, and it's kind of reminds me of Somalia back in the day, yeah. They've got the latest infrastructure, tram system, building tall buildings. But if you go to I understand from China, yeah. But listen to this, right, yeah. Ethiopia is putting their money in places like Addis Ababa, Bushutu, which is there, Balad, which is like 20-30 minutes from Addis Ababa. Then you got the rest of the regions. They'll put like money in a few regions, the Oromo regions. The rest, they're not going to get fuck all. Like, what do we Somalis got to gain from being with Ethiopia? Because we're the most least developed region, along with the Afar region.
Let me tell you one thing. This is the smarter thing. Somalis have to start moving like Yahud in the sense of unity and economically. If you can't get sovereignty, you best believe you can get economics. That's your land. If they want to go, because in Africa they only control by the gun. They don't control.
How can they? Really? How can they? How can they? Right?
Look at the city. Because look. Right now,
the economy is controlled by the government.
One of the greatest things the TPLF did, is someone was telling me, it's the federalist system. That's why Tigray war happens. The federalist system. Each person governs their own region. Blah 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 blah. Right, and then Abiy is trying to end the federalist system in order to invade Tigray. the reason why it's a pick me, choose me type situation. When Somalis were doing it, it was a rebel force trying to infringe on Ethiopian sovereignty. What Tigray is, it's a separatist group that's trying to have their own sovereignty. That's the difference. Like I said, it's business. The problem with Somali is, like I said, it's clanist politics, right? So if it's someone that's like that comes from let's say a clan that's not well, most clans are indigenous to the Somali region, but they're not as dominant as Daro, for for an example. But still, you can go to Jigiga or Wachale, any city, start creating business. There's oil and gas. There's a lot of things that are beneficial that you can use, especially with the Oromos coming in there and the plus bordering Oromos and Afar region, selling milk, meat, a lot of things, even fish. Let's say you own a fishing company and you bring fish into the hinterland of Ethiopia. Ethiopians will eat fish faster than Somali to even look at it. You know what I mean? Because we look down. Like, there's a lot of business with that, especially controlling the port. It's all about economics. You can control the region that you want. Because how can a white man how can a European or an Asian come to Canada or go to Europe and have a business, control a certain area in a city and make money, but we can't control our own indigenous land and benefit? They're gonna slap, but they're not gonna do nothing. It's all about economics, because it's not normal for Somali to be successful in Kenya and South Africa and not in their own homeland. There's an issue that's correlating. There's something that we have to figure out there to fix that. You know what I mean?
Yes. Italy has scored. I mean, Spain has scored 1-1.
Are you watching the soccer game?
Yeah.
On.
It's 1-1.
Is it?
I'm happy that Spain scored. I just put it on now.
Who are you voting for, though? I'm voting for Italy still.
Spain.
Why Spain? You like Spanish?
Because I don't want them motherfuckers to win it, man. I don't like Italy, man.
Oh, it's the Somali anti-colonial in you, the anti-colonizer in you.
Yes, you could say that. Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking at it as a money perspective. I put money on this game, bro. Because Italy was a big upset, bro. When they beat Belgium, a lot of men lost money.
Yes. No, Switzerland beats France. I bet you know what's funny? Like when that black guy here who lost it, right? I bet the French fuckers was throwing you effing this and that. We lost against that tiny fucking country, called Switzerland. You know the French.
Mm-hmm. You say just imagine. I can imagine that, man. I posted something on my community.
Yeah. I've seen it.
What do you think about it? When Mete Özil said, "I'm German when I win, but I am an immigrant when I lose." Benzema said, "I am French when I score. I'm Arab when I don't." Lukaku said, "When I am doing well, I am a Belgium striker. When I'm not, I'm a striker of Congolese descent." Fucking hell. That's true, innit? And I don't forget. This is what I'm saying, bro. Do you think immigrants get comfortable in their adopted nations? And wait, so
Yes. Just as with the Somalis in Turkey, they get too
comfortable.
Like what? Like for example, I don't want Somalia to end up like Suryanka, bro. Yeah, like and Turkey, bro. They're fucking them up, Turkey or Suryanka, bro, because they don't tolerate. Don't forget your Turkey are nationalistic, like fucking like Finnish guy. Like if now I go here for top to the wahuna samaysid they'll fuck you. They'll imagine if you do it to one of them, add this shit. Imagine one will come out around the corner. Next minute, you got 50 of them out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
But the point I'm trying to make, no, I'm saying to you is with certain countries, if you fuck with Nagahodi or you beat up their citizens, you do something, a random person's gonna start beef with you. Then you're gonna have another person. Within 10-15 minutes, you've got like 30 people in front of you that want to knock you out. I've seen that shit.
Have you? Where have you seen that?
Well, what country was it again, man? What was it, man? It was somewhere in the Middle East or somewhere in North Africa, Melahas. I've seen that video. But you just don't want to do that shit.
Yeah, come on, after if you're more than Gorba, that's okay.
No, but what I'm trying to say is certain countries will tolerate your shit, but in places like Turkey, for example, they're not gonna fucking tolerate your shit. Even South Africa, they will half and half tolerate half your bullshit, half of it they won't.
Fucking hell, man. Where do you get this angry statistics from? There's some angry statistics there. I don't know when you're on the high, is it me? I don't know, man. You said
No,
that
I'm
with
just
some
saying South
passion.
Africa, yeah. No, I'm just saying with South Africa, like, yeah.
Man, Tony
Like,
had said that with some passion. I'm baff, fam. Wallah, I want you to birthday. I was thinking, right, you're right, calm down, bro. Shit, I got pressured there, fam. I know you're hench and all of that, yeah, but come on, bro. Come on, you're trying to you trying to flex on man there. I think you
yes.
Nah, man. Yo, listen, guys. I saw a mad story in it. Yeah, I wanted you guys to watch this. Yeah, what did you guys think of this? Let's sit back and watch this story in it. Yeah, it's very interesting. I might have to watch it. Just let me flip out the conversation 1 second. Watch this.
Off on top with our trade loyalty scheme. So make that big job smaller.
magaceed
nadiiro waxa la aamin aadan xasan nadiiro waa fanka
kula baxda
hay fanka kula baxda waxa war aan ka haymaa ninka qabiimaan mar la hadlay adeer oo ku imaana oo dhahay
asaga magaciisa ku sheegay
in ciidid baa la yiraahdo baa
in ciidid baa la yiraahdo
ha
haye
muuqaalkan waxaa iska soo duubay aabba Soomaaliyeed kaas oo sheegay in uu dhalay gabadha fanaanada ah taas oo ay dadku inta badan si weyn u garan og yihiin Nadiira Nayrus waxa uu sheegay aabbahan in uu dhalay gabadhan ayna kala maqan yihiin muddo aad u fog muuqaalkiisa ayuu u soo marsiiyay baraha bulshada waxaana sheegay in ay la soo xiriirto haddaba daawadayaal waxaan kula wadaagi doonaa muuqaalka aabbahan oo dhammaystiran iyo xog iyo macluumaad sira oo ku aadan sababta rasmiga ay ka dambayso in Nadiira Nayrus iyo aabaheed muddada inta leeg ay kala maqnaadaan ayna baraha bulshada iska baahiyaan hase yeeshee inta aanan muuqaalkan u gudagelin fadlan marka hore muuqaalka leegaray si uu u baaho una gaaro bulshaweynta Soomaaliyeed sidoo kale nagu soo biir oo ka mid noqo asxaabteena adigoo janalka subscribe dhahanaya ganbaleelkana u furanaya waxa uu ahaa muuqaal qiiro leh kaas oo iska soo duubay aabbahan Soomaaliyeed muuqaalkan ayaa ku baahay baraha bulshada waana Nadiira Nayrus aabaheed oo ka baahinaya baraha bulshada waxa uu sheegay in ay muddo kala maqan yihiin una weysan yahay gabadhiisa waxa uu tiriyay abtiriska hooyadeed iyo sidoo kale abtiriskiisa rasmiga ah si ay u aqoonsato una garato inuu yahay qofka la hadlaya aabaheed haddaba daawadayaal inta aanan kula wadaagin xogta iyo macluumaadka ku aadan in muddada inta leeg ay kala maqnaadaan Nadiira Nayrus iyo aabaheed bal marka hore aynu isla daawano muuqaalka aabbahan uu ku baadi goobayo Nadiira Nayrus
inaan aniga aamin aadan xasan cali magaceeda la yiraahdo hooyada maxamed sheekh maxamed cumar la yiraahdo abtigeed ayid hooyada la sheeno cawaale la yiraahdo hooyada ayaydeedna la yiraahdo hooyadaydeed xaliimo sharwac ها
bulshada waxaan ku bilow
aniga waxa la yiraahdaa aadan xasan duula
degmadee ku dhalatay
gobolka Galbeed
ku dhalatay
ha
meeqa sana jirtaa
waxaan jiraa 72 sano
72 sano
ha
ciidanka xagga ka qoratay
ciidanka waxaan ka qortay kismaayaan ka qortay
ciidanka qoratay
ha
sanadkee qoratay
waxaan qortay 77 calansaarka Djibouti
calansaarka Djibouti qoratay
ha
guuteegta sanad
guuteed waxaan ka dirsanaa 65 gobolka Gede gaar ahaan gaas 7 baan ka tirsanaa oo gobolka Gede
ka tirsaneed see ku tagtay Hargeysa maana tagay Hargeysa hooyadeed waxay deganeed anigu ku digaalka ka soo noqday ka bacdi ayaa waxaan tagay meesha la yiraahdo Armis aan tababar uga baxay baydhaba inta liiga amray Armis Nadiir hooyisa Armiska ma admiya
Armiska ma ku gurtay waxa ku gursaday استاذ مقدشو قلت عرمس كان كبعي توبرك كبعي استاذ مقدشو انت
هاي مقعد
حمدي الشيخ محمد عمر باليرا
Hey, I'm Talon and this is Rumpus and I'm going to show you how to start an online t-shirt business. Let's go. First, go to shopify.com and start
ميغا كلش نذيري maxay ku dhashay
hal gabar ah
magaceed
nadiiro waxa la aamin aadan xasan nadiiro waa fanka
kula baxda
hay fanka kula baxda
sanadka gursi taqaana sanadka gursi
waxa sanadkan gursi waaqana
sanadka gursi
waxaan ku
90 gursi wax goob joog oo markaati ma haysa
ajo ciidankayga dhamaa joog qaarna waa dhintay qaarna waa nool
xiliga gursitay
sagaashankii
kadib maxaa ku kala tagnaa idii hooyadeed
haba burburkan ku kala tagay
kadib xagee ka dhacay marka iyada
waxay ka dhacday marka dambe kolkii qabta dhacday dib ismaan arag
intee aade
hargeyso
adigana
waxaan aaday gobolka geedaan soo aaday
geedaan soo aaday wax xiriir ma la samays
wax xiriir daan la sameyn wax iga qabtay waan waay
oo hooyadeed ma la xiriirtay haye
maana helin
haye
warkii jiraa kan
weli xiriir lama sameynin
xiriir lama sameynin waa raadi waaye baafin waa raadi waaye
haye
marka dambe adiga marka dambe gabadha ii soo gashay anoo joogo gobolka geed
soo wacday
degmada baareen anoo hadda joogo
yaa ku soo wacday
ayada soo wacday
ayada ku soo wacday
aabay aadan xasan cali waxaan joogaa bay tiri aab hargeysa
haye
hooyadeena hargeysa joogtaa anigana aabba waxaan joogaa nin baan reer dallaan laba dood u dhalay bay dhahday
haye
haddana waxaan joogaa hargeysa
hargeysa joogaa
haye hadda marka iyada annaga waxaan dheer aabba waxaan jooga gobolka geed gaar ahaan degmada baardheere halkaas war isku kentay aabba waan ku imaanaa insha allah ilaahay qowlkiis baan ku imaanaa
haye
warkii jiraa kan iyo nabad
hadda maxaad marka ku baaqaysaa
waxaan ku baaqayaa inay ii imaato gabadhay gar iyo gardarraba inay ii imaato amba ila soo hadasho meeshay joogtay ay ku nooshahay waxaan ku maqlay muqdisho inay joogtay in kalena ma og laakiin dhowr jeer baan la hadlay ku imaanayo dhahad muqdisho ana warkeeda ku maqlay
muqdisho inay joogto
waxa war aan ka haymaa ninka qabiimaan mar la hadlay adeer oo ku imaanayo ay dhahay
asaga ma wareysatay haye
wuxuu anaa dhalay baan irki
haye
waxaan ku dhahay dhigaman iskaman waa hayno ciidanku hadda ku raaxaysan oo hadda ilmaha gabar bay u dhisay aan maqlay waxa jawaab doona waa kul saada soo jawaab dab ima soo celin
adiga gabadh markuu guursanay kaama doonin ba
ma igama soo doonin
haye
warka jira kan
asaga magaciisa ku sheegay
ina aydiid baa leeyahay baa yiri
ina aydiid baa leeyahay ku yiri haye
waxa aydiid inta ma dhaafin
karin awlaadii hore ay dhashana
awlaadii anu baa ka dhintay labana oo nool yihiin
haye
waa nin reer dal wiil u dhintay waa ka dhintay leeyahay
haye
warka jira kan
asaga mar dambe xiriir lama sameynin
warkii dambe xiriir ala soo la hadlayna jawaab dam ima soo celin waa kula soo hadla adeer macaan insha Allah waa mashquulsan soo baa ka dambe ima hadal kale ima soo
hal mar waxaad nagu celisaa hooyadeed markaad baranayseen xagee isku barateen
muqdisho
ka intee
goobta ciise cabdi meesha miisaanka dhuxusha istaadi muqdisho
ayda markaas meesha mid degaan baa wahayd mise shaqo u joogtay
waa degaan bay wahayd hooyadeed waa nooleed
aabaheedna
aabaheed maay agoon bay ahayd
adiga markaas gubta shacab maxkays
waxaan ka hay difaacirka ayaan meeshaan carbis ugu soo baxaan meesha yaan noo yeelay
meesha ku yaala kadib arooska intuu ka dhacay
arooska wuxuu ka dhacay istaadi muqdisho
ka dhacay
kawaanka huruwa hortiisa telefishinka inta dhacis miisaanka dhuxushalkaasaan ku aroosay
meesha ku aroosteen ka dambe adiga xaggeed imaada marka
aniga marka dambe burburkii baa igu dhacay qabti waa kala guur baa dhacay qab baa dhacday aniga marka waxaan u baxay gobolka geed
soo aaday ka dambe ilaa waagas ilaa xilligan wax xiriir ma sameynin
gabadho ila soo hadashay ma ogi oo hargeysa ila soo hadashay ma ogi wax xiriir lama soo waa baafi waaye
haye
cid idul meel uu ka soo waa iska aamusan marka saayay
marka hor mas'uul shina social media ka baafiso
maya kamera iyo baafin ma wax kale aabba ma helin
wali ma helin haye hadda waxa laga yaabaa inay ku dhageysanayso maxaad ugu baaqaysaa
ugu baaqayaa ubad aan dhalay waxaan rabaa hooyadeed iyo ayadaba waxaan rabaa macnaha inay ila soo xiriiraan siiba haddana gabadha aan dhalay inay ila soo xiriirtaan doonaya
ay kula soo xiriirto dadka kale oo bulshada ama kaag dhow maxaad ugu baaqaysaa ayakana
waxaan u baaqayaa bulshada waxaan ugu baaqayaa nadiira naalis inaan aniga dhalay aamin aadan xasan cali magaceeda la yiraahdo hooyadeed maxamed sheekh maxamed cumar la yiraahdo abtigeed ayad hooyadeed dhasheen cawaale la yiraahdo hooyada ayaydeedna la yiraahdo hooyadeed xaliimo sharwac
bulshada maxaa ugu baaqaysaa
waxaan ugu baaqayaa gabadhaas inaan aniga dhalay ayna iga maqantay baaqayaa fardiintayda inay gaarsiiyaan iyo codka aniga hadda aan dhiibanahay
haddaba daawadayaal muuqaalkani waxa uu muujinayaa in aabbahan Soomaaliyeed uu rabo in gabadhiisa
Yarad. Yo. Hello. Hello. Can you guys hear me? Let me know if you guys came along. I don't even know. I lost connection. I know that noise was mad. WM. I was thinking to myself, what the fuck? What is that? Is that a duck? Is that a rabbit? I don't know what was that animal? Was that I don't know what that was in it. Yeah. What do you lot think about that story though? That story is mad. And on to Fernanda, do you think, is it because like she blew up social media? Kuchita is like, yeah, that's my. How can someone just claim to be Abaha out of nowhere? That's kind of crazy. I thought to myself, when I saw this on my feed, I looked into it, I was like, oh my God. Plus, you know, that channel has the maddest stories ever. You know, if you ever want to listen to a mad Somali story in your life, go to that channel. Yes, Ridley.
Yo, my bad, my internet was off, bro. But that was what I heard of it sounded like it was a crazy story, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking, the girl's become like a little pop star, or something, back home. I don't know if she's off or abroad, innit, yeah? The man's like, that's my one. That, imagine that, though. Someone just claiming to be your dad. I have no. Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, Raz, what's all the background noise, man?
Hello, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the TV, man.
Yeah.
So,
switch the TV off.
Yo, Raz, it's your
What
mic,
fuck?
my nigga. That killed me.
Nah, what he's doing is he's watching it on YouTube.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, you have to put the YouTube one on.
Yo, switch off your YouTube.
Can you still hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it, man.
Oh, I'll go back in. Let me go out.
Yeah, go back in.
Put it on mute, man.
Yo, Rids. While he's gone, yeah, we're gonna have that private conversation. Should we air it out?
Yeah.
Let's air it out, my bro. I feel like you're heated. I feel like you've been pissed off the last couple of streams.
Fam.
You might as well just let it out.
You know what your facts, fam. You know what you did, fam. Bro,
What did I do?
Let's keep this one-on, but let's talk about this shit, bro. Even what I was saying the last couple of weeks, fam. You know what I was doing, fam. We pre-discussed the situation. We were already you knew what was going on. That's what I'm saying.
Not that, but I'm saying I feel like you see when you're losing an argument or something, or
I don't care if
you're losing it.
I'm losing an argument. It's just disagreement. Deal with that.
Okay, do you feel like everyone's ganging up on you? Do you feel like you're very confused?
I don't care about that, fam. That's not the issue. And I never cared about that. My issue with you and your biasness and how you play.
I have to report you. Man.
With me?
No, Ridley.
You have to report Ridley?
Yes, I have to report them to CSIS. Then they'll pay him a visit, the Canadian folk, and speak to him. No, I'm joking, Ridley. No, I'm joking, Mama. I want to raise something. I just want to get something off my throat, off my chest.
Get off my throat, nigga. What are you doing with your throat, nigga?
Chocolate and unaya, chocolate.
You sure it's not a Snickers bar?
No, it's a Cadbury's flake.
It's a Cadbury. Are you eating a Cadbury's flake? How old are you? Who the fuck eats Cadbury's flakes anymore?
Rad, what happened? You can't answer that? Right.
He's choking on a chocolate bar.
No, I'm eating a chocolate bar.
Say what you want to say, fam. What do you want to say?
I just want to say, yeah. What do you lot think of like drill music? Yeah, with all these rappers and trappers, these Somali man. What do you think of it? Do you think it's giving us a positive spotlight? I'm just saying. Do you think it's giving us a popular spotlight? Because I've seen a video on YouTube called "Rise of the Malis."
But fam, right? Listen.
And it showed a list of like Somali rappers in UK. Yeah,
you know what? Sister G Mali says, has Rad been on camera in the park yet? Nah.
Nope. Rad, and you'll never see me. I cannot. Sister Gmail. I cannot. Yeah. Reveal my identity. The only person that knows my identity is K.
To be honest, it's better for Rad not to know his identity. To be honest,
why is that?
I want to keep the mystery because once I see Rad, you know, I want to say I'll be disappointed, but I want to have my expectations met. Like this looks like a Rad, you know, like I don't want that nigga to look like he's not Rad, you know. Especially when he told me Rad is hench. I'm like, okay, let me see this. Because I don't want to see a nigga with a beer belly. I'm like, what?
Do you know what Rad did to me? Well, when I first went to the park about 2 years ago, Saturday, yeah. First ever time, I didn't know. No one never jumped on camera. I was just there listening. little group of us. It just became a little Somali group in it on 2 on 2. You get me, yeah? This is before I even made a channel, anything. I'd never jumped on a camera in it. Little debate kicked off. My God, Rad said the most craziest shit I've ever heard to our Somali sister in
I
my
remember
life.
that.
All of us in the crowd had to look at this brother like, rah, like, you for real, G? From there, I never see Rad ever again. 2-3 weeks ago, I go to brother Noor. He's in the chat as well. Brother Noor's been on the camera on the channel, innit, yeah? Just chatting. I see the Somali brother chatting. He looked at me, what arm was it? He's just like grinning. He's got a little mask on. I'm thinking, who the fuck's this brother? And so I'm there talking. And then, you know, Rad, as soon as he starts talking, you clock who he is. If you know his voice, I was like, oh my God, you can't. You did this to me 2 years ago. What's Qarasi? You jumped on my channel. I had you images. I'm not gonna lie, the biggest kawalis. He did the biggest kawalis of my life with Yusuf. I was shocked. I was like, only Rad could do that, bro.
But I did bring some. But I did bring some Coca-Cola and some biscuit. Don't forget that, man.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. There was no halwa though. We were all pissed. Maverick was pissed. Everyone was like, "Where's the halwa? Where the hell with that?" You get what I'm talking
You're weird, wallah.
You know, you should host Somali speakers in a Somali Makhayad, man. Then we could have all of our faces. But I'm gonna come with a balaclava covered up.
But Rad,
The balaclava is gonna be a blue one.
Rad. Let me ask you a question. So, with the drill music, what's your issue with drill music? Like, do you like it? Do you not like it?
You know what I find funny about drill music? Yeah, I was thinking, should I just make a drill music here as an experiment? Give myself a name called Mudain Gul. In English would be Mr. Success, Mudain Gul, and rap a bit of Somali and English, and that I'm gonna chef it. I'm gonna do this Sabaid and Suqar. I'm thinking, wallahi, I just find drill music entertainment.
Bro,
People saying I'm gonna chef him, I'm gonna scam him.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know Central C, right? He has a right-hand man called Cairo Keys. Do you know that guy?
Who?
Who? Are these some Canadian artists?
No, he's from England. His name is Cairo Keys. Apparently, he's half Jamaican, half Somali. That's what it is. I remember seeing.
I've never heard of him.
Is it Robin Banks? Are you talking about Robin Banks?
Bro, no, that's a Canadian guy. But Cairo, Cairo Keys from the UK. He's in Central Seas camp. He's from West London. You can Google him.
Like I said, Ritz, I'm a bit too old for drill. I never listened to drill.
I don't listen to it either.
You never listen to drill?
Piracy TV.
Nah, man, I'm in like old school. You know, like with me, Styles P,
yeah, I'm old school as
Jada,
well. Yeah. I'm old school R&B, well, yeah.
Like my R&B rap. I'm not gonna lie to you, but all this, I don't have a clue who's who. As soon as I heard drill, I just switch off.
Too Smoky and Riddler, man. Marley Strip, he's my favorite, man. Riddler,
yeah, because he's the real Somali. You can tell when he wears his bali or his hat, his little curls come out.
You know what I find funny about Somali rap here? Why do we sound the same? Why do we sound the same? Like there's one guy called what's that guy's name from
Indians, fam. It's the same thing. When your parents speak their mother tongue and you speak the language of the land, you're gonna some of us have an accent. And some people make fun of us, but wallahi, mashallah, it's a blessing. You want to sound unique, bro. You don't want to be no slave, bro, where your whole identity is wrapped around another foreign man's language. You don't let these people. We sound the same because we are the same. That's why. There's no same thing with Indians too. Indians, you can even.
No, I'm talking about like I'll tell you a story. No, what I mean by Ridley is AK. Listen to this story. Both my brothers, back in the day, right, used to work for Sky. You know, Sky call center, Two of my eldest brother and my eldest sister, both siblings, used to work for the same company. And both my brothers and sisters don't have a Mudo. They don't have a Mudo or Somali accent yet. They have like Adi accent English. Because my brother would sound like Nina Adan back in the day, or my sister. I remember one time, right, this Adan woman was on the phone, right, and she thought my sister was Adan, right, the way she spoke over the phone. She's like, "It's darling." She was an old lady. "Darling, there's too many blacks in this area." Something about blacks. It was an old lady.
Who said that?
Rad, why you laughing?
An old lady, a customer.
Like Afro Latinos. What do you mean? Why you laughing, fam? You don't like a lot of blacks in the area?
No. There's a white woman that said an old white lady. Like she was on the phone to my sister, and
You should be.
And
How
but
someone
I,
being
you know, I
racist?
find
How someone being racist to your future wife, man? Come on, dog. Have some respect a little bit, man.
I do have respect, man. But you know, but the thing is here with Somalis in UK, do you think we even have an accent? I don't even think I've got an accent myself.
I don't think you have an accent.
Yeah, I think we
You
do.
sound like a UK man. You sound just a typical British.
Yeah.
Most of you guys, it's hard for British. Will lie. English, you can tell easily. I don't know what it is. For English,
You know, it's
Somali.
proper Hadan.
Yesterday when
He's proper
Osmani was
Hadan.
on, I could tell Osmani was a Somali by his voice. You could tell. It's easy. I don't know what it is. In British, you guys gotta learn how to do that little white man talk. Hello.
Ridley,
How
before we
was-
met, like, yeah. Ridley, do you think I'm a?
I beg you, man, stop. I beg you, man, stop. You niggas kill me, fam. I beg
Yeah,
you, man,
but
stop.
you know you love the accent, man. Don't lie, man.
Yeah, fam.
Come on, you know you come on. You fuck with the UK man hard though, man. Come on, Ridley. Don't lie.
Wallah, I fuck with the Somalis in the UK hard, not the UK. It's the Somalis.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about the UK like that. Wallah, no disrespect.
Ridley, you should come to UK. I'll host you. Ridley, my brother, I'll come to
Today there was
UK.
no
Yeah.
Somalis in the UK. Do you think I would be rocking with it? Let's say the UK.
Yo, well, like WM smashed it. You know, I don't think you lot heard Kush yet. Our local friendly neighborhood girl, aka my
Oh,
brother.
I know Kush. Yeah, he's
Have you
cool,
heard
man.
his
Yeah,
accent?
Yeah.
Have you? You what, mate? What's going on, Khaled? Yo, what?
He used to be there
You know?
He used to be there for a minute, bro. He was on the streams a couple of months back, fam, during the winter time. I remember that.
Yeah, come on. WM knows, man. She knows the private calls, man. Jamil, us, man, the fucking cry. Oh, man.
Yo, WM, fam, why WM always in the comment, bro? She's gonna. All
Yeah,
these
man,
girls
come on.
are
I love that, brother. Alive. Do you know how much jokes us lot caught one time, innit? Yeah, we just like.
All right, bro.
Like,
All right, bro.
Kushi's got that. You right, bro? What's going on? I don't know. Like, if you know Kush, you know Kush's mad accent, innit? Like, what's going on, lads? You know them proper white Somali guys, like, what's going on, lads?
Yo, penalties.
Oh, yeah. But do you know who's got the best accent on Somali speakers? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Gay, fam. That's
I'm not gonna lie to you. Do you know who's got the best accent? I'll tell you who's got the best accent. It's Mohammed South Africa. Ain't no one beating that guy. I feel like when I'm talking to that brother, I feel like he's got the what's it called? You know, the young Nelson Mandela.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Come on, WM saying that Rad and Ridley podcast. Fire. Or the Sugia.
Gmo.
Just like with Pete and Bass, the two other drill rappers, Pete and Bass.
Are you obsessed with drill, you know?
No.
Why you're a fan of drill music? Come on, don't lie.
I'm not a fan of it, but I do listen to it. I'm just surprised you don't listen to music nowadays. I'm an old school guy. I listen to the 90s and 80s tunes.
Yo, Rad. Yeah, you put money on Spain? Yes or no?
I didn't put no money.
You should have put money on Spain. I mean, to be honest, I don't see Spain missing penalties. Them niggas, I feel like they got world-class players. I don't know because Real Madrid and Barcelona's in their country. I don't know. Just I feel like they got them best niggas.
Nah, man. I feel like this is an old Spanish squad, bro.
Now, Italy's only good in the game. Penalties, I mean, they only beat France because Zidane came off, but I don't see them penalty niggas, bro. I don't know. They're going to choke. I mean, Spain can choke because France choke too. Anyone can choke. There's always the light-skinned niggas that choke too, man. Trezeguet, Mbappe, fucking faggot. Every time when I see them, like, how you choke? The Trezeguet one. I don't
Yo, Italy's gonna score this in penalty. No!
Aye, bro, I need to jump on my fucking stream. My thing's not working, you know, for fuck's sakes. I need to go on this VIP.
Rad, tell us. Yo, Rad, who missed?
Italy scored 1 goal.
Oh, come on.
So you mad Italy scored, man? Damn, you scared me. I thought someone missed, bro. Okay, that's a lie.
It's basically Spain. The first one, Italy didn't score. Second time they score. Spain didn't score the first time. I hope they're gonna score second.
So they both. Okay. So they both missing.
Spain to win, nah, man. I want Italy.
Nah. I mean,
yes, they scored. Yes, Spain scored.
I'm just going for the upset, to be honest. If I had a,
I think England is coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. Scam. You already know it's coming home, innit?
Yeah, fact. Yo, is Diego Costa playing for Spain this squad or
Nah.
no?
Nah, he's not even in the
Yeah,
squad,
that
man.
man's a
Arma
wasteland.
Traore. How can they not even put Arma Traore in there?
Yeah, man. This squad. What about Sergio Ramos? Is he on Spain squad or no?
No. No
None of them. It's a
Sergio.
new squad.
Yo, do you
No
Canadians even
niggas.
watch the football in Europe? I thought you Canadians are into your fucking
My nigga, we watch World Cup. Because plus it's COVID too. We watch a bit, but not like that. But this is the same thing.
You know, Canada is
Bro,
hockey popular.
Bro, I only know the OGs, man, from 2006, 2010. You know what I mean? And 2014. That's most of 2018 too. But most of those guys, the OGs, Fabio Cannavaro, Zinedine Zidane, Thierry Henry, you know, Ronaldo,
Jeez.
Ronaldinho, Rivaldo, all them niggas. Yeah, the old OG shit, bro. That's the one I grew
Yeah,
up
yeah.
with. You know, when Greece won in 2004 too, that was the biggest, bro. I was a kid, but I was pissed too. I'm like, what the fuck? These niggas that make Slovakia won? The nigga that make Slovakia down and Danforth Road in Toronto, them niggas won? I'll never forget that day, bro. They shut down the city with that. I was like, what the fuck? That was bad. That was the this it's about to be a Greece shit right now, bro. Denmark wins. What do you think about the England versus Denmark? I know you English niggas are
Bonucci, come on. Who's that? Thiago Silva. I don't know. I'm way behind you guys, you know. Shit. But do you watch basketball, though? You're basketball favorites.
Yeah, man. This same thing with the Euros, man. This is a different team too. It's the Suns versus Milwaukee, different. You know what I mean?
Is that the finals? Is that playoff? Is that the playoff
the
finals this year?
right now. Yep, yeah. It's Giannis versus Devin Booker, Chris Paul, all those guys, all those young bucks, man. It's gonna.
Is that the Milwaukee? What was the Milwaukee? What Bucks or something?
Yeah, the same team that Toronto beat 2019. Yeah.
Come
them
on.
niggas, they're good though. They look like
It's Kawhi. What do you think when Toronto won it? Was that last year?
Bro, when Toronto won it, up to Wallah, that was alhamdulillah. That was a good game because they ended that
Yo,
shit.
Spain, man, they lost it, man.
They lost
they've lost it. No,
yes!
Morata.
I'm getting my fucking money. Tell me, brother. Damn. Well, they better lose that shit. I need that money, bro.
Why did you put lag in the team? Come on, Ridley, man. Come on, be honest. You put lag on the team, innit?
I hope they win, fam. I hope they win, bro.
Because last time I put money on England vs Uruguay years ago, and Uruguay won.
Did Morata just miss?
Italy is always not the favorite. That's why.
Did Morata just miss?
Who?
No way. Domorella, he grabbed it, bro. The little young buck, 20-year-old. Gianluca Domorella. Oh, Lord. She. What are you saying? Italy just need to score. Italy just need to score. Come on. Italy just need to score. Who's this? Oh, Lord. It's the Brazilian.
They lost.
It's the Chelsea.
Fuck it, man.
Don't tell me, man. Jorginho. Dude, I think this is disgusting. This guy taking the penalty for Italy is Brazilian.
I'm upset, man.
What do you guys think of that?
Khalid, you're right, fam. Because you know why? Brazil has the largest immigrants of Italians next to Argentina. A lot of them immigrated there. That's why.
I thought it was America.
No, it's Italy. And it's Brazil and Argentina.
You sure?
Yeah. I always Germany, fam, a lot of Adans Europeans after World War II went to South America. That's what this.
Yeah, I know. A lot of the Nazis professors went there. I know. There was a big influence in Argentina. They've got like a big but there's a lot of Libyans, Lebanese there as well. You know.
Yes, I know.
That's what I found weird.
Lebanese are different, fam. Lebanese have a small land. They're like Armenians. They have a small land. They have nothing.
In South America.
Ridley.
In South America, they're decent, but in Lebanon, the Middle East, Google Lebanon's land, it will be like the top 50, top 30 smallest countries in the world. Like it's even the top 10. It's very small.
Basically, there's more Lebanese living outside the country.
That's how small it is.
Yeah, I found that weird as well. There's more Lebanese diaspora than in the country.
Yeah,
but you know, it's more weird. Like, you know, how come Lebanon, they're very successful outside the country, but in Lebanon they're not, and they've been presidents of many countries in the Caribbean and even Latin America. I'm thinking, what do we Somalis lack? Even though we got a larger population than them in the world.
You have to cut you off. You have to understand, Lebanese are the only Middle Eastern country that is technically secular. They have Jews, Christians, Muslims, Sunnis, and Shias. They have all of that. Only country in the Middle East to have all of that. Egypt has Christians. That's about it. Syria has Christians. That's about it. And the rest is Muslim Sunni. Lebanon is the only one that has all of that bullshit. You know what I mean? And then there's Israel. And then the rest. That's the Leviathan. You know what I mean? That's the only reason. Lebanon has no choice. When you a lot of Lebanese in West Africa, bro, and like, you know, in the French country, they go. Bro, did you hear the story about the Lebanese woman that called? And she was an Ethiopian Airlines going to Kinshasa, Congo. She called the passengers monkey, and before the flight could take off, the people on the plane said, "We're not gonna allow this woman to be on this plane to take off. She has to leave."
Have you got a video of that? Who's got a video? You got a link for that?
There's no video, fam. It was something on Facebook a couple years ago. I remember.
Arrogant. Lebanese, they're extremely arrogant.
It was true because I seen it. I remember they all snapped. I can't find the video. You can Google Lebanese Congo, something like that. I dead ass. You can find that shit. Like, I'll look for it right now. But
you know what's even weird, Ripley? You know what's weird? Like the bloody Lebanese are so fucking arrogant. Yeah, I even applied for a job at this local place, right? Yeah, this CCTV wholesaler. The owner was Lebanese, right? Yeah, I didn't even get the bloody job in the end, yeah. But also they act like they also want to be Europeans. And don't forget, Lebanon is the whorehouse of the Middle East. That's why a lot of Arabs and a lot of people go there for. And second to Morocco.
What do you mean whorehouse? Say that again. What does that mean?
Lebanon's the whorehouse. Do you not know it? Lebanon's the whorehouse of the Middle East. It's known for prostitution.
Is it?
Yeah, you not know that? Yeah, it's known for
that's the first time it's the first time I've ever heard. You sure, brother?
Yeah, Lebanon's the whorehouse of the Middle East. It's known for its prostitution is legal and Adiyatai, second to Morocco. Since it's very super liberal.
Be like a traveler said, how does Rad know about this? Wallahi, you know what? Some of you people in the chat here, wallahi, sometimes it's like you're thinking what I'm saying. You know, wallahi, I was just about to say that. Rad, do you want to answer that question? What you seen? Is that a well-known thing? I've never heard that in my life.
Research. I've met a lot of people. I've met a lot of people over the years, and yes, you could say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you're
right. But what do you, but you know, I find funny, right? Yeah, I'm just glad Somalia is not a super liberal country, man, like Lebanon or Morocco and that, man. Especially with Morocco, no disrespect to those brothers, man. What do you think of that being too friendly with the Bidat?
You don't like Moroccans?
No. I said that Morocco's like very liberal and open. You could even buy khamri in Morocco.
No, that's tourism, fam. That's tourism. They're on the Djibouti ship, but on steroids.
No, you know, I find funny. Like
Moroccans are very Muslim, wallahi. You can't say that.
Yeah. No, I'm saying is what I'm trying to say is being relaxed. Diaspora. I'm talking about diaspora Muslims, right? Yeah, you got a lot of Muslims that own like Tukamak, where I live, for example. No, I'm just telling you why I live, right? Yeah. One time I was going to this petrol station. It's owned by Muslim. And I seen a hijabi woman, right? Yeah, that's selling khamri ibn Isa, right? Yeah, and apparently this family owns a couple of gas stations, and the owner is on board. No, they're Pakistani, right? Yeah, he's on board. He's on board of the trustee of the masajid where I live. I'm thinking that's what a Pakistani told me. I'm thinking what? All this time I thought they were Indian, but they're Pakistani Muslim. I'm thinking, can you imagine if you've got a Somali that runs a betting shop that owns a whole chain of betting shops? Let's call it Rad's Bookies. Brad's Bookie own a chain of it, and I'm on top of the committee of the Masajid Somali guy. What would you think of me? I own a chain of betting shops, 15, 20 Brad's Bookies.
I'm laughing at this guy, John.
But it depends, though. It depends. You know what I mean? Because if it's liquor that's made by us and we're selling it, and there's nothing wrong with selling product to make money off a community, you know. But if you're selling that product to your own community, then it's a little suspicious. It's like, no. But if Somalis were to sell khamri to Galos, by all means, let these niggas kill themselves. But the Somalis, no. Fuck that.
Ridley, do you think qof xun uu yahay, he owns a betting shop, and qof Muslim uu yahay salaadiisu tukada, say, oo ku oranaya, you got some Muslims who oranayaan, I can't judge them.
Wallahi.
Waddankaagi ma joogtid, waddankaagi ma joogtid, lacag you need to samaysatid, wax xun ma iibinaysid. That's what we'll say.
Let me tell you something, right? In Michigan, right? There's a lot of Arabs, mostly I think Yemeni, mostly some of them Levian, some of them
Palestinian waxaas.
Yeah. In Michigan, Flint, Michigan, small towns in Michigan near Detroit, they all own convenience stores and all of that, and they sell khamri and they pray in the back store to, while they do it, especially in New York too. A lot of the people that are Arabs in New York are mostly Palestinian and Yemenis, and they sell khamri to the alhamdulillah, to the fucking Mado community. They do all of that. They don't care. They make la'ag, man. That's the difference between us and them.
Ridley, I know you would do it. Come on,
I'm not gonna lie to you. The Turks do that in my area as well.
Yeah, I've seen that as well. I've seen that in RK.
Because at the end of the day, what I noticed with Muslims, they're more judgmental to other people that are ethnically. Like, see, Somalis are one of the top 5 Muslims. Even I think I'll say number 1, like religious wise, like, and other communities, Pakistan, Bangladesh. So like, now, if you take those communities, someone comes in, like let's say me, I come in, I say to a Pakistan that runs a shop, yo, let me get that Ciroc behind you. And niggas looking at me like, what? Are you deaf? I said, get the Ciroc, bro. Okay. Now, they look at you, but they judge you. Then now, let's say you go to the masjid. Then it's very awkward, that type of situation. Even, I don't know how it goes in the UK, but that's the type of situation a lot of times that could happen. But at the same time, with the guy...
Nah, man. You see, in the UK, really, no one gives a shit, bro. You got your money, buy your thing, and duck out. No one's giving you that look here. Trust me.
Because in Canada, most of the liquor that's being sold is by non-Muslims. There's no Muslims in Canada selling liquor. There's a lot that drink it, but they don't sell it. The UK is different because it's not. It's regulated differently. I mean, it's not government. In Ontario, it's government. It's provincial, meaning you have to go to a specific place to get alcohol. You know what I mean? It's like getting pharmacy products. You have to go to a pharmacy. You have to go to LCBO here. Liquor, something, Board of Ontario, some shit like that. We call it Lickbo. But go to Edmonton, is the only place that's like the UK is Quebec and Montreal, where you can go to a gas station, convenience store, you can buy like cigarettes or candy over there. But in Canada, no, you have to go to a specific place.
But yeah,
Toronto, in Ontario, sorry, in Ontario, not the Canada. It's different by province, yeah.
Yo, what's that? Is this a good place to visit? What's that? What's that province, that city known for? Brunswick, New Brunswick.
New Brunswick, yeah. That's Adan province. No nigga ever touches that. Anything east of Quebec, it's Adan. There's maybe small minority. I don't know about New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island, Nova Scotia, Newfoundland.
Why? So what happens if you do go there? Brunswick.
All of them are European descendants, pure, for like maybe 100 to 200 years ago. That's about it. Some little minor immigrants, but none of that. They're too. Quebec.
Is it friendly?
Ontario, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, BC, and Alberta has all the small immigrant population. Depending on what city, they're large, small, or that's about it.
What about Dartmouth? What about Nova Scotia, Dartmouth? That's got a big immigrant population, I heard.
Where?
Dartmouth.
That's in
Halifax.
Nova Scotia. No. It's not Halifax. Dartmouth, I think is, I don't know. I can't speak on it, to be honest. It just sounds like a white city. Even the name sounds like it's English, like United Kingdom bullshit. I don't know.
Of course, because there's a place in the UK called Halifax.
A lot of Canadian cities are named after the United Kingdom. Some of them
yes, I know.
Even some of them are named after Europe too. The Kitchener was before World War II was called New Berlin, because after World War II with the German situation, they changed the Kitchener. That's why everyone that lives in Kitchener has a German last name or German. You can tell. I remember that.
Ridley. I would love to see a region be named after me. Let's call it Radlershire in the UK.
Alright, guys, my boy, big up boy Dusty, Iniesta through ball. Let's watch this for a little minute. It's something to do with you, man, in Canada, I think. Let's watch it.
In a district of Chicago known as Terror Town, the Imam or priest, Rami Mohammed, leads Friday prayers. Rami spent 5 years as a US Marine. He taught himself Arabic and converted to Islam while working as a prison guard.
If thou hast willed our defeat, thou will be worshipped no more.
Amin was once charged with a double murder. He's one of several former gang members who attend the mosque.
Allah subhanahu will suffice you. Nashhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la sharika lahu. Lahul mulku wa lahul hamdu yuhyi wa yumeet.
Every day, Amin joins Rami on patrol. Their mission, to drive out the shops that sell alcohol and the gangs that sell drugs.
Not much, man. I ain't seen you in a while, man.
Mike is a gang member who was paralyzed when gunned down by a rival. Rami suspects he still deals in drugs and is trying to persuade him to become a Muslim.
You say yourself, you'd be willing to come wholeheartedly and even with anyone that you know to something that's positive. And we saying how this would actually aid the cause of Islam, and we could actually really raise up a strong Islamic nation.
If we had more jobs up in here, then, you know what I'm saying, there wouldn't be no reason to sell drugs. Like her, she just graduating from high school. She ain't gonna get no good job. You know what I'm saying? Then she gonna, you know what I'm saying, probably look at the streets again.
Many of the stores selling alcohol in these ghettos are owned by Arab immigrants, most of whom are Muslim. They are one of Rami's key targets.
You see here, one of the major problems in America stopping the Islamic movement is many of the Arabs who come from many parts of the world are coming to America, abandoning Islam, and are selling pork, alcohol, fornicating with women, and wherever you find a liquor store, you'll find a major drug area.
Where are the Arab
They feel that they are
worshippers?
beyond the law, but soon they will see.
808.
Rami believes in direct action.
Assalamu alaikum man, ittaba al-huda. Ya akhi, why do you still sell the wine, the pork, when you know Allah forbids it? What's your excuse? Why do you all constantly come to the black community and exploit us? Sell the people this poison, take the blood, the heart, and the soul from them. Your services will be terminated one day, and you have to deal with Allah on Qiyamah. Every black person you sell your poison to is a potential Muslim, someone to uplift and raise up the people. Everyone that you sell your pork to is a potential Muslim. 3,500 Arab-owned liquor stores in the black community. You take the money out of our community and you take it is a drug. It is legal. It is a drug. You move your liquor store to jail. Say, but what about the Arabs? You don't see.
With our people, you have to speak the language in which they can understand. The language of a 38 is a 45. You have to be real. You have to be so real and so raw that the meat will fall off the bone.
You're talking about, so that makes it all right for you to disobey Allah and to come in the black community and sell this poison. You're not feeding it to your own mother, your brothers, your sisters, or any Arabs. You come in my community, the black community. These my people. These my people. The blood in their veins is mine. You worse than swine. You worse than pigs. You got lottery here, pork here. Your product's not good. You follow people around, fornicating with the women, with our women, sucking every blood, every remnant of life out of my community. You're not going to be allowed to continue it. The law of Islam is over America. It is over any government. La ilaha illallah wahdahu la sharika lahu.
You're a legend.
But أنت تبيع خنزير وخمر? Yeah. And you say Allah? Yeah. You think it's a game?
Yeah, it's a game.
It's a game to you to exploit black people. It's a game to you to sell them pork and wine and to say you're Muslim, to rely on the relationship of Islam to protect your butt. You cannot pay the gangs out here enough money to protect your store.
Muslim immigrants in America are often traders who've settled in their own well-to-do suburbs. Rami's anger over the sale of alcohol is fueled by a wider resentment that immigrants are exploiting urban blacks who own few businesses themselves.
We'll close you up. Your mouth, your heart, your lungs. It's coming. It is coming. The Dean of Islam gonna raise his head, and it's gonna raise. Yeah, see what he said. Show it to his mother back in Philistine or wherever he at. Come to my community, selling my people this. Y'all be shame of yourself, but you have no shame, for you don't fear Allah. And Allah is going to deal with you in this life and in hereafter. And his servants going to deal with you in this life. You can count on it. The Ummah Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam going to raise his head and going to hit the snake wherever he see it. Get ready for it. You can see me right now.
The liquor stores and the drug dealers are on the east side of Chicago's Yates and 75th Street. On the other side, Rami and Amin have laid down the law of Allah. Drugs aren't sold here, and there are no shops selling alcohol. But the victims of his tirade are cynical.
I wouldn't doubt if he drink or not. Maybe there's a bar behind his back. Oh no, believe me.
To establish peace down here, if some of our brothers have to be killed, if some of our brothers have to be imprisoned, we are prepared to pay that price for the overall good. We would go to war and we would not fear no consequences. We would only fear Allah only. Allah says, فَلَا تَخْشَ النَّاسَ فَخْشَوْنِي. Don't fear the mankind, but fear me.
Shortly after we filmed, Amin was convicted of illegally possessing a gun and sentenced to 4 years in jail.
Yo, Red. هذه والله.
لو رأسن يا وحاس وعادي وحاسة.
What did she say? Nah, but wallahi, you know what? It shows me a lot. Imagine dat geen dien te عصب كساك عليه والدين تسلوي عليها قول the ones that, you know, that kind of فترة قدم بيان سلي هنا. Isn't that sad? How do you think, Rad?
Shocking. You know, they're a bunch of hypocrites. I won't be surprised if Ninken Misajigo to go on the Friday, and I won't be surprised. I'm just surprising if his daughter Khamri Abtana, because Abahedi Khamri go Ibia. I won't be surprised if Ayal Kisa Ukuhanaka Taban in Wahan. You get what I'm saying?
Something yeah, that's true. That's true. I know, that's why I don't, you know, you see these dadkan, yeah. Wala rutawan aksan, yeah. Do you want the real truth in it? Dadkan di makakato salam ba nige iga dahay. So that's about it. Wallahi, from that community there, I know mafrado maga dahay galo, bro.
Okay, what would you do if it was a Somali that was selling it?
This is what kafir.
Khamis ko kashane assalamu alaikum wa kushege ba khamri ibine. If he was in that situation,
no.
Would you say salam back to Dadkan?
Yeah, I would say salam, because salam to a haq in it. One time when I said, if a Muslim do salam, wa haq in it, no matter what they do in it. Yeah. But for me, look, I'm not gonna judge no one, man, because I've been through my own demons myself in it, and I fight my own nafta jihad in it. And it's not good to point finger. Like for me, I never like to throw stones if I live in a glass house. So for me to tear someone down, and I've been through my own experience and up and downs in life, innit? I can't do that personally, but for someone selling it and you're deceiving the ummah, I don't agree with that. Just be clear with your thing, man. If you're gonna sell it, I Uber they did to make money out of it, boy, you might as well just own it. You might as well just own it. You go home from.
But you know what's even funny? Where I live right here, most of the shops are owned by Marhatopia. But the funny thing is, yeah, they've got a serious problem with alcoholism in their community. Big time problem. Can you believe that?
Who's that?
Oh, the core Marhatubka. You know, Sika Marhatubka, Khamr Gay Haisatan. But they got a big problem with alcoholism in their community. And there's even a BBC documentary about that. Serious problem. Khamri is part of their culture apparently as well.
Who's that?
Or the Sikh community.
Khamri is part of everyone's culture. والله قف أنا خمري people أنا خمري عابين بس كيا. To be honest.
You know, last time I checked, years ago, I remember I was looking at government statistics with alcohol abuse. Yeah, this was back in the day. Apparently, it showed people of Irish and Caribbean descent that had a serious problem with alcohol abuse in that community. Khamriga. Some cultures drink khamri like wa'adi, like habiyaha in the morning. Khamriga. I've seen that myself. Going to work one time. People buying. How does that make you even feel? Like you go to work in the morning. Usually in the morning you have some coffee. But you see someone drinking Foster's beer or Abiya, like Wabiya or Shah. I've seen that.
I think that's when you got a problem. That's when you get a problem. That's when you have to address it. And there's some people, you know, khamri how can I say for fun. Some people do it for stupidness. Some people do it to get away from, you know, life stresses. So everyone's got a unique story to when it comes to liquor, you know. So
it's cheaper in you know what? Did you know khamri is cheaper than water in Hungary? Alcohol's cheaper. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
What's up, Ridley?
America's the same thing, bro. Beer is cheaper than water. Cheapest water in the world is in Canada, fam. $1, like what? Like $3, you buy like 24 bottles, bro. Like the cheapest shit in the world in Canada is water, bro. That shit comes from
Because the Kedoni and Delan, even cigar. Did you know in Somalia they will sell you a box, a deck? How many deck? How many? It's like what? $2. Melahas.
But for a roba or some shit, like $10 for some shot, that shit go low, fam.
But God, man, God. You know what? I'm like, you know, God. Ridley, has Somalia and Canada never had God in their life? God never used to be illegal, or they never used to get it through. Because I heard back in the day they used to smuggle it through North America. Is that true? To Canada?
Yeah, shit got smuggled through Oromos. That shit came through Oromos always used to have the plug in Canada for the Garabo. Yeah. Called Garabo.
No, the God, not Qarabo, God. I'm talking about the early 2000s. What do you man in the early 2000s? He never used to use God.
They talk about that shit from Kenya? Mira?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the most popular one, yeah.
Because in the UK, God used to sell for like what, £6 before the ban. The average price of a bundle of God was like what, £3 each, or £6 for two.
Bro, like a bundle of whatever Mira or cod, whatever it was, that shit will go $50 flat. It's $50, bro. It's expensive here. Like you spend, that's what destroys the Somali community. But that's why it's different in Canada compared to UK. Because over there for you niggas it was legal. Or here in Canada, bro. You're a drug addict if you still do that. Out here it's too expensive. $50. It's like cocaine prices.
$50, like for one bundle of God. One bundle of God, you have to basically, you know, those you got to take your time.
The two for one night, it's $50.
Yeah, they do the same here. Garabo, innit?
Yeah, but you guys.
I'm not talking about Qarabo, the real shit,
How many pounds it goes? Like, what's the cheapest?
Bro, it used to be £3, bro. It used to be £3, like £3.
That destroys the community right there. £3? SubhanAllah, bro.
Bro,
that's
I knew a father.
$10 in Canada, like $7 maybe.
Rids, I knew a son and a father. Yeah. These lot used to tune two different refugees. They lived in the same house. They didn't see each other for 5 years. Imagine not seeing your son for 5 years. Yeah, he's tuning that mefresh, you're tuning that mefresh. Like you tune different times. So one's sleeping, one's awake. For 4 years, 5 years until the child ban. The guy's like, "Where do you live?" To his son, he's like, "Yeah, I live in a house, man." He was telling us this story, man. Like me and my dad didn't see each other for nearly 5 years. I was like, "What the fuck?" It's like they linked up.
Yo, you know what's funny?
They linked up, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Bear man. But then again, I think the child ban in 2014 did justice in the UK, big time.
Definitely, bro.
Their fathers went back.
I thought they banned it in 2010.
No, 2014.
We have to smuggle that shit. Even then, some of it we lose it. Plus, we do grabo too. We don't do. It's both, bro. A lot of my parents, family members that I know, they do grabo. Like they chew dry leaves and they put it in a plastic bag. They put it in a pot. You know what I mean? And they water it. They let that shit. Cause I seen the process how to get it to here. I seen everything. That's why some people use it, but it's minority. Some people it destroys their life. That's why a lot of people. That's one of the things I noticed. Some people.
Bruv,
Ridley, you know what's fucked?
UK, Ridley, you would have hated the UK. Shall I tell you why? Imagine traveling on the trains, buses. All you see is Taksin, sticks on the floor. You're like, yeah, definitely, I'm Mali. Some Somali was right here. Like, people in the UK know where I'm coming from. That you'd be traveling. Imagine I used to do night shifts.
AK, back in the day, I used to see Somali bus drivers with the Wrigley's, with the yellow Wrigley's handcho and the Coca-Cola or Shaha in
Like
front of
WM thinks I'm joking. Yeah, forget the drivers. Imagine coming on a bus or you're going on a train, you're going work, you're doing what you're doing, yeah, and you're just seeing Taksin, chewing gum, like the leaf, the anduf, you know, the thing that some people just spit out on the. It was disgusting.
What about the park? I've heard stories
And
of
then you,
Somali
wallah, you'd be so embarrassed. You'd be like, "Oh my god, you clock, that's a Somali right there." Anyone in London will tell you the story. Yeah.
Even I heard two fucked up stories. Somalia taking over parks, and in Kokhailin in the parks Lahata, and I heard another case of a meth in London. Does this sound fucked up to you? This meth in London, there was a clock inside the room. Yeah, bare people will be in this room, but they will like hide the clock. They'll basically like hide the numbers and that. When one Hebel says that, what time is it? Oh, sorry, Kaka Scotland and that. When he realizes that, oh fuck, it's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Certain mefreshes were in houses, innit? Yeah, they're in flats and all of that. Yeah, the man them used to close the curtains. No one wants to see the sun. You know the sun. There was one guy literally 3-4 days he fainted. Well, I asked my boy A Farah in the chat will tell you, bro. The man had to get picked up 3 days into Qayli. But bro, there used to be some nightmare stories, man. Like, imagine just sitting like wallah, it used to be disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. You're walking in the middle of the road, you see like a proper freshie just landed, yeah. His Taksin is bigger than his whole body. And you think to yourself, Somali they look like zombies, I'm not gonna lie to you. Wallahi, haga sharafta, yeah. Wallahi, whoever stopped the child, they did us a big sharaf. But then again, the problem happened. Guess what happened? Everyone started drinking after, and the road life. Everyone was in a mefresh. At least it was a community. You know, the mefresh kept everyone together, though.
What about shisha?
It had it.
Even shisha.
It had its benefits. I don't do shisha, man. Come on, man. That's some
No, I'm talking about why is it that a lot of Nagos?
I think any man that smokes gets dressed and goes to shisha, I think you're very, very suspect.
No, the reason why I say this, TV Universal used to did a documentary years ago. I think it was back in the day, right? Yeah, of why is it that Naga Quruhta Somali educated? Why is it that they got an addiction to shisha? Really? Do you get TV Universal in Canada?
Man. I just feel like, bro, it's just like a little thing that look. At the end of the day, yeah, people socialize, innit? It's just a place where people socialize and they smoke shisha, man.
I know that, but elders getting the wrong idea of it, not us, the elders.
I don't know, like for me, shisha's like anyone it's for me. It's just like it's a social sort of thing, and it's just smoke, innit? It's not really a big deal.
Yeah.
There's worse words, man. There's way worse words out there like, that people are into, my brother.
No disrespect. I've been to shisha before, but I would never want to be comfortable.
You're not a Bollywood guy in it, so why would you want to go there? You went there to socialize or to catch a key? No, Rad.
No, I've been there a couple of times. No, I went there a couple of times to socialize, but I go there sometimes by myself to enjoy myself. Do you get what I'm saying?
Do you smoke the shisha?
No, last time I went there was 5 years ago.
Okay.
But wallahi, that's where you find the most like decent Somali chicks, depending because in Canada it's different. I don't know. I think it might be in the UK too. You know, some shisha spots sell khamri. You know, they sell khamri. You can go buy drinks. You do what it is. I learned that shit in Edmonton. Back in Toronto, if it's run by Arabs, they rarely will allow you even to walk in with a water bottle because they might think there's some liquor in it. You know, so you have to come in there without anything, just smoke shisha and chill. That's how you knew you had the good girls in there. That's what it was. But shisha is I'm gonna call it though. That's like unless you're going there to meet women, that's a whack place to just socialize.
It's
Like, I
not-
mean,
it's-
it's good. It's good, but it's just like like shisha doesn't do nothing for me, bro. You know, like it's
Bruv,
You just
no, do you
smoking
know
your
what it
leg.
is? Yeah.
only good if you don't smoke cigarettes or weed. You know what I mean? Like if you don't smoke none of that, then it's okay.
It's
But like,
okay.
you don't smoke at all. So when you smoke shisha, so it does something for you. You smoke
Nah,
orange, you do shisha,
plus,
you're a weirdo.
plus, for me, shisha, why I've never done shisha is the environment and the vibe. I'm a party man. If I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go shake a leg. I'm gonna hit the, you know, I'm them type of brothers. I'm a clubber, innit? I used to be. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm too old for it now, innit? Yeah. So for me, sitting in a room and I used to just find that, you know, I'm an outgoing person, innit? Yeah. Like sitting in a room, smoke. That's the thing. I'm anti. Sitting there like smoking shisha. The fuck that shit, bro. And then everyone in the back was and everyone just knows each other. You know, the shisha community is one of the worst communities. Like you see a bunch of girls and guys here, they sit in the same shisha spot, but none of them speak to each other. But everyone knows each other's life stories. That used to just make me baffed. I'd be like, okay, so you're not gonna speak to that girl. You know everything about the girl knows everything about the guy, but everyone back in it. So I used to, nah, fuck that, man. You know what I mean? I'm like, where the party at?
Yes, the party.
Yeah.
Is
That's
there
what I used to be a long time ago, you know. Now I'm a bit too old for that. This is like a couple of
Maybe I
years
should
ago.
host a party.
Huh?
Maybe I should host a party.
It's a halal party.
No, stop! Fuck! Why obsessed with halal up to, man? What the fuck, man? Wallah, man.
You're Mr. Halwood, man. Come on, man. You're the Halwood boy, man.
The party's gonna be called Mr. Marqan or Oday Marqan. Marqan's place.
Nah, man. I'm gonna call it what you say, the no Halwood party.
Yo, but fam, man, like Fast said it. Where would Somalis hang up? There was no shisha spots. That's what my question was leading on to. No, man, like Fast said, where would Somalis hang out if there was no shisha spots? And that's where my question was leading to. Like, what's the shisha situation, like, or the Somali social event situation going on? Especially now, back and then, when I used to see on YouTube, it looked like it was lit with that nigga. What's his name? I forgot his name. I think it was Zaki. You guys had events going on in the UK. It was looking lit still. It was looking nice. Now it looks a little different, fam. What's going on in the UK, fam? Y'all niggas had good events. Everything was lit, nice, and good girls, good guys. But what's going on? What
Crazy.
happened?
Times have changed, my brother. People who just wanted to. People are just into opioid.
It was 2015, fam. That's like what, 7 years? Well, no, not 7 years, but like what, 6 years from now? Like what's going on, fam? Like what's going on? Like why is it like that, bro? Give me 1 second.
I don't know. Things have changed, man. You get me? Things have changed big time. What did Maulid Yara say? Can we go to the mosque? Yeah, definitely. That's the best place, man. Come on, you don't know. Ain't nothing better than going to the mosque.
Musajka.
Come on. One of the best places to actually socialize as well, you know.
Even Ethiopia's gone broke now. I'm just reading something up on. You know that they're closing Ethiopia's closing down their foreign embassy. What do you lot think about that? Including Kenya's on their list. Damn.
What? Did I get Ethiopia's what?
Ethiopia's closing down its embassies abroad. It's closing about 30 to save Lahag, and it's closing. And you know, I'm surprised they're closing down their embassy in Kenya.
Well, I don't even know that. Yo, big up my family. I'm in the bills.
What's going on, brothers?
Never on accent.
Today's been a hot one today. I ain't gonna lie. From the first conversations to the now.
Yeah. It's been hot, but it's been chilled as well. Like, I think
it's been chilled. And like towards the end, but it started off hot. Well, that and Somaliland thing.
Nah, do you know what it is? That one, that conversation there is, I don't know, man. It feels like that was always, it's gonna drag on.
Nah, me, I'm Samaron as well, fam. But I was listening and then that's it. You get me? I was thinking, what's the man that won?
As a Samaron.
Now, see, that's the thing, man. Me, I still need to. That's why I was just listening, man. I'm learning a lot, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I did take a lot in, brother. I did take a lot in, man. But obviously,
Yeah,
I think that brother earlier, was, I forgot his name.
J Money.
J Money or something. Yeah, he was a
Yeah.
bit angry, man. I think he was coming from
Assalamu alaikum.
one point of view.
Alaikum assalam. Yes, alaikum assalam, Abgal. Yeah, that's the problem. I think like he came from one angle and he's not trying to
one
see
point
it
of view.
from. Yeah, and that's the problem. I hope he listens to himself.
Yeah,
no,
bro.
that's the thing,
Even
like
I
you said
agree
to
with
him.
you, bro. That guy, he was too hard-headed. I believe so. So I was just looking because me before I join the panel, yeah, I like to just look before in it what people are discussing.
Yeah.
With the trend. I'm seeing a lot of instances, yeah. Finally, checking this, bro. This guy, he knows you're right, but he don't want to admit it, and I'm not feeling it because, again, he's trying to speak for like a certain section. You get me? I'm not rocking with that vibe still. I think he needs to fix up before it comes on next time.
Yeah, I think the thing is the brother. Now, do you know I'm not gonna lie to you. J Money has come a long way. You get me? He's come a long way from. I remember when he first jumped on the streams, and he's come a long way as his mindset. But I think this conversation really we have to have it especially our generation in it. Yeah, we have to have an honest one.
Yeah,
and look at it from everyone's point of view, and try and make something that benefits everyone. Whether it's togetherness, whether it's splitting up, what benefits what are the people the most happiest? And that's the real talk. Because I feel like everyone talks for their own subjectiveness, yeah. Like, oh, it should be like this, it should be like that. But at the same time, for me, reconciliation and building it takes a lot. It takes a lot. I don't think we learn to heal. Go ahead.
There's a lot of people I speak to, yeah. So go on, Mohammed.
Oh yeah, what does man like Faz mean by J Money equals Turkey? Does he mean his loyalty is such that he believes we are under trusteeship of Turkey? Is that what
he wants a secularist government, innit?
Is that what he wants?
He wants Somalia like Turkey.
Okay, then I know, and okay, bro. There's no point entertaining his thoughts because you already know once you're on secular path, yeah. You already know. Look, history repeats itself, bro. Where was the last time you see secularism? Mixed with socialism.
You gotta remember, J Money is not Muslim, innit?
Oh, that's another L. Okay,
yeah, he's that I'm free. Like I feel like I could say anything, like, you know.
That the whole antithesis of what I want everyone to be.
He's not Muslim, yeah.
Complete opposite.
Yeah, man, Umar, he's one of them guys. Yeah, I don't think he is. Well, I'd tell you the truth.
What has he said it? Has he said it that he's not Muslim?
Some of the rhetoric he spills, it's clear cut, bro. It's clear cut.
Okay, no, I don't know nothing about that, brother.
You have to be careful. Maybe you have to be careful about that.
I don't like to make takfir here, but it's, like, from what I've heard Jay speaking, and I've heard him speak, and when he's around his little groups, when he's around a certain group of brothers, I don't know what to call them now, the Somali Islamophobe group.
Yeah,
I hate our
I feel
deen.
kind of weird about that.
What do you think about that? These Somali Islamophobes. What do you think about the Somali Islamophobes?
Where
They're
does the
attacking
loyalty
our
lie?
people. They're attacking that Kodi. Can I say something?
They're empowering.
If you're converting to, let's say, Christianity and that, yeah, you follow Deen Tas and that, fair enough, yeah, but don't go around attacking Dadkagi and Deen Tadi in an Islamophobic way. You can criticize it, but you shouldn't attack it. You feel me, son?
But does he say he's not Muslim?
Bruv, some of the shit that comes out of you's mouth and some of these brothers.
Is he on YouTube or something?
He's on my YouTube, innit?
Okay, from the past previous
past streams, streams. He is affiliated.
I find that
with
weird.
this.
Because where does the loyalty lie exactly? That's the question.
Huh? These
Where
guys?
does the loyalty lie? Does it lie
You tell me.
nationalism or does it lie in religiosity? For me, I think
yes, my brother. Assalamu alaikum.
Religion, isn't it?
Yes, alaikum assalam. Easy.
Yes, my brother. What's going on? What's going on? Yes, man. I just finished watching the game, man. Was you guys watching the game?
Yeah,
absolute disappointment.
I'm happy, man.
Guys, we got Mohammed. Do you want to finish your point? You had a good point there.
Sorry, my bad.
Mohammed had a beautiful point.
The point I was trying to make is all well and good, yeah. When a man like that comes on stage and he doesn't like show his, intentions, he doesn't show his hands on the table, fam. But like,
See, say for example, we're speaking about the betterment of how to make this better or this country better. That's all well and good, but where does your loyalty lie exactly? You get me? As a man,
For me,
like that, where
for
does his
me,
loyalty lie?
for me, these brothers and sisters, what they
He was
fail
banging
to
on about
realize.
reunification. Let me just finish it one time, Khalid. I'll let you.
Yeah,
It's
come
like,
on, bro.
so he was banging on about reunification between certain regions, but he's not even unified with the deen. You know?
It's all of them.
Yeah.
It's this little man Cinderella. He's another Dean Tamela. Don't say never got quite ideas, and you want to come around Somalis. That's what I find ridiculous
Yeah,
about these
doesn't
guys.
fly with me.
It's disgusting,
Especially-
fam. Hide your faces.
Yeah, go
Your
on.
faces are out there, but at the end of the day, what I find pathetic here is like these men, they fathom the fuel, and I'll say this to all of them, innit? You lot really think this freedom and God, this white man's dream and it's not designed for you, bro.
Hell
And
no.
when these guys propagate anti-Islam rhetoric, they feel, that Canadian family that got run over.
Yeah.
These Islamophobic attacks here. So what I don't understand is you want to do shows about hijabs and this and that, when your mom and your sisters and your other family members, hijabs are getting ripped off, they're getting told, where the fuck do you lot stand? That's why I don't rate none of them. Really, truthfully, I'll tell all of them, Wade Silicon or what's in it, I don't really rate none of you. I don't rate you. As Somalis, you get me? Because when you're out here disrespecting our team, fouling the few for down people, imagine this. This is why I speak to these pussies, innit, It's like, imagine this, a bunch of NFs, they're coming to attack Kina. Do you think these guys will be like, oh, I'm Muslim, they're pointing fingers at us. Wallahi, be like, they'll point fingers at us.
You know what's your worst? When you're
Wallahi, that's what they'll do. That's what's disgusting. No, it's not even. Thank you. And you know what made me laugh? One day I laughed in it. One day, guess what I laughed at? They're like, oh, they call us Somali atheists in it. I was like, okay, cool. But in the same matter of time, the same person that said this, in the same breath of that, the most Somali khanisinta were Somali male apostates.
Yeah.
And 1 minute that's what they think they are. Now this is what they are. But the most khanisinta that man there, bro. So I can't be on with me. I can't be on panels. Certain man want to be on panels with these man. Certain man want to be affiliated with these man. And come around Dad Muslimin or Somalia. Please stay on one side. Stay your loyalties, man. I'd rather you be Islamophobes. You know what it is? I'd rather you be Somali Islamophobes and come out with your shit. Wear it with your chest. Because man will catch you, man. Like certain man live in London, innit, We'll catch you with a bunch of Muslims. Say what you gotta say to real Muslim men in front of their faces. I dare them. They won't say that. But online, do what you're doing, bro.
Nah, but
So
scary
like
because it looks like they're overrepresented in this very channel. I don't know why though, and it's scary.
Nah, my man got rid of them.
For me, a reflection of reality. That's
for
a
me,
good
the other
question.
day.
That's a reflection of reality.
For me, the other day, I was baffed and I'm like, don't you not have your own thing? So why don't you not just do your own thing? Why don't you leave that Ken alone? But we don't want you in our community. No, do you know what it is? No, for me, you have your own community in it, You're never going to be part of this, or you won't have a say. You can't be around us with these type of views. And really, truthfully, what's the difference between Tommy Robinson and these pussies? What is the difference? Well, because they're Somali.
One's coloured, one's not.
Thank you. So that's how you got to see them.
The difference is that one of them should have been smart enough to know better, bro.
Well, one of them's a dillo. One of them's a dandan dillo,
Tommy Robson's a dandan, Somali guy is supposed to know better. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to know better. Ilahi blessed him with...
Alright, fam. You see someone like that, I'll tell you the truth, They scream Somali, but they won't lift a finger for Dadka Somali. They don't do fuck all for Somali.
Yeah, 100.
So you hate your deed. You hate your culture as well. So you might as well just, fully sell out. You might as well just say, you know what, fuck all of this. Fully sell out. Because that's what I've learned with these guys. I feel like all of them, like I say, Deloitte or Dalefam or some type of shit. I don't know, fam.
This idea that it was coming with, do you know this idea that it was coming with about this one banner, change name and get a new flag? Bro, you think this is a reset button over here? I don't know, bro.
The Gala deluded minds in it.
Yeah.
Omar, you know what's worse, sir? Omar, you know what's worse? You know what's worse?
Yeah.
What do you lot think of this? Those Muslims that expose their own community, like those, like I'll give you two examples. Jamal Osman, he basically is giving the far right, ammo. He's giving far right ammo, exposing them in Somali and Kenya to say Wahan wa deen to Islam ka. And there was a Pakistani woman that went to Bradford to expose cousin marriage and that. And Adanka think Wahan wa deen to Islam kan. And in Bullshit the Abbey say, I'm sorry to say this, but we're house niggas, we're coons. What do you think of that cuss? Because you're giving the far right racist with the low IQ.
Them guys there, yeah, will get
They're coons to the
exposed, man.
establishment, they're coons. Wallahi
Yeah, but them guys there, yeah.
For me, any man that's trying to promote Khanis Nimo and is cool with it and all of that shit, you're adult to dot color. What's man? You know, some abortions were like I tell you. Some should have been aborted when they were younger, innit? That's what I think.
100% to the max.
I don't even want to name their names, innit? I think abortions were look at it. When I'm hearing them, never go, you're that card, I'm seeing him. But slow and emptying. So really, truthfully, you got an issue with it. It's not even that. They're the first to call a na'ab. They're the first to sell you out. I'm not gonna lie. The first to throw you. It's everything about them is just fake and selloutness. Let me see them. I challenge them to do something for .call. I dare them to ever stop ala alqa. I dare you to even create a win.
Yeah, but them people there, yeah, they won't claim Somali, like you said.
Yeah, I've got a question. I've got a question.
They use that as a premise. Like Somali, what can Somali be without Deen to Islam? Nothing.
I've got a question. Let me put in.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, we've got a question on the man like Faz. He, on the most politest way possible, he says, "Ask Rad if he's Muslim." So I'm going to be asking him, Rad, are you Muslim?
You shouldn't even ask them that.
Rad is the man, the only brother that tells us, Salat al-Fajr together. What the fuck?
What do you sit down? Kay, I've met Kay and we have spoken on here. I have my own opinions and views on that. To ask me that question, of course, Musliman yahay, but I'm spiritual. Musliman yahay.
MashaAllah, that's all I know. Thank you.
No, what it is with Rad, he's like sort of similar to me. He's not going to oppress his own views. We're not going to shut you down. But if you're in Islam or Deen Tadan Abtahai, well, man ain't got no affiliations with you, bro. Like I said, stay in your fucking corners. I don't need you around here.
Listen,
but it's funny how they come round, man.
Guys,
though I'm just baffed sometimes, innit? Carry on, my brother.
I hear that. Listen, guys. I got a question. I got a question for us here. Listen to this question. Yo, listen to this question. Yeah, you see, on the 10th of, do you know what on the 10th of October is? Do you know what's going to happen on the 10th of October?
Wow,
this year it's the vote. It's the vote.
On
10th
of October. On 10th of October.
I was going to talk about this. I was really going to talk about this.
It's the election. So I just wanted to know this: what happens if it fails the process? You know.
No, he wants to align it with the 21st of October. You know what day the 21st of October is?
That's the day Siabana took over, right?
Do you know what day the 21st of October? This guy's on symbolism. I know him. This mouse, his head's gonna get chopped off soon. I'm telling you.
Who's that?
Who do you think?
President Cheese.
Yeah, the mouse.
All right. Explain that to me.
Cool.
He thinks he's slick.
Why do you think that?
Why is the election model from the 10th? Why does it occur the week running up to the? Because back in the day, this week used to be spiritual.
But this is the more pressing issue. What happens if it fails? Do you know what I mean? Where do we go? What direction do you know what I mean? What contingency plans are there? Because clearly,
if it fails, it just shows how corrupt and mad.
It's clear though. But this is the thing. It's clear. This system does not work for our people. Do you know what I mean? This way of thinking, this way of approach, don't work. If we end up failing and arguing again, we're gonna be back to square one.
Just like Afghanistan, just like America's leaving Afghanistan, Somalia.
No, it's not like Afghanistan.
No, I'm saying that they should work. You said it doesn't work for us.
I don't think I've ever seen other countries that's like Somalia. This is unique, bro. Afghanistan, they just kicked out America.
No, they withdrew. They left.
literally. So Afghanistan did their thing, innit? They did whatever they want, they got it, innit? But you see,
No,
with
but
our
what I'm
people,
trying to say to you, Intia, you said it doesn't work for us. It doesn't work for us. I know it obviously doesn't work. I said that Somalda should turn towards Hir law. Hir, and I'm going to spell it Hir law. Somali law, Somali indigenous law.
Hair.
Hir, whatever,
Okay.
whatever it's called,
Hair.
Hir. I'm just saying that if Somalda would know about Hir law, why don't they not modernize on that law and base on that law, or mix it with Sharia law, mix it in between Dak and
Yeah.
Kandinta? But why are you going to bring
100%.
Davida from outside?
100%. You're right.
Because
You're actually right.
you know what I'm saying?
So what do you think that the main cause would be from foreign influences?
Well, kick outsiders out. Uncle Shaka, this is like been 15, 16, 17 years now, or longer than that. Yeah, it does not work. Like with Afghanistan, they spent trillions on the fucking war in Iraq and Afghanistan, and they have achieved nothing. Foreigners will never ever in any country in the world, they will never achieve their aims. It doesn't matter
Yeah,
how
we need
much
to
money you spend or infrastructure. It will never work because you have to look at the history of the country.
Alright.
A foreigner can never rule that land.
Then who's accountable for the failure of this? Because clearly,
Of what? Which one? Which
of
failure?
this process, no, the process of the system. Because if it fails,
If it was to fail, if it was to fail, you mean who would be responsible?
well, do you know
The
what I
man
mean?
sitting there, innit? Who else do you think? And the people supporting him.
So what's the approach?
Is
What's
that
the
what?
change? So what changes is does it need to be? Like, what do you think that
Yeah.
there needs to be? What change
Okay,
would you
the
like to
change.
see?
What I would like to see personally, I would like to see a big like basically every man just takes their own little cake and does it in it. That's what I want everyone to go back and just fix their patch.
That's fragment. That ain't gonna think about it. Yeah, we have to have a system in place because clearly this president or whatever you want to call it, or prime minister or whatever it is, yeah, if it fails, that means clearly whatever future it holds or whatever person that means there's no authority. Think of that.
Yeah. Everyone just needs to go. If it fails, yeah, everyone just needs to go back to where they came from. To be honest, again, people just need to. What do you call it? Everyone just go back to the little village they came from. Yeah, that's just all it's gonna have to be.
Well, no, clearly with that, we can.
Who do I want as a president? Yeah.
Yeah, go on. In your dreamland, well, if you had the perfect world.
There could only be one and only at this. Someone who could unite both the north and the south. I'd say Sheikh Ahmed. You get me? He's the man. He's the man of the job. He's the man of the day for that. For the time. Personally, I think he'll probably come through the first, second, and third round. But he's gonna be probably like arm twisted by the double end supporters in it. And what you know, we'll just wait and see.
Inshallah, let's hope it works out, innit? Because I'm just thinking that afterward, if it fails, like it's gonna be on. We're all responsible for it, whether we like it or not. Do you know what I mean? In some ways, indirect or direct. Do you know what I mean? We're gonna end up being responsible.
Do you know why I believe this guy is the right job? Because in 06, yeah, in 06, when everything was hectic and everything, was literally worse than it is now. Like we're complaining now, but we need to say alhamdulillah, innit? So back then in 06, he came up, and by between 06 and 08, he what do you call it? He put his own plan, his own blueprint into action. You get me? Going from a leader of a contingency rebel group to the leader of a nation state is a big achievement. You know what I'm saying? Especially without any external links outside of the country, because you need to remember this guy hasn't really left the country by this. You get me? He didn't even want to speak the any of the Anglophone countries. So how did he build this connection? Is within. It was a unitary system within his own people. You get me? So I believe he can do it again. I don't think this guy is like a show and tell like most of these guys. You get me, with a big pot belly.
No,
I believe he's the man of the job.
Yeah, he had a chance before. So.
Boom. Yeah, he's the man of the job.
But he had a chance before, sir.
Yeah, he has and I'm saying he's fulfilled that chance, innit?
No, but the thing is,
So I believe you can do it again.
Think about my guy. He felt that is your business. See this as your own business. If a guy in charge of your business failed, yeah, and you got a next guy, and hopefully we're all hoping that he doesn't fail this coming October, yeah. But let's just say, me, be honest, I think he's gonna fail, innit? Yeah. Let's say he does fail, and you're a business owner, and the guy that's in charge of your business fails again. The whole system has to change, sir.
Yes, you're 100% right. The system needs to change. That's what I believe, yeah. Even if the guy who's currently sitting,
think about it.
If he comes back on the 21st of October, look, election's the 10th. When do people get elected? When did they come? When did they sit on the house? It's 9 days after they elected. You know that, innit? On the constitution.
Well, I'll be assuming after the election that
it'll be on the 19th of October if this guy wins again. Yeah, he'll be sitting on it.
I'll be assuming after the election, after it failed, we be that. I mean, by the population will start to scratch their head and think like, what's going on, and come up with a new thing. But the problem is, what is the new thing? And I genuinely believe, let's say my perfect world, in my perfect world, my perfect picture, my dream, I would love to see in a way where Somali's leaders think out the box. They look at themselves and they realize, hold up, we can't come to conclusion. Do you know what I mean? Let's look at the Quran. Let's look at, do you know what I mean? Let's look at examples from it. Take it from there, right? And when I look at it, from my own point of view, there is one excellent example there when they done Hijrah. Do you know what I mean? Where they went to Medina, where the Prophet from Mecca ended up arbitrating the whole of Medina with the Jews, with the non-Muslims and the Muslims. Do you know what I mean? Like, what that did, when I look at it, it's
I'm behind. Number one accent. It's nice speaking to all of you. Assalamu alaikum. I got break. Make sure I took a time. Isha's right now anyway. Took it. Then I'm behind. Assalamu alaikum.
Take care, my brother. Yeah. From that example, from that example, what I see is that that system there exposes those that wanna go against it. Do you know what I mean? So, like, if you have a system that is like that, But the thing is, you see, the Somalis, and not just the Somali, the world international setting is against that. But if, like, in my perfect world, it would be the leaders of Somalians comes together and they said, you know what? Furthermore, we will build our own system, but based on invitation, inviting outsiders, based according to themselves. Do you know what I mean? For example, an outsider like those that don't even have their own state, but yet they're excellent people that they got the ad for as well, by the Nabi Muhammad sallallahu, like the Palestinian or even Syrians. Do you know what I mean? That Miskin, all those people that got kicked out of their own land that are skilled for as well. That let's look at where the world is at as well. So imagine the Somali leaders come together. They think, you know what, bun this democracy system because it's eating us up. Do you know what I mean? Let's go back to the system.
I'm gonna ask you this again. I don't think you've understood.
Al-Shabaab is the phone, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. No. I asked you this before. I think you didn't answer it. I said, what's the significance of the 21st of that move? Do you know?
What's the significance? What's the significance of it? Yeah.
You know what the significance of that is.
What? It's a whole different ideology that is reverting back to the time of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. That's what it is.
No, the 21st of October. What's the significance of Muhammad getting elected on the 10th and coming back on the 21st of October?
Like, for me,
you know what the 21st of October is?
21st.
Explain it to us, brother.
It's the Siyar.
Okay, I'll explain it to you.
Okay.
The 21st of October.
To me, I didn't think about that. Did you know that?
Okay, I'll explain it now. I'll explain it now to you. So the 21st of October is the Ubihika Anka. You get me?
Okay.
That's when Siad Barre basically did a coup, came into power, and he made that day a national holiday for everyone.
Yeah.
He prioritized that day above even Eid and Ramadan.
Okay.
and people were allowed to, what do you call it, celebrate
This
that
what I was
day.
saying yesterday. This is what I was saying yesterday.
So if this guy comes back
No,
on
I'm
that
saying
day,
this.
what kind
No,
of
my brother,
image
I was
does that
saying.
portray to other people?
Now, hear me out. I was saying this yesterday. If we always think about the past, yeah, and we need to be thinking about the future, we'll be bringing everything in the past into the future. It's no need. What's happened has happened. Do you know what I mean?
But sometimes history repeats itself, don't you think?
No. It's not about thinking about the past. It's all about thinking about the actions now. What's tomorrow? What's day after that? Because that's more relevant than what happened yesterday, bro. Because it's all about what's going on now and tomorrow. Why you got a chance? Why you're breathing? Do you know what I mean? Like what's happened. Everyone's got their deeds, right? So exactly.
Yeah.
So
Me, if you're, I know what you're saying. You're trying to say.
The past deeds, yeah, it's the past deed. There's nothing anyone could do about it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nothing.
So what you're trying to say?
I'm not trying to think
do you know
about
what
it.
my plan B is?
I don't even care about Siabad because he's irrelevant right now.
Okay.
Me
Personally,
21st century, getting Somalia out of this. Furthermore, in my dream is to have a football team. I want to build a football team, innit?
Inshallah,
yeah. Inshallah. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so many things that people can do back home. But who are these people that is stopping us from doing it? Al-Shabaab and the government. Do you know what I mean? So fuck both of them.
Yeah.
So shit needs to change. If they fail, they fail. Do you know what I mean? Which I reckon they're gonna fail.
Okay.
I reckon it's gonna fail.
Okay, so my plan
we need
is
to change up, then.
So my plan is
okay.
So if
can you speak without thinking about the past or bringing out any negative and only thinking about what's possible and what can you do tomorrow? Because that's the only way to move forward, bro.
Okay, so if this thing fails, if whatever election you have fails,
which I think
and
most
the
likely
process,
will be, yeah.
Most likely, what's gonna happen and what's in my personal interest is I'm gonna make a little state for myself. I'm gonna cook my own portion out from Hirshabelle. I'm gonna make my own little Benadir state.
What if that area?
And I've already used this guy in power. Look, I've already used this president to sign the 13 seats already. And I'm just gonna hijack the 13 seats and divide it upon myself. And everyone else can go back to where they came from and fix with it. Their backyard. That's if it fails. But if it doesn't fail, then I'm riding the wave.
Nah, that's actually mad. Come on, my guy. That's actually mad. Because what
I know.
Accepting what you're doing is accepting the worst outcome. Come on, man.
No, but I already see how it's going, man. Look, people are divided more than they were 4 years ago before this guy was elected.
If we know this shit's gonna happen, yeah. If we know this shit's gonna happen, are we not out to like change our own ways, everyone's ways? Because like ain't gonna be good for our own benefit. It will benefit us in any way. If anything, it will decrease us.
Brother Dusty Foot said, difference is one man will be elected this time, the other did a coup. Yes, one obviously did a physical coup, but this guy will probably most likely do what we call electronic coup. You get me?
Who's that?
He's already got everyone.
President Cheese.
Yeah, what's the significance of the 21st of October? The youngers don't know it's Khalid, so I'm spilling the beans for them.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they don't know about the 20th. That's when
they don't know the 21st. They need to know the significance. I told them that was a day that when the dictator came down his coup, you get me? That was a holiday.
There. No, that ideology there, that thinking way, that way of thinking is it ain't gonna let you move on, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes we need to keep it there, bro. You don't understand because history has a way to repeat itself. You know what they say? Those who do not learn from the past hour,
they're for the same mistakes.
Are doomed to repeat it. So I don't want to repeat the same mistake I did 50 years ago again. Because let's be honest, look, our father's generation, or even my father's generation, you know, the man that are like 45 to like I'd say 60. That generation there, yeah, complete waste, man, bro. They're all muppets. Mm-hmm. You know what? You know why I say they're all muppets?
Yeah.
Because their parents, yeah, had a nice, comfy life, you get me? Think about it like this, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And then they decided to mess it up, yeah, and not have a solution to fix it. And expect the younger generations to fix it. Look how smart they are.
Bro, Hey, yo, Mo, did you ever? Bro, I've been doing some research on, the SYL.
Yeah.
Yeah, the young youth. I think every single one of them was a Freemason, guard, or an agent, La Sadri, including all their someone.
Why did you say that?
Wallahi, bro, I feel like
Bro,
there's
let me
something
tell you this.
all of them.
Do you know?
I don't
my
think
research on them.
Somali. No. I don't think Somali's got that rating to even join the Freemason.
Nah, man. I'm just saying. No. Look, listen to this here.
Talk, bro. Come on, man.
No, but I'm saying easy. I'm trying to picture this here.
Yeah.
All right. There was this group called the SYL, a select group of individuals. All of them got shipped to, these countries. Imagine this. We didn't have a clue about politics in it. Yeah. That kind of measure digay. We had shinkari. I'm looking at everything. I'm gonna do a document. I'm gonna do something about SYL. Even that little symbol of the cross. Have you seen the little symbol of the cross?
Yeah. The low key one. I think one you yesterday on here had it.
You see, he said Adan. Yeah, he had it. That Isman guy.
You see him? Yeah? The blue and red one.
The blue, exactly. He was the first
with the
person.
little cross at the side. He's trying to blend Islam.
Yeah, he definitely did have it.
I did that.
Yeah. Do you know what it was? Yeah. Do you know what it was? I thought when he first came on about 2 weeks ago, I said, "Is that a Christian cross you had?" Because we get Buki Somalis that come here, innit? Yeah. I'm thinking, for fuck's sakes, yeah. So I'm thinking, he's like, no, he goes, that's the SYL thing. It's a cross with a crescent backwards, innit? Yeah. I looked at that symbol, bro. There's bare symbols like that in the what's it called? The Vatican. You're right. These men all went there. They all went to these places, bro. This whole group of individuals. I'm looking at every single one of them, yeah. There's something funny about that group. Well, we didn't realize it.
Italians completely destroyed the social fabric of the South. The British did not interfere with the social fabric of the North. That is why we have more of what we call corruption and cinema. You get me around there because they completely demoralized our social status and like the order of social mobility. You get me? Look, you guys have something. You know what saved you guys? You guys have something. What I like is what's it called? What do you call it? The elders, man. Gurti mada, you know.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah,
we had something like that 100 years ago. They completely destroyed. That's the first thing they destroyed. Bribed all the elders off. You get me?
Do you think the Italian influence in the South was very detrimental? I think it was disgusting.
It was, and what do you call it? Do you know a woman called Hawatako? People portray her as like a freedom fighter. Guess what? Siad Barre put a statue up. Guess what she did?
Yeah.
She used to sleep around with the Italian mandem used to come over. You get me? The ones
she was a dillo for what's it called? For the Italians, and she turned on her own people. I don't know why there's a statue of her.
She did. Yes, exactly. And people like that, you get me? Because, and even the idea of having a statue, what does our religion say about that? Or even have a statue of what do you call it? The mad mullah. We have it in the center of, you know what we did to her statue when we chased Mammon out? We cut the left breast off. We cut the left breast off, and then we what do you call it? We also cut the head of
she is one of the most disgusting people that. Not that Somalia though. Adani blind and I was there, and then on top of that Somali boy Usa Dula Tekte. What the fuck? And there's a statue.
And you know why there's a statue of her? Because the guy who had power then, he wanted what do you call it? He wanted his clan to be.
Were they the same tribe? Were they the same tribe?
Yes, he wanted them to be. He wanted them to reign supreme over the rest of the population. But that doesn't happen. You get me? Because
but the thing is, you can't even have these conversations with certain individuals. They'll look at you like raw.
I can't look at you in the eye. They're fearful, man. They're fearful.
I don't know. You guys stayed right there in it, yeah? On that second. It's been a blast. Catch you, man, on Saturday.
Yes.
You guys wait there.